I'm down in the mirror with perfume and glitter. I'm on the way. Feels like I'm 16. Your blue eyes and ripped jeans. What can I say? As long as there's a spark to keep me from the dark.
make it well.
your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay, pretend there's nothing else? What if we stay? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay, pretend there's nothing else? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay, pretend there's nothing else? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay, pretend there's nothing else? It's sunset on Friday, I'm stuck on the highway, it's been a while. I'm late to the party, you already started the sparkling wine. I need to find a spark to keep me from the dark. I'm looking for a fire star tonight to light me up all around. 'Cause you're the only one I'm thinking of. Don't let me burn to the ground. I wasted time, these city lights, still I can't get you out my mind. I need a fire star tonight. I'm looking for a I need a I need a I'm looking for a
The golden road is in sight for some, but at horizon for others. IGN and ABM are rising to their former glory, while Divine Regime and Meow Meow Gang are preparing for their Cinderella run.
Oh, sorry for that. I just got distracted by the Cinderella right next to me. The journey continues today at Prague Jyoti Idea Center as well as the clashes of the best. Boys and girls out here, welcome, good afternoon, and you all are here to watch the Battle Knights Esports presents Northeast Cup Season 1.
But before we move forward, a huge shout out to our sponsors. Beverage partner Red Bull, media partner G+, gaming chairs, Gamers Den, smartphone partner Vivo, catering partner Lush.
Absolutely. And now, with all that said and done, we wish them a very huge thank you as well for making this event possible. It's time to call upon the teams who are super ready to face against each other in this lower bracket matchup. They do not have any more chances, so this is a do or die situation. The first team is going to be up on the stage. The team that has got the maximum fans out there, the survivors of the group of death of Manipur, but now are finding themselves again in the same position. Give it up for Meow Meow Gang! Boys are looking very smart, you know. Rufus, come on, fish bump.
Hi,
fish bump.
Mirio.
That's it. Ah, man, I like that style.
What's on your mind?
Good luck, boys.
Now, the dark horses who stumbled yesterday but are now here to pick themselves back up. Let's give it up for Divine Regime.
Let's go, boys. Make some noise.
Make some noise, guys.
This is the team that almost got ABM out. What's up, man? Rufus, come on. We give it to everyone. Good luck, boys. I like that smile, man. All right. Now, everyone's just super ready out here, right? I mean, I love the fact how they're all dressed up and everything. But here's the thing. Before we all, start the match and everything, we know that we've got this one trend. Boys, please move forward. You've got to give the bro fist, right? Bro fist. Well, come on, fist bump your team. Let's go.
What's on your mind?
Take a seat, people. That's Divine Regime. This one is Meow Meow Gang. Yeah. And, alright. Mirio really knows this stuff, right? The man is standing right here. Kyle, can you please hop on forward? We're going to be asking you a few questions, right? Please stand right next to her. Standing against her. Nice. Alright. The
Don't
man
feel
is
shy.
blushing. My man is actually blushing out there. But you know what? It's Meow Meow Gang. It's Divine Regime. Both of these teams, we never really expected them to see all the way down here. But first of all, Mirio, what happened yesterday against IGN, right? Because we see Meow Meow Gang to be a very strong team. But it seems that yesterday you were not looking in the form that you were.
I think the crowd noise got to us because we had a lot of miscommunication and the draft got bad. Yeah,
I see. So the miscommunication and a bit of those land jitters, right? Go ahead, Rumi.
Okay, so first of all, why do you always look so serious? Like every time I see you, you are always in a serious mode.
Always thinking about the match, that's why.
Okay, nice. So my first question for you is, why did you guys pick yesterday? Was it because you guys saw it in M6 or was it because the audience were hyping you guys up?
Yesterday the Layla was actually a good pick, but I think it should have been picked much later. Maybe that was the mistake we created, and also we didn't ban Chip. So that's the reason. Yes.
All right.
I see. All right. That's done. But Mirio, now you know this is a very important match for your team. It's a lower bracket matchup. You don't have any second chances. What adjustments are you going to make so that you can make a comeback today? Because everyone loves Meow Meow Gang, and we know that this team needs to be there in the grand finals.
I mean, we made the draft yesterday, and last night we made the draft for this particular match, and we'll try our best to execute it and win the match.
All right. So Mirio says that he has made the draft. His team sat and did their homework for this game, so they are pretty excited for that one, Rumi.
Okay, how confident are you going against MMG after seeing yesterday's match?
I don't really want to comment on that because I want to be humble but I believe that I'm stronger than yesterday me.
That is really sweet and strong at the same time.
Oh my God, my God. I'd have to say a lot of people out there are improving, be it the casters, hosts, the players. Everyone's been doing great. Boys, give that handshake to each other and then you can take your seats. That's the good luck out there. Yes, you can give them a round of applause, people. That's the sportsmanship out there. I love this crowd. I love this crowd. Regardless of what, you always are hyped up. And guess what? I know that you all love the matches, specifically between MMG and Divine Regime, two of the teams who are one of the strongest out in this nation. The top four and the chance to make a comeback for the grand finals begins now. Yeah, that's a throw to the casters, man. Come on, boys, take it over.
Welcome everybody to the Northeast Cup. It's day 2 out here, and good evening to you folks too. We've been here for a very long time. It's been only one day, but I feel like all these players here, all the experience they're getting, all the people they're meeting, they're finally be able to see their opponents, even the casters and many other more fans, which are probably out there, you guys in the audience. But I'm your caster Linwell, and this time in the casting desk, it's Missy Jenny. You saw yesterday as the anchor on the day 1. So now you're in the desk. How are you feeling today, Jenny?
Well, I'm really excited to be in the desk finally because I really wanted to cast these awesome matches. The ones that we saw yesterday, IGN, ABM, Divine Regime, MMG, all of them played really good despite the results. So I'm really excited to be here to finally be casting one of these awesome matches.
Yep, indeed. It's a great feeling also. Is this your first time in LAN?
Actually, yes, first time casting in a LAN.
Yeah, and it's the biggest LAN our country has known for now. And for MOBA 5 it's amazing. But today, we have a matchup again. We saw MMG versus Divine Regime. Both these teams played really hard yesterday. Sure, they made some mistakes here and there, but now they're facing off against each other. And, you know, the fact that Divine Regime, at least they got one victory over ABM. And so they have a little bit more confidence. But MMG, they're nervous here in the LAN. They had a little bit of miscommunication, like Mira said. So, what do you think they need to go into the next one here now?
Well, for MMG, I think they really need to get back their confidence in the first fall. I remember they went up against IGN yesterday, and IGN is no joke. I mean, they also have Witch with all the international experience to balance out, even if they have a little bit of nervousness in them. So IGN, I don't think they're nervous at all. So I think that if MMG gets their confidence back and a little bit of work out in their gameplay and not do the joy thing yesterday, maybe we'll see a different result. Well, you tell me about the joy accident yesterday.
I mean, 27 is a good player, but you really want, at these moments when you see your team struggling, you want to be the hero for your team. But IGN, that was doing that play against them, it was just not it, dude. Because if IGN's the type of players who play very disciplined, they play very safe, they look out for the mistakes for the enemies make. And this time they were facing off against the side of Team MMG. So they got trades off, but 27, he wanted more, he wanted the upper hand, he wanted to move further. But it was too, let's say, he tried too hard at certain moments. So you can there's only so much mistakes you can make against a good team. So that's what happened. But yeah, again, you know, that's yesterday. Today is a different day. So hopefully, you know, you learn from your mistakes, play better. That's fine.
Well, you know, it's hard when you're going up against a squad who barely makes any mistake, who play really safe, and they wait for you to make a mistake. They wait for you to give them the loophole. So,
but
in that situation, what are you gonna do?
Oh, we've talked about MMG, but Divine Regime though, you know, they had a really good time. They had a really good chance against ABM, but they sort of, you know, the third game, it was like Radiant versus Kyle. It was really difficult. They were on and on. They even had the same score after the game was over. What do you think went wrong with that?
Well, honestly, Divine Regime's performance yesterday was really good. The audience, the way they were hyped when they got two maniacs in the first match of the LAN, and they were very close to the victory. The last match, deciding match, was a roller coaster of emotions. It was going up like sometimes it's ABM on the map, entire map, and right in the other minute, it was Divine Regime. I think. Well, do you think the Lela pick was a mistake, though?
I mean, it's a good counter, but see, the Layla only works if you get that Maleficent spike, power spike. So ABM knows this. They never gave Divine Regime the chance to reach that point. So time and time again, tried to make plays, always pressured the goal lane, and try to give Carl the advantage. Because a Bruno who starts to snowball is the strongest marksman right now. I believe competing against a lot of marksmen, only falling short a little bit to a Beatrix who finished a Blade of Despair. Yeah, but now we're probably going to go in the match soon. The drafts might be started. Do you have any predictions? Maybe. So because yesterday we saw those who were on the red side, they had the advantage with the picks, and the bans sort of, it evolved onto the second draft, and it was pretty hard to come back when you were on the blue side, at least for those those top 4 teams. But this game, our expectation is going to still red.
I think if Divine Regime performs like they performed against ABM yesterday, it's going to be quite easy for them. What was that harsh?
Fair enough. But Mira did give us a confirmation, so maybe they did some pack talk. Maybe the leader just gave everyone advice. So hopefully that happens. I really want to see what they have in store for us.
Well, they gotta stop making the mistakes they made against ABM because they were really strong, right? Given the fact that they also have a lot of experience when it comes to LAN.
Yep.
I heard from here and there. I even talked to them personally. They said that they have won around 10 LANs in Nagaland itself. They went up against IGN and managed to defeat them. So I think they have a really good chance of winning this match today.
Yeah, but priority picks. Do you think Bruno is going to be this game? Our team's going to prioritize that, or is it going to be banned? Like, for example, the Matilda, the Zushin yesterday was also pretty explosive, and Hilo was just picked a couple of times, but it was quite difficult. But now the drafts are starting in. We've already seen 2 bans. That's the Fanny, and the other one's
Muscle of iron.
Well,
I'm not sure. It's something. Never mind.
looks like a joy to me.
Oh, okay. So
So
Joy
no
and
electrifying bits.
Yeah. 2 junglers. A pretty good start.
Well, I think that maybe, if you're banning him, it's still prioritizing him.
Yeah.
So they might actually ban Bruno, like you asked me a few minutes back. Okay, the Fedrin is out of the option.
Ooh.
So when it comes to junglers, Fedrin is actually good against the Bruno. So they might be cooking a Bruno up in the draft. What do you think?
Perhaps. Might happen here. Since MMG are on the first pick, the margin red side, so a little bit more different. Bruno might be open, I'm not sure. Matilda already banned also. The first pick. Yes, are we expecting a Bruno, a Zushin? What do you think?
Could be a Bruno. I mean, Bruno with the power spike these days,
Yeah.
he's insane. He's got a lot of damage. He's going to start melting you from the early game itself. So could be a Bruno in the first pick. Again, Zushin is open as well. But do you think they will be exposing their goal lane up so early?
Yeah, it could be fair. Yeah, that could happen. The Bruno Zushin, like you said. Looks like it's going to be neither. Joseph's going to lock in. That's Suya. Okay, that's coming in pretty strong. We've seen Suya tackled a couple of times, but sometimes, even though teams pick it, it lacks a little bit towards the other jungler. Yesterday we saw so much alpha, but this time Suya is on the front line here. It's on Joseph, so he's a really good skilled Suya player. But Divine Regime, on the other hand, that's a Hilda.
Okay. So Hilda on the EXP. Well, Suyu coupled up with the Matilda could be a really good opener, but have to see what they pick up with the Suyu for the opening that they will need for the engages. Again, EXP, Hilda, what's your take on that? I think she's going to be tanky, she's going to be annoying, she's going to be really fast, right?
Very, very.
Let me know.
I mean, yes, you saw Hilda yesterday, Fate on it, and now Kyle on the Bruno. Hilda has so much tankiness, like you said, on the bushes with the passive, and even the healing is so much with the Revitalize. And if he pairs it with the Roamer, which also takes a Revitalize, I think they're going to be pretty solid, especially against a Suyo, who benefits from those fast bursts in the early game stages. He does shine more in the mid game, but that's also when Bruno starts to come online. So looking so far, Divine Regime, very solid draft. Now, Meow Meow Gang, now on the other hand, have other two picks. So what do you think? Are you going to prioritize the Gattacacha, the Hylers, or maybe something else?
Could be a Gattacacha because they have the Kyle on the Bruno. If they have a Gattacacha, they can just jump right on top of him and he won't be able to escape at all.
Yeah,
But oh,
that's pretty rare. But I really like this Luo Yi here. Because Divine Regime, it looks like they're playing a sort of front of back composition, trying to keep their backline safe, with Kyle being able to dish out as much as damage. And Roran here on the Alpha is going to be pretty solid, as he benefits a lot from having another frontliner like the Hilda, another bruiser. So both drafts are very solid, I'd say, but MMG's Luo Yi pick is very strong.
it's gonna provide some really good, effective rotation. But okay, when you have a Khalid in your opponent in his lane, you wanna pick some sort of EXP who's gonna keep him dominated. Otherwise, he's gonna clear the lanes and then he'll be all over the map, being a menace, especially to your jungler.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, but you know, this Khalid could be flexed into their own positions also.
Oh, yeah.
You never know. But we did see teams use that, but the Khalid roam has been a little bit on the weaker side, at least if you have a lot of burst damage like the Alpha. So I agree, it could go on the XP lane also. Matches well against the Hilda, good in healing, good in burst, rotation, could go really well. But for now, the bans are going to be started. That's a Beatrix band here from the Divine Regime and a Valentina from MMG. Next one coming up, what are we thinking here? XP laner ban, or maybe is it going to be a goal lane ban to maybe give Bruno a better chance? Because Beatrix already banned.
They're probably gonna ban a goal lane or EXP. No, I don't think so EXP, because both teams, I feel like Khalid is still being flexed in the EXP. So they're gonna try and target the goal lane because they are yet to pick one. Could be, okay, Beatrix is already out of the table, right? So, hold on, maybe Moscow?
Maybe.
Oh, it's a high loss, so they're actually targeting the EXP.
Yeah, indeed. That is surprising, but understandably so, because Hylos here, Divine Regime, they do have the next pick, but you know, since they probably don't want to go for a Hylos too early here in the second draft, but Hylos with the Khalid and the Louis, that's a lot of slows in DPS, especially the fact that the Glorious Pathways has such a large impact on those team fights time and time again. We saw Zozen from Divine Regime utilize it so well, but now the final ban is coming in from MMG. And what are we thinking here? Roamer or Mage?
Probably a mage, because also, actually, yes, Roamer and no more Carmilla. Well, how can we forget? They banned Valentina.
Yep.
And I remember you telling me what Kirin yesterday did with that Valentina. Would you mind repeating it?
Yeah, I mean, he just stole 2 objectives in front of 2 junglers. And they both had retribution up. Both the Turtle and the Lord. And it was very impactful and gave Divine Regime a really good chance. But fortunately, they lost that match. But, you know, it's understandable. They don't want Kyrian on the Valentina. They have a really good ultimate here, namely the Luo Yi's. Divergence ult could be coming clutch a lot of times. Khalid maybe, but the rest of the picks there aren't going to be noticed yet. Zosen, on the other hand, is going to go for the chip. And this time around, he has the chip, and he will be using it against MMG, who, next 2 picks now, possibly
It's my way or
Marksman.
the priestess
Okay.
of primal
Ooh.
lightning.
The
The hunter
issue,
of all the
well, see,
evil gods.
they have a Luo Yi, good rotation.
Yes.
When they come up with a chip. I mean, you got shortcuts, we got shortcuts too. He's gonna pop out anywhere. Now you're gonna have to be really careful when you're on the map alone because Chip can just come up with the entire army with the shortcut.
Indeed, I agree. And I think there's ultimate abilities, cooldowns has to be taken notice in a lot of situations, especially if you're MMG and Divine Regime, the Lueri ult and the Chip ult, the portal and the divergence. Take notice of that during team fights. But Kieran on the Yi, this is such a great combination with the RWM providing a kill box here. So namely getting so much pressure here in those team fights right now. The composition for both the teams are looking very solid.
Very solid. I mean, wait. Imagine Luoi just pops up with the diversion, and then Chip as well, using the shortcut, and on top of that, the RWM. It's gonna be a mess. Just imagine the area. Just imagine the crowd control, the damage everywhere. We're gonna see a lot of colors in the whole map.
Indeed. You know, the fact that they have two such strong, impactful ultimates. Besides the teleports, we are going to go into the match in a few moments there. Look at Mirio's ultimate with the full barrage, and the RWM is going to come in clutch, mostly in those team fights. But we're going to go into the match, folks. Here is game number 1 of the second day in the land phase. MMG versus Divine Regime, Manipur versus Nagaland. And now MMG on the blue side, Divine Regime on the red side, going to start all these skirmishes. The combo hits on Faith, just duking it out. As you know, Khalid, you want to go and annoy the enemy jungler.
Yeah. Like I told you, Khalid. Okay, my bad. He's actually on the roam and Hilda on the EXP. Wait, I really thought that Hilda and Khalid, they're gonna go up against each other. We're gonna be able to see who actually wins in the EXP, but that's not gonna happen. As of right now, Karma is just gonna be a menace after the Zoza, and they're trying to come for the purple buff, I suppose, but no, not yet.
Not too early, too early. If they go for a fight right now and get some trades, I'd say that's too soon. Level 2 Spike's gonna hit though, so he's gonna be able to heal up most of the damage, so he can be more aggressive. But now, spots out Zoza in the mid side. It looks like Combo Hits want to apply a lot of pressure and control the rotation so far. But both these teams, the junglers, they want to farm up. They want to get an advantage. But hang on, Combo Hits.
Okay, we can see MS with the turtle is upcoming, and Fate is not in very good position, but low on HP, but not that yet. No casualty, just gonna go back and come back for the turtle.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, taking a fight right now, you could respawn, but you can lose out your buffs. So you don't want to make those risky plays as a jungler. The other rest of the teams maybe could happen. The 3-7 does still have a flicker out chat. All spells on tag for both teams except Fate with sprint. But hang on, Chip!
Could be a first blood. Zoza, we flickered away. Could be a first blood, but then hold on, Raren, it goes back. They don't want to expand the skills because Turtle is up there, but it could be a first blood, and there you go, Raren goes the first blood, finally by 27, and they're going to be able to take the Turtle quite easily since they have one man down.
And the retribution coming on track there, and the fact that, you know, it's just the first duke though, and they will be getting a kill and an objective there. 27 going to benefit that a lot. But Karma hits, ooh.
Very low on HP, could be another game that Karma hits! Woo!
He got bumped. Yeah. That was quite a spectacle there for both teams. 1-1 now. Their rotation is still a little bit messy. They want to fight again and again. But I understand so. Since you're in position of MMG, you have the Louis. You want to take those fights. A lot of burst damage. And you don't want this alpha to get online.
Okay. Point to be noted. Hilda against EXP actually works.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah. I mean, we could see Hilda there dominating at 27 on the EXP with the Edith. Anyways, in the top lane.
Oh, hang on, Zoza, he pops the ball onto it. The main target here has to flick us out. There is the Raging Sandstorms and the RWM, but Raj on tag, facing off against each other. They're mirroring the ultimates and going clean in. Robin has to escape. MMG are on the chase, but there are two for the Warrior James here. Cole and Muriel duking against each other. Comma hits gonna come online and big taken down. Wait, they're taking taking too long. No, Miriam gets cleaned up instead. Kyle gets through. What is going on? Divine Regime. Kyle has the balls of steel.
The last hit! I mean, this guy's still standing. Kyle over there in the top lane. What just happened? He just outplayed everybody. There were like 3 of them up and under the turret, trying to get him down. But bro, it's made of ambuja cement.
And that was quite crazy. I believe they would have at least tried to secure the kill, because even if they took the loss, at least Kyle won't be farming. But now he's just so fat. 201, got another minion wave, and now Karma hits are taking some blows from Fate though. Hang on. Oh, will be an escape.
That was close. Oh, that's an engagement. 27. Going with the Arch Shaker. You're going to be taking Kieran down. You're going to take Kyle down. You're going to go for Morin. Morin kills him. Give it up. With the Asia ultimate comes in red and not in a very good position. He will take it down as well. It's going to be an easy turtle for Team MMG right after the casualties.
And that was quite good. MMG there, they got the objective nonetheless 2 times around here, 2 turtles. So now there's a lot of team goal and experience here adding up, and that team fight was just explosive. The ultimates have been so on point by both the enemy teams here. Kieran on the Eve and Miria on the you want to hang on? What? He went in, Zoshin? So aggressive there, caught in the face fire, and now leaving Kyle all alone in there. It's getting his eye for bomb.
And there you go. Guy this side, okay, not every day is Sunday, and this was too much for him to even sustain alone. Maybe no more outplays in the top lane.
And
you got me.
Well, fortunately, Mirio did get the advantage now, and that was pretty great for MMG now. They will be looking to try to take the mid lane side though. Raren still hovering over, could go for an alpha charge, but there's a pull, dashes out, right of safety, but Eden is caught in the crossfire, has to flicker out of position, and there it is, Fade in the back. What? Comma hits, you're so far ahead, you get pushed into the turret here, giving one for Raren. Joseph cutting off the lanes. Probably going to snipe off Fate and cancel off the recall. Unless, yep, he does indeed. And Purple Blood being raided. We have Rara trying to survive, trying to escape. But it doesn't matter. Eden gets the blows and lands it on towards him. This Alpha is going down.
Whoa. I mean, MMG right now in the map, they are dominating. They are everywhere. But they're not in one place. That's Kyle. Kyle is free farming the top lane. What do you have to say about that?
I mean, it's all right. Okay, but for now, though, we have Miria in the bot lane section, and he will be pushing out lane, but he's all alone. Comments is nearby, but he's too far ahead. If Shoshin tries to go for a pull, it's still not active, but could try to go for it. But the movement speed of this colleague is just so much because we're going time and time again. Okay,
there's gonna be another engage, I suppose, but no Raring gets back. They try to get him down, but this man right now is strong. Anyways, there's gonna be another turtle. All right, well, do you think will Divine Regime be able to take down this turtle? I don't think so.
Yeah, he's looking pretty glim here. Joseph, he has been getting it again 3 times now, 3 turtles now. But the difference is just too much here right now. 2 level difference with the jungler. So Retribution deals a little bit more less damage. You need to have more of a stronger, impactful team fight. But so far, this Eden, this Luo Yi has been such a thorn towards Divine Regime.
Yeah. I think Divine Regime right now, they're like slowing down. They're gonna playing a little bit safe, trying to find the loophole, trying to find a way, a window of going at them. Because look at the map, they haven't taken a turtle yet, right? They haven't taken any turret yet. It's 7 minutes of the game, and they're not a lot of difference in the gold as well, actually.
Yeah. Indeed. It's not that much different, but now the Diverge Ultimate is in a sneak. No, Morin spotted now. Perfect call, gets out of danger, but looks like Kyle will be caught in the misfire. He has to use the Purify to survive, but it's not enough. It's 4 members of the Cats, and they will be shutting him down. 37 though, gets bonked in, but he'll here. Fate's still trying to survive, but it is Divine Regime, Rara finally coming online, but at what cost as he falls towards the Soul Severance. And Joseph will be looking into the bot lane section.
so many casualties. I thought they're gonna use a diversion and get straight on blood. But then there was a break. I thought they're all gonna escape. But no, that didn't happen. They still managed to get the gang. Anyways, looks like Kirin might be in trouble, but he's just giving up the turret because right now they don't want to take the fight.
And they, you know, they can't play.
Another diversion.
Another one. Yeah, this is out of there. They go in, they go out, right on time, and whenever possible. And now Carl is seen again on the map. Are they going to target onto him?
Zosef going on Kyle, and there we go. Kyle will not be able to survive this assault, but no, this guy is still standing. And there you go. Kyle manages to go away from the. Oh my god, Zosef going up against untargetable Zozen. He won't be able to escape this. Comes in the ultimate by Asia, but he still managed. Oh, the last hit. Mega kill by.
Yeah, but there was quite a good kill by Mirio there. Perfect full brush. Although he was using only one target. I thought it was a little bit questionable, especially since the Lord is up. But I guess it's kill for kill. They want to get those even trades now. We'll be prepped for the next Lord. Doesn't have a full brush already, but the RWM will be ready for the Divine Regime. We'll see which ultimate can be more impactful in this next scenario. But so far, MMG does have the map rotation. And we have faith.
Not to forget, this is very important for MMG to win this match. This Lord is going to be crucial here. They have everybody around the Lord. Will there be a retribution? And there you go, the retribution has been landed perfectly. Zeus manages to get the Lord, but right now, Spear of Alpha Bararen, Meow gets taken down. He's going to go in for more, but they're going to escape as of right now. They did manage to get the Lord. Will they be able to defend the Lord?
It's going to be looking pretty difficult here. Fade being chased again. He's so tanky. So Hilda, that shield gave him the advantage and made him survive there. Carl trying to clear up the top lane section a little bit more earlier before the Lord watches in. He has to recall, though. He can't stay there for too long. If a divergence comes in and it's coming there towards Roran. Run! No, he gets taken down by Joseph. But the rest of the Divine Regime is here for the re-engage. They want to go for a comeback. That doesn't matter. As gets picked up the sniper of Manipur cleans up Divine Regime. So one by one, it's only Carl and Kirin left. Bowling section, Lord marching in. Joseph, will he be going in again? 27 hovering over. He has his flicker out shatter if he wants to. Full barrage mirror. Dealing a little bit of damage on the course Carl. RWM also used, but there's a raging sandstorm chasing on towards him. Winter Crown doesn't survive. And MMG cleans up game number 1, putting them on an even standing against Divine Regime.
What a game, what a domination coming in from MMG. That was, honestly speaking, unexpected after what we saw yesterday. Clean sweep by IGN and Divine Regime. The performance against ABM, I definitely expected more from them, but this is not really a shocker because MMG is just as strong as the other 3 teams.
Indeed, I agree, completely agree here. Divine Regime, they're a really good team. But you know why I like this more? It's because we started off with Divine Regime with 1 point. Now they're even points. They're on even standings. And now we're going to see them face off against each other. Equal standings. They are ready. Top 4 teams. Manipur versus Nagaland. MMG versus Divine Regime. I'm so excited for the next one. We're going to leave our players here, have them a little break, have them reassess their mentality and the lineups they're going to have for us. Because, you know, the first day, those were pretty standard lineups. Today we're seeing a little bit more of a difference or divergence.
Yeah, I think the diversion is the difference maker. I mean, if you noticed, all the gangs, they could pick up Raren at some point in the bottom lane, the top lane, and even they tried to gang Carl a lot of times in the top lane with the help of the diversion. So I should say that's the difference maker. And in the next round, we could see a Luo ban.
Perhaps might happen unless Divine Regime takes it up for themselves. Could happen, you know. Take a little bit of an Uno reverse card we saw yesterday with the IGN and the MMG with the Martyrs, I believe so. Yeah, but now we're going to take a look at the stats for now. So again, lots of practice needed, lots of scrims. Yeah.
Mirio with the 417 KDA, it was really hard for them to get to him. He was always behind the team in a very safe spot. Wait, have to say, Karma His is the one to get the owners for being able to provide him that spot back in the team to be just dealing damage, right?
Indeed. And you know, they destroyed. It was a good attempt. Now, the next one is going to be much more exciting. There was such a great game. Like Kyle there in the early game, he survived for so long. Even right now, doing the most damage for his team side, 33%, and second to the push turrets. But for now, we were all surprised when he survived for so long in the top lane section. Got double kill, and after that snowballed so hard. But MMG was like, we gotta target this Bruno, and it all came tumbling down after that. The pieces got messed up, and it was just it. But, the second game coming up here for today, you think the drafts, are they gonna ban out the Luo Yi? Like
Probably. Because most of the time, most of the gangs that they lost was because of the diversion.
What about the what about the Suyo?
The Suyo, yes, definitely really good engager, chase them down and everything. But again, you may disagree with me, but I should say the diversion. They really set it up for Joseph, no doubt. But yeah, diversion, it is what it is.
Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, they gave so much space that Zoden got 3 turtles uncontested. That was just such great conversation. But for now, we're going to see if they can make some magic happen. So we will be going back to Cassidas for now. There. Yes, Jenny, we had such a great time in the first game. What are your expectations of these players coming in? Was this it, or do you want more?
I mean, the second match?
No, first game. Like, you saw the first game.
Yeah.
Was your expectation meet, or do you want more action from these two teams? Because we are the top 4. This is like the semi-finals.
Honestly, I wanted more action. I thought that it was going to go longer. It was going to be a long match, like 20 minutes match or something with the picks they had. And they probably picked the chip to counter the diversion coming in from Luoi, to try and match the rotation they had with the Luoi. But do you think that worked?
Yeah, indeed. That's why I guess the Valentini also a good band, because you don't really want to. But again, if you have a double divergence and a portal on your team, that would be a little bit awkward, I believe, so, because you'll be everywhere in the map, but you'll be nowhere at the same time. So it's also one of those spaces. But
well, they'll have to try and counter the aggression coming in from MMG. They were really aggressive. I mean, they were taking fights the whole time. They were using the diversion up the whole time. They didn't have to go and poke you and then try and set up, because diversion.
Yeah. Do you think we're going to see the same gameplay coming in the second game? Like the same aggressiveness? Maybe if the studio does get banned, are they going to go for the Martyrs instead? Or maybe even, could go for an Alpha if they want to.
Well, if they go for a Martyrs, I think they're going to play even more aggressive. They're going to continue their aggression in the next game as well. Well, the top team, the team that topped in the Swiss bracket, the best team from Manipur.
Fair
what do you
enough.
expect? You're from Manipur as well.
Yeah, Manipur.
What's
You
your
got to
take on
represent you here. This is a great gameplay, but come on, 7-11. We want ball dominance. If Divine Regime stop playing that for MMG, you got to show much more pressure. But third game, it's going to be pretty exciting. This is match point here for both teams here. If they lose this one, they're going to miss out. And this is loser's queue. So third place here. I believe this is contested for third place. So MMG versus Divine Regime. Now, this match has to be clutch, because this is the first LAN event here for this nation. And MMG, come on, take this spot, I
mean,
I support Divine Regime
Manipur.
also, but same state, same energy.
I really want to know it from you, because you're from Manipur and they're representing Manipur, MMG. They're representing the state Manipur. Do you think they're living up to the name? They're living up to the expectations of the Manipuri supporters?
No comment.
No comment?
No comment.
Okay, you want to play it safe, just like IGN plays.
Because Cassius curse, it's happened time and time again. Every single time you support any team, they get the most bad luck, or it just never works out. So I don't know. Even if you watch other series or other tournaments, this is what always happens. So I can't say anything here. I can't say anything. What about you? Do you want to say something for these two teams?
Well, I think both MMG and Divine Regime are really strong. Both the teams are really strong. But happens. I mean, in a game, obviously, one team will lose and one team will win. They just have to sort the differences out. And I think Divine Regime, the way they played against ABM in the first match yesterday, this time around, the second round, they could go for a victory.
Yeah. Well, these are two aggressive teams here. They'll be facing off each other, and we'll be heading into the draft now. This time, the sides are going to be changing. Divine Regime on the blue side, Meow Meow Gang on the red side. And now we saw that if the teams will be more comfortable on the red side. So MMG, are they going to show a better performance? I'm really curious to see. But the bans have already been up, and Fanny has been banned out alongside the Joy and the Khalid. These are heroes who have so much of an impact on the battlefield, especially in the early to mid game.
You know what? I remember 27 playing Joy yesterday, and they just decided, let us not let him play Joy. Instead, we just ban him.
You keep on bringing
Yeah,
it
let's
up.
not take the risks. No, I love bringing it up because people talk about it.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, you keep on bringing it up again and again. I feel bad a little bit for the poor lad. You know, he said there's great moments, but if you can't accept him in his weakest moments, how can you accept him in his best moments?
Okay, I see. Anyways, was that a Gadot Kasha? Okay, we got a Gadot Kasha ban. No more Gadot Kasha in the EXP lane.
Indeed.
Yeah. So Khalid is banned as well. Fanny. Okay, Matilda. Suyu is open as well. It could be a really good opening for them.
Looks like Shu is banned there alongside
right.
the
My bad.
Zushin. It's all right. But the Matilda big is so strong now. Opens up so much place. And for teams who like to play aggressive, Matilda is such a perfect roamer. You can go in whenever you want and you can go back. But Joseph here locks in the version for MMG. Could be having a counter from Divine Regime. But next pick, what are we expecting? Is it going to be an XP laner? Is it going to be a mage? Or even a roamer?
Okay. Sorry. Well, Luoyi is still open. Could be a Luoyi as well.
Again? Second game? Are they going to get it?
I mean, why not?
Oh, wait!
Oh!
There it is!
I just cracked it, I guess. Eden on the Luoyi this time. Well, actually, I remember from the online phase, Eden is really good at the Aurora as well, if you remember.
Yep, and that's such a great impact for his team. You know, that was one of the reasons why MNG was in the top of the leaderboard at the end of the Swiss brackets. But now, you have the Luoyi, like you saw in the first game. Predictions came right. Joseph here on the third range. Such a great combo. Both have so much crowd control. Both have such good impact, especially even in the early game, can combo so well with the front-to-back composition, and the rest of his team could revolve around that. But now Divine Regime next to pick. Are they going to go for the Gatakacha? Oh no, the high lows. Are they going to go for the high lows? Yes, there it is.
Oh, like, we're just getting better at predicting their picks right after the first game. Because, we got used to it. Yeah, definitely.
Totally, yeah.
Okay, Beatrix. How good do you think a Beatrix would be against Joseph and the Fedrin? I mean, I think Ixie would have been better because she's going to have more range.
Well, fair. I mean, it's quite fair.
Once Fedrin gets to you, it's going to be really hard to get away. But
really difficult. But, you know, utility for this team fight is what the side of Divine Regime redid the previous game. Sure, they did have Brunner, but again, in the team fights, it's hard to balance it out. And since Beatrix, you have that range to play with, you can be positioned much more safely, much more comfortably. But if you get marked by the Spear of Destruction from Mirio, that's going to be pretty difficult to deal with. And bird compositions, they already have both the marksmen, they have from the side of the Divine Regime, Fate on the Hylos and Carl on the Matilda. While MMJ here, the Luoyi is picked already. The team fight synergy is going to be quite insane, I believe so.
Definitely. Actually, Kyle is really good on that Moskov. I saw him playing before in the online phase. I don't understand why he's not going for the Moskov anymore. He's probably more comfortable with Beatrix. But I remember, I don't remember against whom they were playing, but he almost solo carried Kyle.
Yeah.
Kyle almost solo carried the match with the Moskov.
Yep, indeed. He's a really good marksman. Yes, they played against Radium in a few matches. And again, came into clutch, same score, but ABM took the victory over that. And now, Carl, he will be a little bit more flexible in Beatrix. Again, difficult to face off against Moskov, but if the side of the Divine Regime gets the early game advantage, gets a snowball, it might just be Jover for the side of Mirror. With the Banster, Ogbin coming up, there is the Edith band here, and sort of MMG, they're thinking about it, what to go for here, because probably it's going to be a mage or a jungler here, if they want to give maybe Joseph a better chance. What do you think?
They just banned Valentina. I think they should have prioritized Valentina before maybe, because she can even copy the diversion, and like you told me yesterday, like we were talking earlier, Kirin and his Valentina. Right?
Yeah.
Prioritizing Valentina. I don't understand why.
Oh, Xbox ban instead. They want to give Joseph the best scenario. True damage is such a burst. People pick the Alpha against the Fredrin, but I believe the Xbox is a much more of a threat in most of the cases. If Joseph on the Fredrin and maybe Warren on the Alpha, it's going to be who can get the upper hand first on farm, on kills, and that is going to be the deciding factor in those objectives. But the CC ban coming in from Divine Regime, quite even. Now the picks here, MMG, what are we thinking? Are they going to go lock in the XP laner, or is it going to be the roam?
They already, you're talking about MMG. I think they might actually reveal their roam at this point. Carmilla is still open, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Could go for it.
Could be a good option. Could be a good option.
Well, it's difficult to say here. I guess Joe could be the best option to do. He has the G can do, has to wave the dragon, and set up a lot for his team. Has already 2 frontliners here, but the Basha ban.
But yeah, again, Basha on the roam.
I'm not on the. He's the jungler here. The roam is the
my bad.
Matilda here, but it's alright. Karma hits next spec. The Roma has already been sided with a Cho, unless this is an XP lane Cho, which could throw me completely off guard. Thinking about it, MMG, what to go for? A lot of options. Could maybe get a better front line if they want for this team, and this Cho mainly as a pick off here. Rotations gonna be quite even, but again, to answer the healers is a big question there.
You know, nowadays I see like a lot of teams picking up Chao right out of nowhere. Do you think Chao has become the peanut butter cookie cutter, like good with anything? Just if you can't think about anything else, just go for the Chao and just kick.
Chao has always been a staple in the esports of ML. And time and time again, you've seen him evolve the tank role, the damage role. Insert I'm seeing in the jungle, but that's a little bit questionable. So far though, the best team who could utilize it is probably MMG right now in this current matchup. Unless, you know, Divine Regime wants to pull it up, but this is the finals match point for both of these teams, and we will be heading into the match in a matter of a few seconds there. But, you know, again, they have the compositions ready. MMG and Divine Regime are going to be having quite a difficult time because, you know, it's match point again. And the fact that both of them have so much pressure on each other, and I think both of them are very experienced in LAN, besides Divine Regime maybe perhaps, but again, LAN experience, a different time. And besides that, the team drafts are looking very solid. So which draft do you think has the better advantage, or, you know, I'll support it, I like this one.
Wait, the Basha with the jungle and the Fredrin. I mean, I would go for the Fredrin jungle team. I mean, they also have the Cho.
So you're a Fredrin girl.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Cho, if he manages to get Beatrix, if he manages to get Kyle every time in the gang, it's gonna be really easy for them. But we'll have to see how they execute, how they utilize all the skills.
Indeed, quite true. But, you know, again, we really like to see a Cho. Even as a viewer and even as a player, Cho's really fun to play, really fun to see in action. And yesterday, Tetsuya showed us a lot of his Cho gameplay, which is, you know, it was okay. But, okay, so we're going to go in and probably, wait, hang on. Before we move forward there, quick word here to the sponsors here, our beverage partners, Red Bull, our media partner, G+, and the gaming chairs over there, you saw the players use them. And the monitors there's on side, it is by Gamers Den. And don't forget our smartphone partners, Viver. And, you know, yesterday, did you have your lunch and dinner? Yeah.
Actually, I did. From Lush, right?
Yeah, from
Lush. It
Lush.
was delicious.
They are catering partners, catering partners. What am I saying? Catering partners, yes.
Well. Looks like the teams are getting ready because this is going to be the final match between them, because like we mentioned earlier, MMG showed up late and they got the penalty. Yeah. So it's going to be the final match. The pressure is on Divine Regime as of right now, because they lost the current match, the match that we just saw, and it's very, very important for them to win this one. Actually, very important for both of them to win this match, because the score
that's
is
why it's
1-0.
match point.
Yeah.
So it's more seen of who can come out top, and only time will tell. even if they have really great drafts, what comes down to it is execution. Who can do it better? Who can make the best of what they can for the current draft? That is the best scenario, which it could happen. Because, you know, even if you have the best draft in the game, if you can't use it as well, it's not going to have a great effect. And could possibly, you know, leave you disappointed or maybe confused a little bit also.
You know, I think MMG's star player is Kyle. Kyle on the goal lane. And if he's going for a Beatrix and you have a Chow on your team who's really confident that he will be able to pick him every time, you already cracked it.
That's true, that's true. With positioning, again, it's going to be on point. And we saw Carl, he has really good positioning. He can turn a bad scenario into a good scenario with just positioning. That is the best thing you need as marksman, especially if you want to scale up, if you want to get the early lead against the enemy goal laner. And the faster you get those items, the better and stronger you are, especially the Malefic gun. It's just so much range, so much of a buff towards any marksman who benefits from range, and marksman is all ranged. So,
and given the fact that they have a Matilda, they have a Hylas and the EXP, and the Basha as a jungler, I think Kyle will have a really safe space in the box to play and deal damage from behind. Anyways, we are up in Atlanta Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to witness the final match between MMG and Divine Regime, because this match is going to be the deciding match.
We know, just to spice it up a little bit, Karma Hits going for an early invade, forcing out the retribution here, and you know, MMG, they want to play aggressive time and time again. He tries to go in with the Jukundo, just outspace there, 27, all the way from top lane here. A lot of damage going on towards Ozen. No way! Cast the first blood. It's not even a minute past.
That was crazy. I mean, exactly. It's just 54 or 54 something second, and they got the first blood already. MMG, the aggression continues toward the second game.
Indeed, Retribution use also. He wants to get those level 4s. That level difference is all that it is for the junglers. They want to farm up as much as they can, but the lanes, however, you know, it's a Beatrix versus a Moscow. It's a Hylos versus a Glue. These two traits are going to be quite important, but look at the goal lane section. Karma hits. Is it going to go in?
Looks like they're looking for a fight, but Raren and Kyle, they don't want to fight us over there. They want to wait. They want to let them make the move with the tire. Raren could be in a very good position. There's a lot of damage coming in. Will he be able to sustain the damage? And he will. They don't want to risk it. The turtle is right around the corner.
He still has the appraisal strat, saying it precisely, has to wait for his HP to draw to the lowest bar possible if he wants to do the max damage, but now he's just going to use that to farm and reset for the next turtle fight that will be coming up. Retribution is on tag, and his team needs to assemble. They need to be ready for this fight. Sosin wants to get the level 4 comments, also just might get it earlier due to a split here with both these laners. Fate has the glorious pathway, 27 just poking him and him, wants to get his stacks, is stacking up, the passive is locked. Is he going to use a split? No, not yet. Karma hits.
Okay, there's an engage coming from Karma hits, but Raren, not yet. Meow 27 not in a very good position. The split coming in. Will there be blood? Will there be casualty? They're going for a double kill. Will there be double kill? And there you go. It takes down Raren as well as Fate. They're going for more. Could be a triple. Could be a triple kill by 27. No more Joy EXP. With the glue, he's going to cover up for all the mess he made yesterday.
Yeah, indeed, that was quite impactful. And you know, the fact that MMG utilized it so well, you wouldn't expect a more Moscow to gang so early on, but again, I almost took down Eden, but he's fine. Miu's got his back, you know, that's what it is. And the fact that Divine Regime didn't have the glorious pathway ready, Fate used it, because he thought he was going to back off, MMG was going to chase them down, but they took the fight either way again. And in such a bad location, MMG utilized it so well. And this is what I'm saying. If you see a bad play in the opposing side, just abuse that and get ahead as far as you can. Wait, in the mid lane.
Going aggressive really on the mid lane. Could be a kick. Kirin, big turnout. Will they be able to take him down? Kirin, not yet. They're going to use a bad impact and take him down instead. Zozen comes in for the save, but Kirin is still in a very good position, and they're taken down. Kirin Zosen not being able to survive. And are they coming for the purple buff?
Yeah, indeed. He's just locked time and time again. But now in the ball lane, Kyle is being targeted and Eden picks it up. Now there's one thing coming in, just wants to heal up before the next point. If they are going to continue, Chosen is being marked there. The Warriors could Edith walk up forward. Don't let it. Sun also landed. It goes by the way, but the glow is done here. It's not enough as the Hoylers is just so tanky.
Look at Raren. He's somewhere else, just farming, taking his time to get all the resources he wants. He can bounce back anytime. Again, into the bottom lane, circling Eagle, been used up. Okay, he's in a very bad position. Comes in Zosen. No more circling Eagle for Zosen, and Zosen goes down. Finally, will there be another blood in the bottom lane? They're chasing down Faye, but Faye trying to use. He's gonna use. He already used up his glorious span away. He's gonna have to escape from the situation. Zosen gonna run away with a very low amount of HP, while 27 with a split gonna go in for more blood. Could be another kill right onto Karma. His fate. He's taken down.
Oh my god, that was just such a great engage here for MMG. Blocking in, Tom again, left and right, claiming off those objectives and lanes now. Turtle will be focused perhaps. Retribution needs to be online there, and teams need to gather. They have their abilities ready, they have the team is ready. 9-0 right now, MMG on the lead. They are on a steamroll, and if this continues, Divine Regime, your future is looking very bleak.
Well, this turtle to Meow Meow Gang, the thing is, their aggression, they poke Divine Regime so much that they are forced to expend all their skills right before the neutral objective.
Yep, indeed. And you know, targeting the right people here. He wants to pick off Kirin as much as possible before he can farm up, because a Sicilian that has his stacks and items is such a menace. And especially since you're a close-range marksman like Moskov, or even Eden here, who likes to stay from the mid to close. It's quite difficult for them if this Sicilian stacks up. But you know, the targeting was so good in the earlier fight. They picked him off again, and the Spear of Destruction landed on him. Is it going to happen again? We'll only have to see. But the divergence for Kama hits.
The diversion. Where did the diversion land? He's going to go for another kill. Kai comes in, takes down Zosen. He's going for more. He's going to slay everybody, slaughtering Eden, Raren on Eden. Meanwhile, they're chasing them down. They're going to take all of them down. Karma is very low on HP. Will they be able to execute it? Okay, no more escape. Oh, finally. They managed to escape.
Close call, 3-0 now. Divine Regime, this is the upper hand they need. It's 9-3 right now. The 9-3 is on tie. Zilrits will be taken down. Mid lane, the first prior. This is going to open up the map so much for Divine Regime, and they will be able to apply so much pressure. As you see them split up right now. Sicilian in the bot lane, Hoyles in the top lane section will be recalled, but MMG, Divergence play, going to come online again.
Oh, the diversion in the top lane, the bottom lane. Kirin, very low in HP. Oh my god, he's gonna go for Kirin! Taken down, he didn't even know what happened with the K. Circling Eagle, only gonna be wasted. He's not gonna be able to escape with that, I suppose. 27 still chasing him down, but no, as of right now, Zosen is safe.
Yep, Kama hits, does have the flicker ready. Chikundo could be used, but no, he doesn't want to commit here. A lot of discipline, but still disrupted. Big land, Carl kicked out the third, but also away from the MMG. They try to dive him in, but it's just so far ahead. Kama hits with the Chikundo going in, but he's all alone. And instead, Fate is going to be the one to take down Mirio all the way in the back line. This horse is such a powerful menace there. Lands a sun on towards Eden.
There you go, Mirio is taken down. Finally, I think Divine Regime has found themselves back. They're giving something back to MMG's aggression.
Yep,
they will be able to take this turtle as well.
Yeah, it's going to add a lot of team goal and experience there. MMG there. They don't really want to take this fight unless they get a snipe, but again, it's all cleared. And now the Lord will be falling in a matter of 10 minutes or so. Now, the next situation, MMG, they need to pick up what's left. They already took the loss now with the kills, and there's team fights. Now, lanes are going to be split for both teams. They will be trying to stabilize all of those lanes before the Lord spawns, before we hit the 9-minute mark.
Exactly. There's not much goal difference as of right now. And slow and steady, Divine Regime finds themselves back in the game. The economic gap is going down as well, indeed. Right? And have a look at the map that's glue up in the bottom lane, in the orange buff.
Yep. You know, it's just wrong completely. But hang on.
Woo! They're taken down! flicker play, goes away from the situation. Karma is in the very position taken down, while Joseph has been chased down by Fate. He'll be able to go away as of right now.
The guys in again, Kieran picks him up, goes in the battle line, Divine Regime, a full team wipeout, and they will be looking forward to benefit of that, but Eden spawns in, and now it's just 1v4, a Luo Yi, a Soul Mage up against 4 members of the Divine Regime, but no, make that 3 now. Fake there, still here, Zed running the front line, Comet is spotted, they have to back off out of this Lord, but oh, Carl playing it safe.
Divine Regime, what just happened? Up until the 7th minute, they were choking. And now suddenly, Nagamanu power, we want to low for crowd.
Yeah,
Divine Regime, they find themselves back in the game. MMG's aggression might have backfired. What do you think about that?
I mean, it happened, okay? Now it was stabilized now. But again, like you said, Divine Regime, they're on the upper hand. They have the 3k goal lead. But now positioning is going to come on point there. I really like the split push, but there comes the circling eagle onto the back line. Eden's be targeted. This is double no-cap.
Joseph in very good position. Eden trying to deal damage from behind, but Joseph has been chased down. Mirio comes in for the help, while Zosen still not in a very good position. Karma hits going straight for Mirio, not in a good position, so Faze will be taken down, I suppose, with a kick. Jit Kundo.
He lands it all towards Carlos May trying to escape. Circling Eagle also used to escape. Roran being targeted, but it's not enough as Joseph still standing strong. Never mind, Carl fixing up and gets the kill towards Joseph. The Circling Eagle coming once again. Divergence just to escape. Eden runs away on time, but Mario is left all alone and he will be shot in the head. Mr. President, get down!
And just like that, they won the gang. Just like that, they're gonna take the Lord. Divine Regime find themselves completely back in the game. We'll just wait for them to take the Lord. And I think that this Lord is gonna be really hard for MMG to defend. Meanwhile, we can see Karma Hit slowly coming towards the Lord, but they are not looking for a fight. Their aggression in the early game is not working out for them anymore. They're gonna have to wait Divine Regime to make a move that's gonna favor them.
Indeed. But, you know, it's still an early game Lord there, sir. MMG, as long as they play the cards right, could defend it properly, maybe lose a couple of turrets, but at least they won't give away the game at that point. But now, they have to farm up, and especially Mario needs to farm up. He needs to get his in-game spike here. Eden already has the damage, just the positioning's a little bit harder with how the Divine Regime has been applying pressure left and right, and even from the skies with the Matilda. But Lord will be marching down the mid lane section. It is looking like the MMG are going to be grouping up for this clearance and sacrificing the side lane turrets there. Divine Regime looking pretty hard there. Carl gets one. There's going to be another, but Lord helping over that. Mira going to be the first one.
Okay, the Lord is marching in. They're trying to take that inhibitor down. But will they be able to? Spanning all the skills. Mirio dealing all the damage, dishing all the damage. But meanwhile, 27 with the split will be able to escape as of right now. No diversion so far with the Spear of Destruction. Just wasted.
You can just see the Spear of Destruction in the mini camera in the side there. That's quite funny. But now, Lord's been defended. The Divine Regime still wants to get those turrets, but again, if they push too far, MG is going to take advantage of those. Positioning is going to be on time. The Comet hits get spotted out from the bushes. Circling Eagle just to finish him off. Carl getting kill after kill. He is on a rampage right now. And Divine Regime are trying to get more. MMG, only 4 members. Joe 727, the main frontliners are going to make magic happen.
Glorious bottom been used up already. They're going to go in for more kills. Mirio going to get down on Zosa with a flicker play. Escaping as of right now. Zosa running away as well. Split has been used up on Kyle. Will they be able to take him down? Not yet. Spirit of Destruction, he can pop up anytime. Mirio comes in, and Mirio is taken down. Mirio, what a bad decision.
That Win of Nature came so clutch in there for Carl. He is just doing so much for his team now. Circling Eagles are coming in onto a Joseph. Now we will be looking towards end of the game now. Glow spotlight being dropped to the right side there. Come hits on the back line, trying to find someone. Gets a kick onto her skull. The very target, but the damage won't be sufficient. Never mind. A Brazil's run drops up to Zosen. It's only 3 members left. It's only Fate, Kieran, and Roran. They are so low. They are on the retreat. And now MMG successfully defenses, but they are going in for divergence in the back line. And Muriel cleans up this.
Bro, that was crazy. The defense. You gotta defend the turret.
Yeah.
You gotta defend your girlfriend like they defend the turret, bro. That was so good. I really thought that just like that, Divine Regime is just gonna make a comeback and win the match. But wait, MMG is not yet done with you. They're going straight in for the Lord. This overextending might be a very bad decision they just made because wait, the Lord has been taken down by Joseph with the retribution right in point while Roran trying to do some damage to Joseph with a diversion. The diversion, they go back, but Eden was standing right there while he took his team away to safety. He stayed right there.
Yep, it was right there again. It was unfortunate there. And now MNG, only 4 members, 5 members of the Regime. They want to end the game. The minions are pushing in. The Lord doesn't matter. 27 are so low. And Brazil's round being dropped in as the glorious Budway doesn't do. The 27 is not giving space to Costa in the game. Costa in the game here. Come in. The Immortality gets the king. He gets the king in the back line. Triple kill for goal. Divine Regime are gonna be your winners this season, but it's not enough. Divine Regime takes the W, they're ending the base, and they are gonna be getting this victory over MMG.
And just like that, Divine Regime, the masterminds, the champions of making comebacks. What a comeback that was. The early game aggression from MMG was too much for them to take on. But slowly and steady, they waited. They waited for the mistakes. They waited for the loophole. And then slowly they showed who they are. And they have made it to the
next to the 3rd place. See. For the land phase, they were
I mean, we got so excited. We got so excited with the match. We are speechless. Their performance, especially Divine Regime.
Yep, indeed. You know, the scale of which side had the advantage was just tilting left and right as the game went on again. You can see the players right now. They're tired. They're talking to each other. They're excited. But now, you know who else is excited here? It is both me and Miss Jenny here. We're going to see though. What was that match? Was this the match you wanted to see?
Definitely. I mean, I love this match. Okay? I really thought MMG, game over. MMG, they're going to win. Divine Regime, game over. You're going to going home. You're going to go home back to Nagaland. But no, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
In fact, they made it packed. Honestly, do you remember the moment when Eden used his diversion to send his entire team away from danger? But he was there.
That was
his team left him. His team left him alone.
I mean, he was the distraction. He sacrificed himself. Look at it that way. He sacrificed himself for the better of his team. But it didn't work out though, because he is the main core damage dealer in those team fights. And you know, I would like to talk more about the combo hits though. The fact that the Virgins sent him in the back line, but they had the lack of backliners. Now everyone was just on the Fredrin, on the glue.
Yeah.
And the show tried to get Carl, and he got the kick, but his team is busy with the rest of the Regime. So it was quite counterintuitive, I'd say.
I told you in the beginning that Kyle is their star player, and if you can provide him the safe space to play in the box, they can pull it off. And that's what they did with the Basha, with the Hylas in the front lane, right?
Definitely,
and the Matilda is always there with a guiding win. Easy peasy for Kyle. Yeah, obviously they're gonna try and catch him, but he's Kyle. He's obviously gonna take care of his own position as well.
Indeed. And now though, MVP of the match here, MVP of this game, the deciding match
was Carl here. And there you saw the first item here. I believe the blow of despair, but he got the malefic gun next. It's just so much burst. He has the precise items. You know, the precise moment in the Mirio driving the back line. He had the Wind of Nature already ready. And then sort of, I believe that was the play. Because if he fell down from the fight, Mir would have gotten at least 1 or 2 more. And that could have led to MMG having a more stronger advantage in the fights. But again, they all had the Blade of Despair. I mean, they all had the Blade Armors. And the automation was precise. But it didn't matter because goal difference was just too much. And most of it was all on Kyle, all on the main DPS.
Look at the layers of protection. Not only did he have these 3, not only did he have Faye, Susan, the bodyguards, and on top of that, the itemization, layers of insurance.
Yep.
Exactly. 79,450 hero damage being dealt.
Yep, it looks like it was Kyrian instead who dealt most of damage. And you know, understandably so. He's a Sicilian. He did have a rough start in the beginning with most of MG targeting him. And you know, since Divine Regime, they want to give the advantage to Kyle most of the time and open up on those objectives. Kyrian was mostly left out. But again, when it came to those mid lane phases, when it came to the mid game, they had a better front-to-back composition, and now just had such a great fight.
Definitely. Well, congratulations to Divine Regime on securing the 3rd position in the LAN tournament, right? MMG though, they did challenge. They were a strong team all the way to Guwahati from Manipur.
And you know what? Close enough. Maybe next time. This is still season 1 of the Northeast Cup, so there will be more to come. So again, they will have more chances. Maybe even other scenarios, but it is still something which it's still a really great thing to come into the top 4 here. How many states we have here in the top 4? Manipur, Nagaland, Sikkim, and Maharashtra, right?
Yep.
So right now it was Manipur, Nagaland. Nagaland took the victory. Divine Regime. The next one there is going to be IGN versus ABM. And these 2 titans, we've talked about them in the beginning of the game. When the tournament started, we knew about them a long time ago, even in the international scene. And now they will be facing off against each other in the next match. So I'm pretty excited for the next one. How about you, Jenny?
Very excited as well. But I have one personal question for you.
What is it?
I mean, MMG, they're representing Manipur, and you're the one from Manipur, the only caster from Manipur. Are you disappointed?
I mean,
don't say no comments.
I'll be honest. I'll just say, good try. Good try. This was a really good try. Don't take it too much, or don't take it too hard on yourself. For your first time on a LAN event, it's all right. And that's what matters. Even if you take losses, losses are all about growing up as a team. When you get better, no one starts to be the best at the start. That you have to have 1,000 losses to get 100 wins at certain times. Well, I mean, no one likes losing in ML, but that's quite understandable. But don't take this loss too hard upon you. You've got a better chance probably next time. Just keep on practicing, keep on working forward as a team, communicating better, playing better, and enjoy the game. Because it's a game. We play to have fun.
We play to have fun in Seoul MOBA Legends 5 versus 5 and meet us in the Northeast Cup Season 2, right?
Yeah, indeed.
Let us know in the comment section. How do you feel about Season 1? And how do you feel about the game that just happened between MMG and Divine Regime?
Okay. Yep, indeed. But now, again, we will be going back to the host there. We saw the games. We'll be seeing what they have in store for us and what they have to say.
We'll see.
Yeah.
My lovely 2 people out there, Jenny and Linville. I know you really want to talk a lot about this series because of how solid it went. But let me talk a bit. I've got Kyle with us, ladies and gentlemen, from Divine Regime, the Beatrix. The man was absolutely a maniac right here. Kyle, congratulations for winning in this game. And, Rumi called you the serious one. She's got a few things to ask you.
Yeah. Actually, remember I called him the serious one. Finally, I can see a smile on his face. Like, finally.
True.
Okay, don't feel shy. Okay, let me ask you a question. Were you surprised by the Ixia pick?
Definitely.
Come on, say something more about that, man.
I didn't expect Mirio to pick like I thought I banned all the long range marksmen, but then he decided to pick Ixia, so that was very surprising, and he even dominated me in the lane.
Well, the man, he himself is accepting that, so that's a good amount of respect you're showing him, and I like that. What was with the second game draft? Tell me about it, bro. I mean, a Baxia, a Hylos, you're also picking the Mathilda. What was the idea? Give me the idea.
The idea was like we're also not sure because like we're in peer pressure, let's say. So then we all decided to play our own comfort. And as Matilda was open, we decided to pick Matilda, and then I also went for Beatrix. So win is win, and loss is loss. We didn't care.
Okay. Now before I throw it to Yumi for one more question, were you scared in that the third game number 3? Were you scared because you were losing and then you made a comeback?
Oh my god, I was very scared, definitely. Like in the early game, they were dominating so hard, and then I thought we had already lost the game. But then, yeah, we definitely saw the opportunity coming in after they had thrown the game.
I 100% agree. They were actually looking pretty scared in that early one, but that was a great comeback.
Yes, and Kyle, what do you think? Who's winning the upper bracket finals?
IGN.
Whoa. Okay. Now that's something. I'm going to tell you one thing, right? ABM was sitting over there, right? I was right in front of them. And they were going absolutely bonkers when you were winning the fights, right? You know,
Yes, I
everyone
heard
knows.
that.
Yeah, they were going bonkers. So, do you still think IGN is winning?
Huh?
Do you still think IGN will win?
Come on, they were cheering for you.
I'll definitely vote for IGN.
Oh.
There we go, boys. There we go. But Kyle, we wish you all the very best for the next match. Thank you so much. And that's going to be it from Kyle. You can take that exit. But Rumi, now is going to be this perfect situation. ABM versus IGN. Two of the teams that have been really solid. Before we go on to the break, who do you think is winning?
That is a tough one.
True.
Maybe ABM?
Okay. I see.
Yesterday I said like I was supporting IGN, but then today I changed my mind. And today I'm supporting ABM.
I've been trying
I'll
to
switch every day.
Yeah, I've been trying to change your mind for a while now, for the past 2 days. But ladies and gentlemen, you know, we're gonna be changing onto the screen. We'll be going on to a short break. We'll be right back after this one for the upper bracket finals in the NEC season. Don't go anywhere.
5 members of the war team. They won the game. The minutes are pushing in. The low 27 are so low. And Bristol dropped in as the glorious pathway doesn't do. But 27 is not giving space. And Cost in the game. Cost in the game. Yeah. Come in. Sully gets the king. He gets the king in the back line. Triple kill for goal. Divine Regime. A little bit comedy. Look at the section.
Don't let me burn to the ground. I wasted time. These city lights. Still I can't get you out my mind. I need a fire start tonight. I'm looking for a I'm down in the mirror with perfume and glitter. I'm on the way. Feels like I'm 16. Your blue eyes and ripped jeans. What can I say? As long as there's a spark to keep me from the dark. You've been there from the start, inside my corner, yeah. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away 'cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away from me. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. You've been there from the start, inside my corner. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You'll never get away from me. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What if we stay? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. It's sunset on Friday, I'm stuck on the highway, it's been a while. I'm late to the party, you already started the sparkling wine. I need to find a spark to keep me from the dark. I'm looking for a fire start tonight to light me up all around. 'Cause you're the only one I'm thinking of. Don't let me burn to the ground. I wasted time, these city lights, still I can't get you out my mind. I need a fire start tonight. I'm looking for a I'm down in the mirror with perfume and glitter. I'm on the way. Feels like I'm 60. Your blue eyes and ripped jeans. What can I say? As long as there's a spark to keep me from the dark. Fire start tonight. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What if we stay? I want you to know I can never let you go. I want you. I want you. I want you to know I can never let you go. I want you. I want you. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. I want you to know I can never let you go. I want you. I want you. I want you to know I can never let you go. I want you. 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 What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. It's sunset on Friday, I'm stuck on the highway, it's been a while. I'm late to the party, you already started the sparkling wine. I need to find a spark to keep me from the dark. I'm looking for a fire star tonight to light me up all around. 'Cause you're the only one I'm thinking of. Don't let me burn to the ground. I wasted time, these city lights, still I can't get you out my mind. I need a fire star tonight. I'm looking for a I need a I need a I'm looking for a to keep me from the dark.
Well, well, well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after that short break. That was such a crazy series between Divine Regime and Meow Meow Gang. An almost comeback that was made possible by Meow Meow Gang when they were losing the series already 0-1. And then it went to that game number 3 where Divine Regime made their mark and moved forward with that epic comeback specifically by Kyle, right? But since we are talking about the teams who have been always on top, Rumi, there have been 2 which are just looking undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the upper bracket finals, and that's the team that has been known in the community for the longest time. The legacy started by I7 and which is continuing it. Let's give it up for IGN! Yes, and this is the first team, right? But Rumi, when there is one team ready, when there are champions ready, we need to call in the challengers too, right?
Yes. Let's call the mainland champions. Let's give it up for ABM.
2 of the Indian players who represented the nation on the international stage, now against each other. Who is going to be the one who will win this engagement is the big question, right? But since We're talking about those questions. It seems that boys are standing a bit too far away. Let's come here. Come on. All the people so very shy. Come on. Give me, you're the first one. You're the scapegoat. Sorry for that. I want all of you here, man. We're gonna ask quite a lot of those questions out here. Do you want to begin?
Yes, of course. Okay. Hi, Witch. Okay. If you want to pick one player from ABM, who would it be?
I don't have any specific choice, but like I've played with Apex, so yeah, that would be my one and only choice.
It would be Apex. All right.
Well, Apex is his first choice. All right. We've been talking about a lot of stuff, and there's been a lot of players who played almost for both the lineups. You are the first one, right? Tell me one thing. Respect. You played with Apex. You're playing with which? Who do you prefer playing with, and who are you comfortable with?
I'll say which.
All right. And why is that?
Because it's my teammate, of course.
I mean, Apex was your teammate too.
Yeah, he was my former teammate, no? Because like we don't play these days anymore. That's it.
All right. Understandable. Quite a subtle guy.
Okay, Kimmy. So why are you smiling?
The man is so shy.
Acha, okay. Who do you think is the weak link of ABM?
Everyone is good in their team, but as for me, I feel like Tetsuya, his show is the weak link of ABM.
Oh, Paji. Okay. And why?
Maybe because he is new, or maybe because of his show.
Oh my God.
That was
Kimmy out here getting ready, right? But here's the thing. We're talking about those EXP laners, and who better than our boy Auntie here? Auntie, any message for your former teammates out there? All smiling.
Good luck to them.
Sorry?
Good luck to them.
Good luck to them. Quite a confidence, my man. All right. Thank you so much. IGN boys, you can have your seats, but...
not you guys. Apex.
I can see the smile, Apex. Go ahead for that question.
Okay. Why do your teammates keep on calling you fat? Because I don't see you that way.
Oh, okay.
So, like, I sound like a fat guy on call. That's why.
You sound like a fat guy.
Yeah, on call.
Okay.
I'm telling you, Apex, one thing. This one was not for you, actually. It was for someone else who's holding the mic here.
No, it was not for you, Scared. It was meant for him.
All right. But here's the thing, Apex. हो गया, शर्मा गया तू. But अब मुझे ये बता. Why is Auntie not in your lineup anymore? Come on, hype him up.
Bolo. Come on.
Maybe in future.
Spoilers alert for all the people out there. All right. So here's the thing, She's been asking a lot of questions from those people, but I'm gonna... Are you shy?
Yeah.
Why?
Just don't like to talk much.
You show a lot of recalls in the game, though.
Just for fun.
All right. You can talk for fun here as well, right?
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Okay, tell me one thing. And Tetsuya, I want this answer from you as well. Who is your favorite host, Jenny or Rumi?
I would say both.
Hi, Tatsuya.
Okay, you got that one.
Hey, yo!
Remember you said I was looking pretty yesterday.
I'm a gentleman, so.
Oh, okay.
All right. And Asuna, now you see what's happening here, right? Tell, who's your favorite host?
Radium.
Oh my God. Okay.
All
Fine.
right,
Okay, we're missing out on someone. Where is Jay?
Where
is Jay?
Where's Jay? Radium, where is Jay? Come on.
Where is Jay? Go bring him.
Yes, let's go.
Aren't you guys
Hey, yo,
missing Jay?
Jay has been kidnapped by the opponents, man. He's probably bribed, bro.
Okay. Hi, Jay.
I think he's angry.
Jay, why is he always so angry? Hi, Jay. Hello. कौन is Bia?
I think he didn't get the chance to play. That's why he's sad.
No, he is
Oh.
playing, right? No, he wanted to come. Okay, keep him on his seat.
All right, Jay. Now it's about for all the people to say, boys, please go for your fish bumps. A good game is what we need. You are always putting him towards the other people, right? Why is he not giving the fist bumps? Come on. Come on. Jay is just being bullied out here. But, ladies and gentlemen, with all of that said and done, now it's about time, Rumi.
About time. All the players are locked in. And now let's send it up to the casters for the game to begin.
Thank you very much, Rumi and Skadia, for the wonderful info. And once again, this match, ABM versus IGN. We saw the masala that was being cooked up and the team synergy. And you know, Jay, he would have gotten cooked a little bit sometime around if that did happen. But I'm here, Linwell, alongside Limina. So, Limina, how are you feeling right now?
Very much excited. I mean, we are looking at two of the biggest names in the MOBA Legends history. And if we are going to start talking about IGN, I mean, they have been the giants throughout this series coming in the Northeast Cup. The top players, sure, they had their fumbles, but it did not affect them as much as if we are going to talk about ABM right here. Linwell, I mean, ABM losing to Divine Regimes, but they kind of stood back up yesterday against them.
Yeah.
Sure, they lost the first match, but a clean sweep after that. So they are kind of reconciling and they are kind of, you know, having their redemption arc. But is IGN going to let them have that chance?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. But I could give you an answer, but again, it might just be a cast discuss, so we'll have to see what happens in the draft or so. But you know, these two teams, the reason why they're here, it's all about consistency. 50% consistency, 50% hard work. And you know, it happens. I mean, team synergy also. You gotta talk with your friends and communicate well. But yeah. You gotta see now there, it's gonna be a best of 3 match here right now. And the winner of this one will probably be heading to a best of 5 later on. But ABM on the blue side, IGN on the red side right now. The drafts there, we saw that the teams that got onto the red side, especially on the side of ABM, they preferred the red side a lot, well, at least against Divine Regime. So drafting, is that gonna come into the play later on when we go into those rounds?
I mean, the drafting for the side of Team ABM right now is really important because let's be honest, the hero pool kind of on their side looks kind of limited. If you're talking about Jay, I mean, he has to play from his home. The MS quite high. I mean, we're talking about the Northeast server that he has to face. Plus, the EXP coming in. Linwell, do you want to talk about that?
Hey, don't do my boy Tetsuya dirty there. You know, he did really great there. He even Woken is in the eastern side, even though he's from the mainland. But you know, that happens, you know. But ABM, we're talking about ABM. But IGN, we've seen them play consistently well, even the drafts and those team fights. But facing against ABM, one of their rivals, at least in this competition, has been. How do you think they're gonna do? Are they gonna crack under the pressure?
I mean, they will crack under the pressure if Team IGN right here decides to go ahead and ban that Alpha and Chow for the side of Team ABM. I mean, we've seen those two picks being consistent throughout the 3 matches that happened yesterday, Linwell, and I have to say that they could play on that because they're already choked on the hero pool, kind of. If when it comes to the EXP and the jungle, it's kind of fumbling for them. But I think it's going to be a huge pressure on Apex and Abhi onto the mid lane to have that early rival game control and try to get those priority picks. Like yesterday, they managed to land their hands on the Bruno, on the Granger. Last match, the Chip and the Jawhead coming in for Apex. I mean, one of his signature picks.
Yeah, very true, very true indeed. Well, all of these you have to keep in mind in the draft. And you know, there's only limited bans that they can make. So maybe predicting the enemy's bans alongside, you could optimize it. But again, that depends on which side you are. And that switches every time the round finishes. Well, unless you reach the last phase where it's just a coin toss. So a little bit of luck involved in that place though. But for now, it is going to be quite something here. I wonder how long these teams have watched each other's gameplay, studied them, and maybe they're going to show us right now. Because let's be honest, these are the two titans here.
They are the two titans, plus both the teams having the LAN experience previously as well. I mean, looking at Apex and Witch coming in from both the sides. And to be honest, I think it's going to be quite an interesting match also for the side of Team ABM. They could be looking down to choke Witch onto the mid lane. Let's be honest, yesterday, phenomenal job coming in from that mid lane rotation along with Kimi on his Matilda. Also, ABM quite known for banning out the Matilda this time around. Do you think they are going to ban it out yet again and leave all the priority picks coming in? Which they should, because they could kind of gamble on, you know, the risks coming in from both the teams. So I think that could be a pretty great strategy from both the teams, Linwell.
Indeed, indeed. And you know, there's so much to look out for. And since the bans, it's going to be pretty hard. And we've seen time and time again, these two teams, they like to trade off bans. So like you said, so many heroes to look out for, and the roles are also really important. And they come into play if the bans are suit the draft that are going to be happening. That's why I believe that it's like they have to trade out. They'll have to leave out some heroes open for the draft there.
I think if they go ahead and ban the Chow and the Alpha,
Yes,
that kind of
that's
leaves,
happening for sure.
That's happening for sure. My man Linville right here calling out the Chow and the Alpha ban
No.
coming in. But in case if they don't, because let's be honest, you have a fan.
Only the Chow. Alpha? maybe not. Only the Chow there.
They could ban out the Hayabusa for respect right there, because they did do that yesterday. You could try choking him out as well, because let's be honest, we did see Aizen kind of falling under the pressure into the Swiss brackets. A little bit of fumble coming in from the side of respect on his Hayabusa and the Fanny as well. I think we'll just have to see how both the teams, you know, start drafting and play under the pressure. Really looking forward to both the teams playing around those assassin picks a lot, because I mean, let's be honest, we have been seeing a lot of fighter jungles coming in. I mean, come on, bring out the Fanny, bring out the Hayabusa.
Well, that's all, because they're probably saving it for this round. It just might be this round. We might see the draft in a few moments there and see, you know, what the players are cooking for us, because like you said, assassins, I really want to see that. Already,
the Matilda and the Fanny Flynn, I called it out. I mean, you do not want to leave that open coming in. Kind of expected the Matilda ban coming in from the side of Apex right here, because you do not want to give Kimi that Matilda. They have been banning the Matilda yesterday as well. They have been consistent with it. We could be seeing a Bruno or a Granger back coming in. Joy, a pretty decent ban-worthy hero right here. That leaves the Phobias and the Hylers open. So much gamble onto the table, Linville.
Couldn't agree more with you there. And since time and time again, it's been coming up in a lot of matches in a lot of teams now, especially against ABM and IGN. Hylers, Guwahati, all those teams are so crucial in those team fights, and opens up the drafts really easily, especially if you're in the front, a first pick situation here for ABM at least. But IGN, a Fredrin ban.
I think the Fredrin ban was quite unexpected, because I've not really seen both the teams play around the Fredrin. They might be looking to leave the Bruno open.
Yeah, but you know, we both were thinking maybe the Chow. Is it going to be a Chow? Yeah? I don't know. Let's see.
They are leaving the Chow open for my man Tetsuya right here, but we'll have to wait and watch.
You can just see his face right now. He's very anxious. Please no Chow, please no Chow.
He's just waiting. Oh God, please, please do not ban my Chow out.
Yeah.
But what do you think, Linville, if they do manage to go ahead and ban that Chow out? What do you think they are going to do onto the EX?
Well, he's quite flexible. we still see Alpha being banned off. I was going to say Joy XP could be an option, but right now ABM first pick going to be starting off. Zushin already banned here to target off who is an exceptional Zushin player. But there it is, Radium on the Granger. We saw him yesterday on the final match against Divine Regime. Now he's bringing up on the first game. He is not feared to make any mistakes. He wants to get all the lead that he can against IGN. But as a first pick, do you think this is the right call for ABM?
I mean, Granger against Bruno, you go ahead and lock that Granger. Force them to go in with either a Joy or a Bruno, which either then leaves ABM with the option to pick either of those for their side. I mean, then two of the priority picks coming onto your table, right? And I think that's pretty smart. Though Radium kind of falling off into the first game yesterday as well onto the Granger. But I think we'll just have to wait and watch. But which on the Sicilian, not quite expecting that. I thought he would go ahead and pick out that Eve. I mean, we did see his Eve being quiet, that phenomenal show yesterday, Nilvan.
Yeah. But you know, Sicilian, it's very versatile, good hero right now, has the damage, and its Sangue Cross comes always on play whenever you want to catch the enemy off guard. But and it is what it is, don't worry about it. ABM right now, Tessio with a show, again, the crucial signature pick, and Jay, finally, we have an assassin.
Are they listening to us? I mean, we did kind of watch assassins coming in from both the sides. And Kimmy, the Gato on the Kimmy is quiet, dangerous. His AOG landing on point.
Yeah, but I really like the fact that they picked their shears right before the second draft, because, you know, there's a chance it might get banned off. And they're anti with the Khalid.
I mean, anti on that Khalid has been quite good. He has been popping off for quite a few matches as well. We have seen into the Swiss bracket how amazing he is with these rotations coming in from the EXP to the Turtle. Quite important, especially the early 4 minutes of the game. The fast rotations coming in, I think that was a really great pick against that Chow. They're kind of looking for a single pick-off coming in as of yet from the side of ABM.
Yeah, for the bands, they're targeting towards Respect and Aaron the Creator right now. Aaron the Creator's Bruno Bandov. Looks like Radiant wants a better time. They want him to lane properly and get that snowball he needs to the next ban, IGN. What are we thinking here? Mage still open for grabs, and this Chow could likely be an XP laner.
Are they leaving the Bruno open? Both the teams not going ahead and picking out. Ooh, but right away they are going in with a Tigreal ban for Apex. They're leaving out the Jawhead and the chip still open. Do you think this would be the right time for him to go ahead and grab that?
Well, maybe they probably have specific lineups ready here. I might see either of them. We could see them right now if they want to pick it up. But IGN here with the first pick, Respect hovering over. Are they going to lock it in here? Jungler still open, Goldwing still open. What are you expecting?
I'm kind of expecting a Beatrix to come on from the side of Team IGN, right? I respect still thinking you could go with a Nolan, right? You know, against a Granger.
Yeah.
Close the distance between him. But that just depends on the early snowball that you get, because let's be honest, if Nolan kind of falls off onto the jungle position and the Beatrix, like I said, Aaron the Creator on the gold lane has been phenomenal. You do need to shut this man down early on from the game. Depends on Jay.
Yep. But now AVM with the next two picks here. Mage left and Roam pack left. It's 8 packs and gonna be Abby here. Thinking about it, Abby also did a lot of plays alongside Apex. And this is the synergy we're talking about from ABM time and time again. Sometimes it's not that one individual play, it's a group effort. And now, what are we thinking? What are we going to lock? And the chip that you said earlier is online alongside the Aurora.
I mean, we kind of we're going to see the Aurora come in, because let's be honest, you do not have a lot of options open. You did ban out the Zushin coming in, that leaves you with the Vexana, that leaves you with an Aurora, that leaves you with an Eve. You could also consider a Xavier coming in, because he has been quite strong. I think Respect right here. Trying to think if he should go in with an assassin or a fighter jungle.
Yeah, but is it gonna go for perhaps the front line here? It's quite questionable.
I mean, we did see him play the Martyrs yesterday. He could go ahead and try to get that early game snowball for his side. He was doing pretty amazing on that Martyrs, but that leaves a huge door open. But
No
Linville,
way.
no
We
way.
finally have it.
We finally have the Ling. We have been waiting ages to see Respect play that Ling, Linville.
Indeed, it's day 2, and finally here, Ling versus Hayabusa. The law is coming online. I just really like this situation. You know, it's a 50-50. Who is able to get the other's ultimates first? Even if you have the level difference sometime around, they both scale so well with level 4s, level 8. You get the items and the burst is going to be so good. But we are going to head into the games, folks, in a matter of few moments here. It's ABM on the blue side, IGN on the red side, Maharashtra versus Sikkim. And we are going to go for the first game.
We are into the first game right now, and both the teams quite the standard rotation. Like ABM has the upper hand right here. We're talking about a chip, the rotations that can come in from him. A long, an early skirmish happening onto the mid lane.
Yeah, but you know, I don't think anything's gonna happen from this. Wait, hang on. Kimmy's frozen! Yes, he popped the Revitalize and on time, but Respect, he does go for it. Try to pick him off a flicker. Both roamers here utilize alongside Abi, but hang on. Tatsuya, doesn't find anyone that you can do but the backline. Nancy goes on to Apex, gets the first blood, putting IGN on the leaderboards. But hang on, Tatsuya, what looks like he wants to even it out. Just might be caught though. It looks like he's doing more than he can. He does have the Typhoon dash, but he's playing with his food. Gets away. It is a disengage.
Quiet, unfortunate for Apex right there. I mean, did get caught in a very sticky situation. Was kind of worried about Tetsuya right there, but let's be honest, Chow, he's just been dancing around early on to the game. You do not have the damage that much. I mean, you need to wait for a little bit until you get that item spike coming in, but quite a heavy resource being wasted from the side of Kimmy. I mean, you did get the Revitalize out, but the trade-off was not in favor for the side of ABM right there, Lindy.
Indeed. Well, it looks like that turtle is going to be up in a matter of few moments here. Both teams need position for this. They want to get their level 4s. Tatsuya wants to get the scrap. Probably could go in a matter of few moments here. But look at positioning there from the chip and the Aurora. Oh, hang on. He does get the British Glacier to Frozen. The Revitalize coming on time. Apex gets so much sun. But Respect picks up Avi. There's the OG Shadow kill. But it's only so much. As this is a level 4 high boost. As to another member of ABM falls and bites the dust. We see Tetsuya in the bush though. He's waiting for a turtle. Might go in and try to force a retribution. Not there, but hang on, Jay. It's being targeted by Anti and Kimmy. Hang on, Tetsuya! Tetsuya! What? No way! No way! He managed to get him despite not having the flicker spell here. And now he's going on towards the Khalid here. It's going to be, hang on, he gets away with the rest of Anti just being so much mobile.
Ooh, I mean, we were talking about the communication gap a little while ago, Linville, but I think that looks quite settled as of now. ABM rushing towards the turtle right as Tetsuya managed to get that kill on Respect right there. Was kind of not expecting that. Quite unfortunate. I think they kind of need to look to get Jay farmed up right now, because he is kind of that for early game insurance that they need. Because if you do not farm up as a Hayabusa, it can look quite difficult onto the late game. But you do have the Radium. They have been depending on that man for quite too long.
Oh, hang on. Anti might just be in a bit of trouble. Well, CT coming in, and there's the kick. But it's just two massive frontliners. It's just a Khalid. AOG coming here, forcing a flicker. Apex want to go in, pops in Polo, gets 2, gets 3. Hang on, there is Radium. Radium says, I'm just to escape. But Wiz gets picked off. And Anti is getting chased by the ninja as Kimmy falls to the hands of this chip. But wait, hang on. Respect is here with it to re-engage. He wants to get something for his team. That's got to place somebody. It doesn't matter as it gets picked up by Apex. Why is the creator here? Hang on. Forces a flicker. Looks like IGN are tumbling down one by one like dominoes. But hang on. We have Anti coming for a re-engage there. Retribution gonna be on tag. Jay gonna secure it. And IGN are suffering so much as ABM pushes through.
Ooh, that was quite a good engage coming in from Apex right there. I mean, all team ABM had to do was wait for Apex to, you know, kind of come online onto that ultimate medium right here. Kimmy just trying to soak up that damage. Ooh, emotes coming in, but let's talk about Apex. I mean, they just needed to wait for him to come online with that ultimate.
This is it, why the RNG of the Hayabusa is not coming on time, but Apex is going for the re-engage on towards Kimi, and Abi is going to be the one to pick it up as we see ABM getting another kill on the board. It is on towards Kimi, the main frontliner. Now RJ has to slow things down a little bit more. We see them all assemble in the mid lane here. They want to get something more, but ABM is so disciplined. Abi's just going to be alright. Passive not even proc.
Ooh, that was not the play for Anti right there. I mean, they're kind of depending a lot on Anti right here. Because, ooh!
What? Granger, Radium, so much burst damage. Fortunately, going to go back here. Respect has to pay respect towards him, which is being targeted by Jay now. And the Ogi Shadow Skill, despite the minions, he falls. And down. There is not enough blood for this vampire. It's just going to be out of the crater. Kimmy here in the ball lane section. Looks like Apex wants to go for the dive. Radium is trying to get a little burst damage towards him. But looks like the backline is being dived. There it is. There is AB. And ABM, Tetsuya picks up the kill there onto Aaron the Great. There's a Kimmy also falls. That's 2 for nothing. Anti's also here. But why is he here? Because he is going with the Raging Sandstorm despite. How is he alive? Hang on. Respect is all the way in the front line. And he is going to be taken down by Apex as Jay picks up Witch once again. That dude just spawned, but doesn't matter. This ninja is on a rampage.
We will have to give it to Apex right here. The setup and the portal always on time. Did you see the communication coming in? An easy turtle going onto the side of Team ABM right here. I mean, like I said, they need the Hayabusa to come online. And I think the mid laners are doing quite an amazing job to set that up.
Oh, hang on, NC being frozen, Frigid Glacier also being used. That's a tick, and he is going to be down as Apex providing the distraction needed for his team as they pick up NC right now. Tetsuya having the time of his life. It's like Pikachu summoning the thunder. Oh, the immune also. He's just flexing at this point to us.
I mean, we did kind of doubt his Chow coming in, but the fights do not want to get over.
Yeah, time again. Now JB's targeted. Doesn't have the shadow kill, though. He will be marked. And AOG, the man has given up. And it is Kimmy picks him up. As which he has to play safe, has to look out for a pickoff. Vic is going to be ready at least by Radiant, bowling it. 3 of them out there.
Tetsuya trying to be sneaky right there onto the mid lane. I think it's doing a quite phenomenal job right here, kind of getting those single pickoffs that he needs to do. I mean, you are a Chow coming in. You need to dive onto that back line. You have a Hayabusa. You can get rid of the Sicilian. Go ahead. Mark that Beatrix.
What?
Oh!
What? Radium is just doing so much damage. Raging Sandstorm coming in towards Apex, fixing him up the kill. Abby snacks, but Frigid Glacier freezing him on time, and he is going to be picked up by Radium. Kimmy, solo on HP, tries to run away. Respect can't do much against Tetsuya anymore, as this man is having the time of his life.
Ooh, IGN right here needs. Ooh, that's a kill on Kimmy right there. This man is so beefed up. IGN, like I said, they need to wait for their item spike coming in, but Radium does not want to chill out, man. Chill out.
Indeed. He's getting that time again. You know, the form here from the top ABM has been so good. He's been taking jungle lanes time and time, not letting the alternative side of IGN farm up. Even now, second tier bot lane being picked up. Going to open up that so much more. And now purple buff just might be contested. And IGN, I don't know if they want to give them this fight. They need to look out for something else. Because so far, ABM has just been taking advantage of everything.
I mean, you're looking at a Ling. He does not have his purple buff anymore. Quiet and easy objective right there. Look at Apex. He's just trying to be a menace right here. But let's be honest, Team IGN, they are heavily dependent on Kimmy and Anti to provide that front lining, to provide that initiation. But with the goal difference coming in, the itemizations coming in, look at Team IGN. They're just forced to be pushed around that orange buff that gives Team ABM the upper hand and a free Lord.
Yep, indeed. When you give out objectives, you need to try to look after something else there. IGN, it was a little bit confusing. Did they want to fight? Did they want to take something? There was this position a little bit weird. And now AVM taking advantage of that. Lord isn't arrived there. But Apex, they want to take this fight. Tetsu, are you going to go for the flicker Zikundo? No. Looks like
No, I don't think that could be a right decision because you do need to wait for the Lord to come in. They are just taking out that orange buff. What was Team IGN doing right there?
I mean, maybe they're looking for a mistake there. There's one of the cases now. They're so far ahead in farm, it's looking really difficult. Look at the burst.
I think, look at the burst coming in from Witch Rider. They know that they need to finish off this game early on because let's be honest, Witch and the creator on to that. Ooh!
No way. And see, first Glacier being used. As a Khalid taken down, AOG being used, but Kimmy is going to be caught up. And looks like he's charging on the taunt. Could try to go in, but that is going to be a very risky play, though. Jungler versus jungler in the ball lane here. Lord to help assist. Jay versus Respect. They are hovering over, waiting for the other to make the first move. And looks like Jay just might go with the touch shadows. There it is. He lands it into no one. Backline being dived. A flicker play by Tetsuya, but he's all alone. Vitalize helping a little bit. There's so much burst. There is Apex in the back line, but he's all alone. Portal's still online, could drop it if necessary. But Tempest Blade also being used right now. RGN looking very grim as ABF is taking tower after tower, but West claims the throne onto Jay, while Radium onto Respect. Oh, I'm trying to go in.
Ooh, I mean, look at this team composition coming in. Really smart drafter from the side of Team ABM, but this looks like the crystal would fall down.
Yeah, but Apex tries to go through the back line. It's the all skills been from Tetsuya, lands on towards empty. K-Mace is not being able to land this AOG with the precise positioning from ABM. They want to get this top lane turn. YGN is defending so hard right now, and ABM will have to back off.
I mean, the Lord spawning in less than 40 seconds, it will be quite crucial for the side of Team ABM right here, because let's be honest, like I was trying to say, if Witch and Aaron the creator get that item smite, because they do have that lane clear coming in, the minions are pushing in, they are getting the goal that they need. So if they manage to get that Sicilian farmed up, the Beatrix farmed up, it can look quite difficult for Team ABM to deal with it later on, but it's already 12 minutes onto the game.
Yep, and indeed, and it's so much goal difference right now. 9k goal, itemization for ABM is going to be 1 point, and Jay's already level 15 right now. Lord's going to be spawning in. This is going to be an enhanced Lord. How are the tables going to be? RGN, how are you going to make a comeback? Well, you have to find out.
I think we will find out. They need to provide a setup. I mean, Kimmy and Anti, either of them have to step up on the table. You do need an initiation for your side, because let's be honest, they are denying all the farms coming in from the link. An easy Lord, because look at Respect, he's forced to split push. What are you going to do in a 4v5 situation? Without the goal lead, without the item spike on your side, it looks like a death wish for Team IGN right here.
Indeed, they can't really fight and go in. ABM has been zoning them off so much time and time again. And the pressure from the Aurora, again, see, even if you attack your front line, those freezes just shuts down IGN's front line so hard. Maybe only Kimmy can survive with Revitalize.
And let's be honest, even if they do not want to fight, I don't think Apex with his portals would let that happen.
Hang on, Tetsuya might just go in, for the play, but hang on. That is quite there with Troy, but the freeze, glance on towards Kimmy in the back line. But Tetsuya, not like this, bro. Wiz gets picked him up, and Jay gets taunted in again. Kimmy picking him up. That is 2 for nothing, 3 for nothing. Radium tries so hard to defend, but it looks like it's just one soul. Granger is landing on the bullets, but doesn't matter, as Aaron the Greater, as the stronger manufacturer. Lord still in attack. Win of Nature coming in. There's another Win of Nature. Radium picks up Respect. It's only Wiz and Aaron the Greater. Abby and Radium as the game gets over. And ABM takes the first round of the match.
Quiet, well thought out draft, quiet, good, quite phenomenal game. Good would be an understatement, because let's be honest, the initiations, the follow-up, the damage output, the jungling, everything was on point from the side of Team ABM. Kind of put IGN on the back foot right here. I mean, a loss. They kind of have to make sure that they win the next 2 matches. I mean, the draft coming in from the side of Team IGN, it looked quite strong. They were not able to play around that potential. Team ABM did a great job choking down Respect on the Link, because the only way to deal with the Link is either to not let him farm or bait out his Tempest of Blades.
Yes.
But
Kinda agree
Apex on that chip, forcing out those team fights with his portals coming in, very, very smart play, Linwell.
Yep, indeed. He's always in junglist talking in the back line, and Jay did a phenomenal job on towards Witch, like you mentioned. But Respect is a Ling, but it's a slower scaling because you rely on those basic attacks. Hayabusa, at least you're immune while you're doing the damage. Ling, you need to be positioned a little bit more better, and you need to have a frontliner alongside you or have some distraction. So IGN, they're always close together, always trying to fight and initiate together. But if you're together, you're going to be facing off against Aurora with a massive Frigid Glacier. So that's going to be pretty difficult, right?
I think they did a really smart choice picking out the Aurora before they picked out the... because let's be honest, it could have been a quiet counter if Team IGN managed to get their hands on the Aurora. I think they should still have gone in with the Vixana, because you do have that Horrify on you to kind of counter-engage, because they had a lot of frontliners coming in. But if you're looking at the itemizations right here, I think Radium with the Sky Piercer, I don't know why that made me laugh. I was not expecting that. No wonder. Man managed to not die even a single time, Linwell.
Yeah, it's just insane. Perfect positioning, and he was just blasting bullets left and right. It was almost like he didn't have any cooldowns there. And look at the damage, like you said, 90,000, 42% for his team. And the fact that almost everyone from his team can soak up all of that burst. Even Aurora, she has the passive there who can enable her to play aggressively alongside Apex. Because let's be honest, like at Shep, your main role is to dive in the back line. So any other mage, like I said, maybe the Vexana could work, but Aurora has more flexibility with the passive and a lot of freeze.
And we can also see the team fight participation coming in from both the goal laners. Radium quite present. I think the portal had a really big impact on how the goal laners farmed up, because it gives you a chance to kind of, just get group up together somewhere, get those kills, get those farms, go back to your lane and farm up. We're comparing it to the teamfight participation coming in from Aaron the Creator. He did not get the chance to shine. I mean, what can you do if you're getting choked on your own lane? The surprise attacks coming in. I think Team IGN should really look forward on banning out the Granger and the Chip. That has been quite signature coming in from the side of Team ABM. I think they kind of gambled it out right there.
Looks like we're not talking about the show anymore, huh?
I mean, I'm not going to say anything about the show. He did quite well. I mean, against a Khalid, really great movement speed on the Khalid. He has that early game potential compared to Chow. He has a group CC. You're looking at a Chow, a single pick-off coming in. We did kind of want to see more potential coming in from that Khalid pick. I didn't really see Khalid shining that much.
Props to Obi for that. Insane Aurora gameplay. And the fact that Witch could also do those plays, but he was marked so many times by Jay. He just came to the ball lane, got picked off there by the Ogre Shadow Kill, and then came to help his team again, and then he got killed again. Well, same here, almost in the same location. It was very unfortunate.
I kind of felt like Eve could have worked a little more better for Team IGN with the kill box coming in, because you have a chip, you bring out your team onto the team fight, you just open your real one manipulation and just stand there. What are you going to do? You're forced to disengage at that point.
Yeah, indeed. Or maybe rush with the crowd, But
really
again,
looking forward to that Granger and the chip band coming in.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. But I think we might go into break a matter of few seconds though, because the place is tired, and we will have to see what round 2 holds for us. But then again, they are all seated and ready. Looks like ABM wants to end this off before we even go to the next phase. But the draft's going to be started soon.
Injustice in the world.
The crowd can't hear this, but we can hear an echo in the back line there. And that was just, just a hint, Tetsuya. Yeah.
What's your command?
I mean, I did hear that. Linwell, myself as well, they are going ahead and choking out that Chow. I mean, Team IGN right here does not want to take that risk because they kind of gambled it thinking that, oh, they are going to fumble onto the EXP lane. But Tetsuya managed to prove them wrong. So right now, straight away, a respect ban, complete direct respect ban coming in. I think they're just going to go ahead with the standard bans, choke down, respect onto the jungle. You already have a Fanny ban coming in. You could go for a Gato ban, choke down Kimmy, force him to take something else, but that leaves the Grok open. They can go for an high loss as well. I think both the teams are gambling out those prio picks. They are trying to kind of play with each other's minds because you really do not want to give away your cards that early in the game.
That's true. Well, the first 3 picks are really important. And like you said, you don't want to show your cards there. But then again, there comes the risk where it gets banned out in the second phase. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Maybe the other bans there. Like the 3 bans from both sides will be seen. And then after that, first pick is going to be on IGN this time. And they are going to be on blue side. ABM, though, are going to be on the red side, and they do have the second pick advantage. Because, let's be honest, the win rate for the red side for ABM has been better, at least in its top 4. Isn't it 100% whenever they're on the red side?
Well, it is because that gives them an advantage to go ahead with a flex and a prio pick. That kind of puts you onto the front foot because you kind of start knowing what the enemy is going to go with because they have the option to go in with the prio pick coming in, the Zushing band out for which I think they're not going to let him play that. It can be very dangerous. I mean, I was going to talk about the Hilda band coming in. They can go ahead and ban off that Joy.
Yeah, but they just might come in here for the last ban, at least from sort of ABM, unless they're looking for something else. And if they do get a Joy, like, what do you think is going to happen? Besides the Joy ban, what are the options out there?
Phobias.
Yeah.
They can go ahead and ban out the Phobias because it's really difficult to deal with him onto the EXP lane. The man just keeps jumping around on your face. I mean, you do need to kind of gamble. Oh, we are again forgetting about the Bruno. The Quiet are going to leave the Bruno open yet again. That could be very dangerous because we did see Radium yesterday on the Bruno.
Yeah. What if they give the Bruno and pick up the Layla?
Oh, I wouldn't want to see that, but that would be great. That could, I mean, with the new itemizations coming in, with the, the spike that the Malefic gun has received, you have armor penetration, you have the range, and they're going, oh, that's surprising. They are going to go ahead and ban the chip for themselves, giving out the Matilda, which I was kind of expecting not to be done because Kimmy, right here, a monster.
Yep, a great first pick. Now, ABM, what are they going to answer with? They have 2 more picks. XP laners are open, could go for mages also. But is it going to be the Gato Gacha?
They can go in for the Gato Gacha because let's be honest, it could be put onto the EXP quite good. Apex and the Gato quite good onto the roam position as well. But Tetsuya, man. I mean, they could go in with a Bruno and a Phobias coming in.
Yep. This is going to be the first time we're going to see Tetsuya play the Phobias in the land. But now, Radium on the Bruno is going to be quite good. But again, up against this Matilda is a little bit difficult position. So he'll need a lot of info and vision from his team. He'll need a lot of support. Tetsuya, though, with Phobias is going to be quite good. But IGN, on the other hand, they need something up to pair with this Matilda.
They need quite a lot of burst to deal with the kind of tankiness that Phobias has onto the table. They could either go ahead and pick a high loss onto the EXP lane, but that kind of would trade the CC that they have on their team. They do need that crowd control for their mid laners to, set up a team fight. And yet again, respect with his signature Hayabusa. He is known to be winning on that pick.
Yeah, but a Hayabusa and a Matilda? That's a combo which we haven't seen much. Because Matilda, mostly it's with the Dive Heroes, and Hayabusa already has the quad shadows. So I think it's more for the Sicilian rather than Hayabusa, I guess. But again, It's a little too soon to say because the second draft here, XP Lane and the Golden will be picked for IGN, but ABM though on the other hand, what do they want to lock in? Because the bans are going to be coming up soon.
They could go ahead and ban out the Harith or the Lunox for Aaron the Creator. You have Nathan onto the table, and
yeah, but looks like they're going to lock in perhaps, I think, maybe something else. But, see, for now, they have the Bruno, they have a Phobius. Quite good here. The sidelines are already ready. And alongside Jay on the Fredrin. A Fredrin versus a Hayabusa. Oof.
man, I really want to see this matchup coming in, but that looks. I was not expecting this kind of a draft coming in because we're talking about a Bruno onto the gold lane, a Fredrin onto the jungle position. They will quite be relying on Radiant for the burst damage because let's be honest, Jay is kind of going to be a frontliner coming in unless he manages to get that spike coming. Ooh, they go ahead and ban the Vexana, even though they had a problem with Aurora last match.
Yeah, but looks like the draft's going to change a little bit more here. And ABM, they been off the Harriet here. Precisely want to give Radiant a better time in the laning phase. The last round here, the Alice here. Oh, expecting a play from IGN here. But IGN, which hero are you getting banned for in this case? Because we already have the jungler. Only the roaming position and the mage are left. And these two are the core heroes.
You know, Aaron the Creator has known to play that RS onto the goal lane quite phenomenally. One of the pocket picks coming in from the side of Team IGN. I think ABM has done their research. They are kind of trying to choke down the goal lane coming in, but you still have the Granger open. You can go ahead and pick that against Radium on that Bruno. That could be quite good for your team, but they also do need to play around a setter EXP because Matilda, let's be honest, sure, you have the circling eagle. You do need someone to kind of, pull them down onto the ground with a heavy crowd control on your side.
Yep, indeed. It looks like Harlot's going to be banned off. And now ABM here with the first pick in the second draft phase. Are they going to go for the roamer here before or a mage? Because Witch has already picked a Cillian. And Kimmy is on the Matilda. So it's a bit questionable right now.
I think they should go ahead with a roam that would quite, give Abhi more chance to kind of think what to go ahead, but they can still go ahead and pick that Eve coming in because we completely forgot about the Gato Kacha Linville.
Yeah, Gathod here, quite impactful. But this time on the hands of Apex, he didn't do so well in the first round here with the Gathod. He was targeted time and time again. But now with the Phobius, with the Virgin, he's going to have a comfortable time. And now IGN here, next two picks. We have the XP lane and goal lane there. That is going to be taken here. What are we thinking? Probably here.
They could go in with a Khalid yet again, or they might need to play around a Lapu.
Yeah, because there's not much options there. Because the Harriet is already banned, the Granger is already banned, and XP laner, yes, a very crucial role.
I mean, I think they kind of have choked Anti onto the EXP lane. He is going to go ahead with that.
Aaron the Creator's signature pick here with Nathan. Nathan versus Bruno. This is going to be a very interesting game. I like to see how IGN likes to give the advantage towards them. So it's Edith versus this Phobius, which I think is a stalemate right now. But Abi, though, has to go for his mage pick.
We will come back onto that point, but I'm quite worried about Aaron the Creator on this Nathan because he needs to kind of wait mid to late game to at least get the Holy Crystal to come online. Whereas if you're talking about a Bruno and a Farsa coming in, oh, that looks like a fun pick for the side of Team ABM. But if you're talking about that Nathan, I'm very worried for the goal lane yet again for the side of Team IGN. But Hayabusa, quite a great pick against the Farsa because he has that potential to close out the distance between her and kind of take her out of the map. He needs to be safe.
Yep, indeed. But ABM, they have three frontliners. So now positioning is going to be really interesting for both these two teams. We've seen the drafts, we've seen the players, we've seen the gameplay. Now, it is on to match point for ABM. If they take this one, they are going to move on to the next round. IGN has to defend this if they want to have a chance. And we are going to head in towards the game here. And Jay is going to solve with the orange buff there. But ABM on the red side, IGN on the blue side. Can IGN make a comeback? Well, you have to wait and see.
I mean, the only thing that I'm worried about for the side of Team IGN right here is they have a early game jungler, but they are quite heavily dependent on, you know, Sicilian and Nathan for the late game. Whereas if you're talking about IBM, they have quite the early picks. They have the late game picks as well for their side. Very, very much balanced. I think Team IGN should kind of, you know, work on getting that river control, but Kimmy already getting poked down.
Yeah, look at the burst damage. The Alpha got a catcher combo. Both of them are magic, but that's the benefit of having a magic in your mid-control setup.
Ooh, they need to quiet play around this goal lane yet again, but they have 3 beefy frontliners. It can look a little bit difficult for Respect right here, you know, to kind of close the gap between Radium and Abhi, but he needs to be sneaky. I mean, maybe a camp. That could be a great idea for them, but Abhi needs to be quite careful with his positioning because Respect has known to be cheeky, you know, coming in with his Hayabusa plays. They just need to focus on getting that early game advantage, maybe get the turtle onto their side because let's be honest, that is something that they were missing the last game.
Yep, indeed. But looks like Apex is all the way in the bot lane here. And now IGN, they want to have and give the Edith a little bit of an edge. Because the turtle is going to be on top lane section. We see here Abby the Bush just spamming very cool. He's having the time of his life right now. Looks like he's not scared against this Hayabusa. He has so much bodyguards, so nothing to worry about. Turtle will be spawning in, and the map control is looking red.
It's looking really great. They're already surrounding the turtle. I think Respect knows that, so he just directly went for his purple buff. But Kimmy trying to look a sneaky get in.
Too late here. There, this one's coming in. Looks like Respect's gonna be taken down. Abby getting the feather airstrike. Perfect taunt and CC from the rest of ABM. And he still wants to fight, and looks like he tries to get into a Setsuya, but it's gonna have to disengage.
Man, this is what we were talking about with the Hayabusa getting matched up against the Farsa. Really great burst coming in from that mid lane hero, but Kimmy, they are just poking him out every time, not letting them go onto the goal lane. Quite smart coming in from Team ABM because you do not want the Nathan to get farmed up, but they are looking for some skirmish. I mean, they do need to play around this Nathan because they will be quite dependent on it, but...
Hang on, that's it. He has to use the flicker. Escapes for on time, boys. Going for a re-engage. That's how mixing up the kill. And say that just might be the mistake here of a lifetime. Because ABM now 2-0. Currently XP lane in control. Turtle still up for grabs. So repositioning gonna be on time. And Tetsuya getting these kill, getting this minion wave. It's gonna have such an impact in those later team fights. Because he's the main frontliner.
I mean, it is such a crucial role when it comes to the Romans. I mean, look at Apex trying to provide that vision for his team.
Oh, Respect, hang on. Respect, no, that's too soon. AOG coming in. Respect has to dash out, and there's a taunt from Jay. Second Eagle just knocking down the rest of ABM. But Jay is gonna be the one to have a smile on his face as ABM takes the kill on towards Respect, but then embraces red. Kimmy's so low, he escapes with a sliver of HP, and now ABM will be crashing in onto her spot lane section. Looks like Aaron the Creator will have to play a little bit safe. Minion wave will be spawning in, and AI is gonna get back up there. Respect doesn't have the Ogre Shadow kill ready on time yet, and Radium is spotted out, but they are gonna be going for it back.
I mean, that was quite a smart pick coming in from the side of Team ABM. I mean, Fredrin working quite well in their favor. You do have that slight, you know, window of the taunt coming in quite helpful onto the team fights. Kind of disrupts the enemy from straight up engaging onto your side, but Lin will.
Oh, Jay trying to go for a taunt there.
but IGN playing safe a little bit. But flicker play from Tetsuya, catches two there, but they are in the turns. He is going to be targeted. Jade is going to tell him, but the AOG lands on three. Purifier used, but doesn't matter as the Feathered Airstrike picks off Kimmy and Ansei. Jay still pushing up. He wants to get the purple buff. He wants to get respect here, who just might dive in, but they're looking towards the middle lane. Simon Close catches two. Radium here. Oh, Apex has possible to right, but Jay trying to go with its on. There he's going to be zoned off. Aaron the Creator dealing a lot of burst damage, goes down to half HP. But Apex is going to zone off the rest of IGN as ABM picks up the mid lane turn.
Man, yet again, Team IGN looking in a very sticky situation. I mean, this is what happened. They are denying the orange buff yet again for respect right here. But meanwhile, onto the top side, Tetsuya might be looking in trouble.
He's just a beefy frontliner, but it's always so much he can do. But still surviving. Ansi picks him up. And Tetsuya finally falls here. Looks like IGN might just benefit from this from the top lane section. Kimmy trying to intercept onto Jay, but Someone's going to push him back as Radium gets the bowling turret. All the while, it's only Jay versus 3 members of IGN, and they do not want to commit right now as this bird is like a nuke on towards IGN.
I mean, you did get rid of Tetsuya right there. They could have looked to get a gank on Jay. He was looking in a very vulnerable position. They could have burst him down, but I think they're kind of scared with what happened last match because they're yet again in the same position that they were last time around. They do not have the item spike. They are being pushed down yet again. They do not have an answer for the ganks coming in from the side of ABM, but the feathered airstrike to zone out.
Yeah. That's something which you want to see quite often, and there's something about Killbox there. A lot of majors do as well, and Abby here, quite phenomenal with that. There's the knowledge, Jay there, getting up there, gets the taunt, but the anti dashes off right offset. The IGN do not want to give any more, but Aaron the Creator, he's separate for his team, wants to have a distraction, but ABM not falling for it yet. Recall will be online. Abby going out towards Kimmy, but ABM are going to fall back on towards mid lane section here, possibly for a turtle, or save it for a Lord, an early Lord. It might happen. And the rest of IGN, though, they are playing safe. They want to get a pickup, but it's not. It looks like it's not going to happen.
I think Abhi, I've noticed Abhi doing quite a great job kind of zoning out Kimmy from trying to give vision to his team. I mean, they are in such a bad position right now that they are getting poked by Abhi. Ooh, a really phenomenal feathered airstrike right there.
Yeah.
Quite great use of the hero for zoning Team IGN out.
Nice, very little duck here, Jay. Oh, hang on, almost got one. Radium gets in a turret. But respect, trying to even out the difference. Gets the top lane turret there, has to go for a fast recall. ABM falls back right on time, doesn't want to give any much more. And they're playing the discipline game here. They don't want to make any mistakes against IGN here, because it could be deadly. And so far, it's only been 8 minutes, but ABM has been applying so much pressure.
I do agree. I mean, you kind of do not want to give away the advantage and the lead that you have onto your side. Abhi coming in with the feathered airstrike yet again.
Yeah.
But, ooh!
Hang on, triple left, hovering over. Apex taking a bit of damage. Claws coming online. Also, Jay wants to go in, but so far, perfect kiting being done by IGN. But only so far, as this is a Fragrant. He benefits from having a lower HP. But you don't want to give him that advantage.
I think Team IGN right here is patiently waiting for their late gamers to come online because they have 3 tanky heroes onto the side of ABM right here. You do need that burst to come online onto your side. They might be playing it clever and waiting for their, itemization spikes and the burst spikes to come in, but ABM right here taking all of those objectives that are very, very necessary. 20 seconds before the Lord spawns. I think this is going to be really crucial. Team IGN really needs this Lord on their side.
Indeed, and this is the decision maker. Do they take this fight or do they go for something else? Because ABM looks like they're not going to give up, and they are not going to let IGN come anywhere close. But as the time goes on again and again, Witch is just going to get stronger as the stack up. The passive of the Sicilian, he gets stronger as the game progresses forward. Kimmy there, giving the vision though.
wants to go in, possibly Jay, they're going to start off with Lord there. Tetsuya also positioned for it. But the rest of IGN here, they look like they do not want to contest this Lord.
They do look quite scared. I mean, they were looking kind of underconfident.
Aaron?
Yes. Ooh.
Gets away. Yeah.
I mean, they were looking quite underconfident last match as well. The confidence coming in from the side of Team ABM is quite showing because they are playing on their faces. They are playing it quite confidently. But wait a minute.
Hang on, Jay, getting knocked up. IGN here can't really commit. There's just so much tankiness from the rest of ABM. Gold difference is only 7k right now. And IGN, the better airstrikes coming in. These all bursts coming in from the side of ABM. They want to take this middle lane turret before the Lord comes forwards. Jay zoning off the rest of IGN a little bit, looking to catch them off guard. But IGN playing it so safe right now. They know if one of them falls, they are going to lose a lot of turrets.
Man, oh man, 3 tanky heroes coming in from the enemy side. What are you going to do? I mean, they're just surrounding them. Really great tactics, really great strategy coming in. The communication is showing. And who said my man Tetsuya cannot play anything other than that Chow? Because look at him doing a really great job on that 4vs. He is being really amazing, you know, following up Apex with those initiations. He has been providing those great initiations as well, and we could see a possible skirmish as the Lord marches down.
Indeed. It's going to be a really difficult task to defend this as Hobby zoning off the rest of the side of IGA with better striking, trying to go with the Circling Eagle, but it's just going to be not working. Their Apex just get caught there with Sanguine Claws. Will be melted down though, but ADM dispersing. They want the other turrets. They want to get a little bit more from this lore, but IGN is not giving it to them.
I mean, they do have a wave clear on their side. We are talking about a Sicilian. He does have those sanguine claws and the back impact. Really great. And also we are talking about a tier 1 Lord, but looks like they want to go ahead for this mid-tier tower. But, ooh, that was almost a skirmish happening there, Linville. But let's be honest, Team IGN kind of looking to stretch it out forward because it is in their advantage. Team ABM knows that they need to finish it off fast because we're talking about a Nathan. We're talking about a Sicilian. Both of them quite good against tanky team compositions, especially if Witch manages to get that Wishing Lantern on his side and Nathan with the Holy Crystal.
Yep, and the main problem is Anti being the only frontliner for the rest of IGN. So positioning is so difficult, especially since you 37k, 10k goal difference. IGN are looking very tame. But you know, we're gonna take a break a little bit and see maybe how can they defend this low push, because you know we're gonna go and see ABM are in such a goal lead and they have a really strong composition.
I mean, like you mentioned about the point being that Team IGN has only a single front laner coming in. They kind of gambled it way too far, you know, banning out. Ooh, look at those cute cosplayers onto the screen, Linville. I'm kind of distracted right now.
I mean, we have a lot of them coming in forward. I don't think we've had any of the Changi or the Nana picked in this tournament. Maybe a couple of matches, but...
That happened in the Swiss brackets.
Oh...
I mean, that would be quite the risky play coming in if the teams decided to go ahead with a Nana and a Change. But what if we get to see those coming in? But like I was saying, Linville, if Team IGN is looking in for that skirmish, if they want to initiate, they need to wait for Team ABM to make a mistake, because that is going to be the only opening chance for them. If you're talking about an Edith making an initiation, you have Radium on that Bruno to burst her down.
Yeah, but it's ABM. Them making a mistake right now, in the most crucial moment. If it does happen, I don't know, someone will have to punch Jay or something.
They quite will have to, because he is doing quite good, and a fumble right now would not be great, but really amazing feathered airstrike as well. Such a great use of that hero. I mean, instead of trying to get kills, ooh, my man Respect being sneaky onto the top lane, but instead of using
Hang on,
her...
Tetsuya caught him! Hang on, it's a high boost shift versus a 4vs there. Respect solo on HP. I'm being flickered. What is
is that disrespect? Gonna pick him out. But it's right. No beam land. No way! Abi gets taken down instead! Respect buying so much time for his team, but it's still a 4v4 right now. And the creator wants to apply some pressure, clears off the bot lane right now. Lord still in top lane section. Next week's of minions are gonna be online. It's 4v4 in the mid lane right now. ABM vs RGN. Jay gonna be trying to mark off Kimmy, but he does dash off Lancy on towards Apex. Radium just bursting down. So much damage, but he is not given space to work with as Apex still has the AOG online. Will go in and control on HP. Kimmy is being targeted, and he will be taken down by Radium. Lord's gonna be melted, but it's only 2 members of the RGN left. Respect is here and back for action. But only for how long? Nodi Shadow Deal picks up Apex, and Respect, he can't survive Radium. The ball hits him as Anti also gets down off. Radium trying to end the game. Tetsuya picks up there in the grade. They're trying to buy some time for Radium, but there's no minutes. There's no minutes, but it doesn't matter as one by one, RGN falls down as Jay, Radium, and Abi survives. They take the inhibitor and take the game against RGN.
What an amazing match and performance coming in from the side of Team ABM. Really well played, Linville. I mean, look at the draft composition, look at the gameplay, look at the execution coming in. And like we were mentioning, the main problem from the side of Team ABM would be the draft, but they kind of proved us wrong.
Yes.
That's right, in both these matches.
Indeed. I mean, looks like IGN couldn't be able to solve that, and now they're facing off a loss there. But can I just say one thing here before we move forward?
Yes.
I'm gonna miss, goal.
I mean, the ball was hitting home. The ball was rolling onto the field. Radium having the time of his life. There was no one to stop Radium from dishing out that burst damage. You have three tanky frontliners. What a team composition, what a strategy. Really well thought, along with the Farsa. Really amazing utility coming onto the mid lane, because let's be honest, the feathered airstrike proved to be quite the important resource on those team fights. Really great job, despite Respect being able to take that kill onto the top lane. He managed to die himself, which was very crucial because the tier 2 Lord was marching down, and we kind of saw him fumble because he did manage to escape, but he kind of went in again.
Yep.
Too greedy coming in.
Yeah, but at least he picked up one before the end there. And right now, the MVP, the man of the match, Radium 302, had such a great impact. And you know who let him shine? If this 3 beefy tanks, they like Panzer tanks here in the military, Tetsuya, Apex, and Jay, just providing so much space for both Radium and Abi to work with.
I completely agreeing with you, and Tetsuya, my man, doing a really amazing job with that 4vs. I mean, who knew he had some cards up his sleeves? Because up until yesterday, we just thought that
There's one trick.
He's a one. Yeah. I mean, that's not me. I mean, people were saying that he is a one-trick chow, but he kind of shut a lot of people down with that gameplay coming in, and they did show why they are called the champions of the mainland, but defeating IGN, the Titans.
And you know what I have to say to that? Don't play Cho anymore. Play 4vs.
Play 4vs.
Come on.
I mean, that could have been quite the fumble coming in from the side of Team IGN right there as well, because they might have thought that let's go ahead and ban the Chow for the EXP lane, but they showed up quite well. They had the damage coming in, a nice zone coming in from both Jay, Apex, and Tetsuya. I think the draft was on point, and that gave Radium the platform to shine, not just this match, previous match as well.
Yep, couldn't agree more with you. And you know, finally, that answers the question here, which everyone has. ABM versus IGN, who comes out superior? And in this matchup, ABM came out on top. They will be moving on to the next round, though. You know, don't go anywhere, folks. We will be having a best of 5, I believe so, in a few moments. But that's going to be pretty interesting. I think it's going to be the first best of 5 we've had, at least in this tourney.
I know, and I'm quite excited about it, Linville, because that is going to decide how teams perform under a pressure. Because if you're talking about a best of 3, you're just concerned about winning 2 matches and kind of getting it done. But
Yep.
best of 5, oof.
And it's going to be IGN versus Divine Regime. Sure.
Divine
Yeah.
Regime. I mean, we cannot talk less about this team. A lot of people thinking that they did reach the top 4 just by luck. But I think they have been proving us wrong. The matches that happened yesterday, the
Yep.
matches that happened today, they have been performing quite phenomenally. And I think to be playing against 3 big names in the entire country, that takes a lot of practice, that takes a lot of knowledge, that takes a lot of courage to do that. And they have been doing it quite well. They have been taking it quite well.
Yep. But you know what both of them have in common? IGN and Divine Regime. These are both teams which ABM defeated. And now, they will be facing off against each other. So that's going to be quite something, I'd say, at least. So now, next game, IGN versus Divine Regime, I believe so. What happened? But who are you rooting for? Divine Regime or IGN? Because they're both very solid teams.
Man, Linville, you cannot put me on the spot like that. I mean, I cannot choose. Both the teams are quite amazing, but I think IGN right here should kind of work more onto their draft. The draft, even though they did have they did have a pretty amazing draft, it kind of felt like they were kind of underconfident.
Yeah.
The communication was not happening properly. They were quiet, the skirmishes happening, but there were no proper follow-ups from their side. It just looked scattered. Maybe they are under the nerves, they might be under the pressure, or maybe just a bad day for them.
Indeed. And, you know, that match is going to decide who's going to have the chance to have a revenge against ABM here. IGN or Divine Regime here. But I'll be honest, I want to support Divine Regime. Like you said, they are the underdogs. They've been here not by luck, but by pure hard work, skill, and experience. And now, you gotta respect them for that. In the midst of IGN, one of the oldest teams, Divine Regime, show us what you got. I believe in you guys.
I do quite agree with you. I mean, who says that all you need is luck to be on the top? But I think Team Divine Regime has been proving those people wrong. They have been on the top just by pure hard luck. And I think we'll just have to wait and see what Team IGN does right here, because Team Divine Regime's strategy has kind of been out on the table for everyone to study. So I think they'll have to put in a little bit more hard work into their team plans, because let's be honest, they will be facing IGN. That can kind of put a pressure onto you mentally, because as much as you require skills, you do need the mental to be quite strong as well.
Yeah, and you know what I want to know now? So we're going to go back to the interview. We'll throw it back to our anchor and see what the victor of the next match is ready for. You know, I really want to hear his answers. But yeah.
I think they are just not ready to ask the questions as of yet. So Linville, are you excited for the next match coming up?
Oh, again, best of 5. And the fact that it's a best of 5, IGN versus Divine Regime, again, we're bringing up points again and again, but this is why it's going to be so exciting. And you know, the fact that it's taking them time. A best of 5 is something more different than best of 3. It's more about longevity. How long can you show the gameplay, your top tier gameplay? Because time and time again, you're going to be thrown round after round, and you have to improvise draft after draft. There's only so much more you can pull through if you're backed in the corner. So you don't want to be backed in the corner. The first game and the second game is going to decide the flow of how these two teams perform. And IGN and Divine Regime, they played before, I think, did they play together?
I'm not quite sure about that, Linville, as of yet, but even if they have not, they are quite familiar with each other's gameplay. Because let's be honest, we have been watching each other play live at Guwahati, Assam.
Yeah.
How are you feeling in Assam, Linville?
And they, I mean, okay, you're putting me on spot there. But, you know,
you think like you have any questions for Divine Regime or IGN? Because in the position of IGN, it must really suck to lose against ABM because these are the two teams in the top of the leaderboard here, at least progressively, time and time again. So IGN now, they will be facing off Divine Regime. So are they going to play their usual playstyle?
I think they need to kind of work on their mental because losing against ABM and directly having to be playing a best of 5 again, they kind of need to practice the patience and the composure. Because if they don't, and if you play with a tilted mind, that could quite put Divine Regime on the favorable spot.
But yeah, it's time now. We're going to see the questions here and have to see, is it going to be Apex probably? That's
Well, my man Apex, what a game, boy. Tetsuya, Jenny, these people have played such a phenomenal one. पाजी, आपसे एक बार पूछता हूँ. Apex सबसे पहले ये बताओ किससे क्वेश्चन पूछूँ आज मैं भाई?
Of course, Paji is MVP. Tetsuya.
Boys, make some noise for Paji! भाई क्या खा के आया था? Hate. Whoa! All right. Since you talked about hate, right, Paji? सब लोगों ने जज किया, सब लोगों ने बहुत बोला, ट्रोल किया, memes बनाए. Everyone was constantly trying to push you down. What is your message for those haters now?
I guess keep hating.
A man of few words, boy. A man of few words.
Well, I also have a question for Tetsuya. Even though the community were hating on you, especially for that bronze on that show in the first match, we just saw today that IGN first ban show. What do we have to say about that?
So, I want to say one thing to Kimi. So, Mr. Worst roamer in the history of IGN, be humble.
He's here to spice it up. But crowd, let's see the crowd's response on Tetsuya's answers. What does the crowd think?
Boys, make some noise for this one. That's the craziest reply that we've seen.
Okay, Apex. What happened to Jay? I mean, we see him playing fighter a lot, and we don't see him playing assassins a lot. Was this a strategy to only reveal that he's really good at the Hayabusa as well, only in the upper bracket finals?
His pull is too wide and will pull off Fanny. Maybe we Fanny in finals.
Okay, we might see a Fanny in the finals, Kardia.
I mean, Fanny in the finals. एक सेकंड इधर आइयो, इधर आ. पिंक क्या आती है उसकी?
Sorry.
पिंक क्या आती है उसकी?
60-70
Fanny देखेंगे people. We will see 60-70 Fanny, but to be honest, Hayabusa was actually pretty solid. And now tell me, you're the man who's always the brains behind, the entire play of your team. How long did you prepare for IGN? Because you didn't have a lot of time. You probably had one day. So how long did you prepare for that?
5 minutes.
Okay.
5 minutes is all it takes, man. Jenny, I know. What's your answer to this reply? This is crazy.
Well, I don't know if it's confidence or overconfidence. Well, the crowd will tell, time will tell. Anyway, so last question for Paji. How does it feel to be the first finalist?
Feels good, and I hope IGN makes finals again.
Okay, so that you can slaughter them again?
Can
So that you can slaughter them once again.
maybe even more.
Okay.
Well,
If you open Cho, you will lose. If you ban Cho, you will lose. Lose.
Okay.
my man.
The crowd is gonna love it, I guess. Anyways.
True. They're super solid. But boys, thank you so much for the interview. Congratulations for being the first grand finalist of the Northeast Cup Season 1. Boys and girls, give them a huge round of applause. ABM. All right, boys, you can take a leave, be with your team, have fun. Jay was also here, by the way, but it's fine. We'll let him rest.
Okay.
All right. Here's the fun thing. Now, I know, Jenny, you're pretty excited. You know, she's been constantly giving me those hints and trying to ask me to announce the next thing that's going to happen. You know, we've been super serious throughout the morning. बहुत ज़्यादा stressed out हो रखे हैं. वो पहला elimination game. This one is upper brackets. Let's chill out a bit. ठीक है? थोड़ा fun करते हैं. थोड़ा बहुत ज़्यादा serious हो गया. So Jenny, what's the fun thing that you like?
I love a lot of things, but right now we have something arranged for all of you here, and that is
the cosplayers. So let's welcome our amazing cosplayers, people. Give them a huge round of applause as well.
Make some noise for the girls, guys!
Come on, people, come on. You know, we've seen all of them.
Oh, they look pretty.
Oh my
I've been watching them the whole time, even when I was casting. Even when I was like watching the games, one of my like side eye always there.
All right, let's welcome them on the stage right now. Let's all bring them on the stage one by one. I know they've been still trying. They're all here. They're all here. You know, don't worry. It's not an aura minor situation. We're still trying to cover it up in some or the other way. But Jenny, here's the fun thing, right? We've seen cosplays from a lot of different shows. But talking about ML itself, we've seen so many good cosplays of ML. And I think so this is the best time, specifically the Northeast Cup brought to you by the Battle Knights Esports, is one of the best stages to showcase what you always bring on the table, right?
All right, definitely. I mean, showcase your talent, showcase how good you're at it.
True.
And with that, let's welcome on stage the cosplayers of Northeast Cup.
Boys, come on, boys and oh my God, I thought there were 3. Come on, you can clap.
Make some noise, guys!
Whoa!
Don't they look good? I mean, guys, make some noise for the cosplayers!
They all look so amazing, and to be honest, the amount of confidence that you guys have, respect, people, respect. Audience, I know you're pretty excited, right? And Jenny, I know that you also know who they're cosplaying, but who do you think they're cosplaying, people? We'll start from all the way to the left. Who is she cosplaying?
Louder!
Very good, very good. Who's one next in the green dress? They seem to know it. Who's the one next to her in the blue dress? Sorry? That's good. And who's that pretty looking girl? Wow. I'm not going to repeat that. I'm not going to repeat that.
I mean, I didn't even hear it, but okay. All right, guys.
Your previous
I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, and on third, you're gonna tell me which one's your favorite. You guys ready? Say yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Did they say Changi?
They said Changa and they were also mixing it up.
Let's do it like this. I'll say Nana, and you're gonna make some noise. I'll say Changi, and you're gonna make some noise. All set? Let's go. Okay, Nana. Okay, Changi. Sushin. Layla. I see who. Yeah, you go on.
We know the answer. Now, you are very intelligent, right? I understand you guys know everything. You know the heroes they're cosplaying. Time to make things a bit more tricky. Works. What is the name of her Nana skin?
Oh.
On the count of 3, you have to shout it on top of your lungs. 1, 2, 3. All right.
Make it louder, guys. Come on. Show the power of Guwahati.
1, 2, 3. That's what I'm looking forward. That's what nice. That's smart, people. Smart. Do you know the name of the Zushin skin? एक सेकंड क्या मैं नहीं ला रहा माइक तुम्हारी तरफ
We're still guessing. Okay.
What about the one for you made the maximum noise? What about Layla? Say that again. And किस को पसंद है वो skin? कैसे शर्मा गए सारे के सारे हाँ शूटिंग तो बहुत बढ़िया करी थी but nice people, these are all our amazing cosplayers and it requires a lot of strength, effort for not just making the cosplays, not just making the dress but also for being here. Jenny, they have been doing that for such a long time. It's time for them to introduce themselves. We're going to start from that side.
All right. Let's go with Layla first. Make some noise.
Hello everyone, and this is Leela as Bunny Bee. I'm Miku, and well, this is my favorite hero. Like, I am a Leela main, so what better costume than this? So, hi everyone, this is my time to shine.
Okay, guys, she did not just cosplay Layla. She used to be Global One Layla.
Whoa.
Make some noise for that. Next up we have Zushin.
My name is Amy, and I'm doing Zushin cosplay. And this is my lantern, because she used lantern. Thank you.
Come on, guys, clap. We need some claps out there.
1, 2, 3, 4. Look at all those carrots. Run, Roger's coming. My stage name is Karakuri, and I'm cosplaying as Change. So nice to meet you all. And my main role is mage, and I chose this hero because I reached mythic using Change.
Wait, what? Fine, okay. कोई बात नहीं, बाद में आता हूँ तुम्हारे पास.
One for the little girl who lives down the lane. Do you want to make friends with Nana? My state's name is Memphis, and my main role is Minotaur. And till now I reached mythical glory using Minotaur. Hope you like my cosplay. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. That's an aura minus for me. It's okay.
Okay, how about this? We'll have all 4 of them together, or one after the other. Just do a runway or something.
Runways?
I mean,
Huh?
let's do
The ramp
let them
box.
do a runway. Just
The ramp box.
walk
All
in
right.
front, and then yeah.
All right, we're gonna start. All
I mean,
the way
I'm not a
from that.
cosplayer. They know it better,
Yes,
obviously.
we're gonna start all the way from that side.
Yeah.
So, Miko, you're gonna be the
You can
first
just-
one to move, then go in front of the trophy, and then you guys can take your exit. But if you want to do some actions, you can definitely. Come
Make
on,
some noise!
people!
Woo!
Beautiful people, come on. We should not hear any silence. We need some noise. Come on.
Zushin.
Let's go. You are the music. Come on. Let me hear you. Come on. I don't want silence here.
Make some noise for Nana! Oh, that was so good. I mean, so much glamour and so much cuteness. Which one was your favorite? Be honest. Don't go with your friend. Be honest.
If I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna probably be caught by the FBI.
FBI?
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
FBI?
You're not supposed to say that.
Okay, so who's your favorite? You gotta have to let me know.
To be honest, all of them are so. Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Okay. If I ask one of you to hop on the stage and tell who was your favorite, then I want to see how much can you. Yeah, that is true.
Hanabi?
Obviously Hanabi,
They
but
want you to cosplay Hanabi. Make some noise
Obviously.
for Scared Yet.
Thank you,
Okay.
thank you, thank you so
Next
much for
time,
that.
you
I-
cosplay Franco and I'll do Hilda.
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
One hook, one kill.
Absolutely. The thing
All
is that
right.
I miss all the hook. But here's the thing. All right. So if you ask me who was my favorite cosplay, I'm going to say all of them were absolutely amazing. And I think that the Changa, voice acting and everything, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
What about you?
Me, I like Layla.
I
I even
agree.
liked her walk up there and the thing that she showed. that was good. I mean, that was, you know.
Who was your favorite people? Was it Layla? If yes, make some noise! Hey, it seems like they're kind of dulled out a little bit, but it's all right. They need some rest, right? And I think so
Yeah.
we need to probably
Definitely.
get something to drink as well at the same time while we prepare for the lower brackets, ladies and gentlemen, because this is the lower bracket finals that will be up, but maybe after a short break. So make sure you stay tuned. We'll be right back.
No call.
I don't know. I guess that's it.
Break.
As though Sandy.
It's sunset on Friday.
That's the
I'm stuck on
first
the highway.
frozen.
It's been
The
a
marginalized
while.
coming on to Apex gets so much start.
I'm
Respect
late
picks
to the
up of the
party.
there's
You
already shadow
already
kill. There's only
started
so
this
much.
fucking
That's
line.
the level 4 high.
I need to find a spark to keep me from the dark. I'm looking for a fire star tonight to light me up all around. 'Cause you're the only one I'm thinking of. Don't let me burn to the ground. I wasted time. These city lights, still I can't get you out my mind. I need a fire star tonight. I'm looking for a I'm looking for a I'm down in the mirror with perfume and glitter. I'm on the way. Feels like I'm 16. Your blue eyes and ripped jeans. What can I say? As long as there's a spark to keep me from the dark. inside my corner, yeah. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away from me. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. You've been there from the start, inside my corner. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You'll never get away from me. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What if we stay? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. mind. Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. It's sunset on Friday, I'm stuck on the highway, it's been a while. I'm late to the party, you already started the sparkling wine. I need to find a spark to keep me from the dark. I'm looking for a fire star tonight to light me up all around. 'Cause you're the only one I'm thinking of. Don't let me burn to the ground. I wasted time, these city lights, still I can't get you out my mind. I need a fire star tonight. I'm looking for a I'm down in the mirror with perfume and glitter. I'm on the way. Feels like I'm 16. Your blue eyes and ripped jeans. What can I say? As long as there's a spark to keep me from the dark.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Northeast Cup powered by Battle Nice Esports and sponsored by our media partner G+, smartphone partner Vivo, catering partner Lush, and gaming chess Gaming Den. Well, we already have our first finalist, ABM. Now it's time for the lower bracket finals to get another finalist for tomorrow. And this upcoming match will be between Ray.
Yes, lady.
IGN and Divine Regime. Well, now we have already witnessed the last two games where now let's welcome on board the team, the one of the oldest squads of the country who inspired a lot of people to play this game and make it to the esports scene. Guys, it's time for the handshake. Boys, let's shake hands. All right, well, IGN is representing Sikkim, while Divine Regime is representing Nagaland. But turns out they do have players from Nagaland as well. I mean Team IGN. And thus we can see some sort of friendship between them even when they were shaking hands. I hope this friendship does not affect their game. What do you think?
Well, after all, it is the best of 5 finals after all for the lower brackets, and let's see if they're gonna maintain their friendship or is it gonna be a rivalry, and I'm looking forward to it.
Well, now it's time for the interview. Let's get Kimmy with us. A big round of applause for Kimmy from Team IGN. And from Team Divine Regime, we have their star player, Kyle. On the stage, please. Okay, my question to Kimmy. Do you know what Tetsuya told about you, his comments on you?
No.
Okay, well, recap. Tetsuya said that you're the worst roamer. What do you have to say about that?
He was a sub.
Say again?
And even after tourney, I don't think he will be in ABM. They're gonna kick him.
Oh my God! Now didn't make it spicy, guys! Kim thinks ABM is gonna kick Tetsuya. Crowd, do you agree with that?
And now, to the man of the show for Team Divine Regime, I have a question for you. Like, you guys have been the dark horses, the challengers in Northeast Cup, right? But you have been one of the most consistent players, and that's why we've called you on the stage right now. And you guys, especially you, were able to make an epic comeback. How are you feeling about it right now?
Definitely the best feeling I've had ever since this NEC Cup knockout stage started.
And ladies and gentlemen, please raise up some voices for Kyle, man.
Well, any advice for Team Divine Regime?
They're good friends of mine. Good luck to everyone. Let's go for it.
Big round of applause for Kimmy.
And Kyle, and your team, what advice do you have for Team IGN?
They're also good friends of mine. I wish them the best luck. Let's play our best today.
Aww.
Raise your voices for Kyle, man.
Make some noises for both Kimmy and Kyle. All right, guys, thank you so much. You can go back to your seat and all the best. So, this is very important for both the teams as they're going to be the second finalists if they win this match. And hence, you were about to witness the match which is going to give us a second finalist. And my dear casters are ready. Casters, take it away.
Well, man, these two teams, they seem to be very, those love buddies out there having so much fun, but also the audience is having such a great time out here, people. Let me hear you! That's a beautiful silence, see? Sometimes it happens, the aura mind is. Oh, there we go. Finally, there are some people. All right. Sasuke, you've been on this just for the first time. How are you doing, my boy?
Man, I am pretty doing good as well, but honestly speaking, I've been watching down these teams, from the backside of this, and I was not expecting Divine Regime to perform so exceptionally well.
True.
I mean, they are the underdogs, they are the dark horses of the tournament.
I
But
agree.
frankly speaking, my boy Kyle, with his
True, I agree. He basically played out of his mind in that situation, specifically on that Beatrix in that game number 3, and that was the reason why they're still out here, why they're still surviving in this series. But can you really rely on just a hero play for this series? Because it is IGN we are talking about. They don't have just one hero, but they rather have multiple.
Yeah, they could probably choke on to one of the heroes which they could think of. I would suggest banning out witches heroes like a Zushin would be a way to go options if they want to win this best of 5 series and make their spot into the grand finale, because both of these teams, they are looking for their revenge match against ABM, which they lost in this top 4 teams though.
I agree. And since we're already talking about the top 4 people, let's have a look at today's schedule too. Meow Meow Gang took upon Divine Regime in the first round, where Divine Regime won 2-1. But here's the thing. Meow Meow Gang showed up late. So the 1 game advantage was given to Divine Regime as a penalty. And that means Divine Regime, it was technically a series that went really close. But even after that, you could see that they were able to close that one out. And then ABM against the side of IGN. I mean, Tetsuya just showcasing his own hero pool. That's something you kind of expect to see in those upper bracket matches. But I'll be honest, I was literally surprised when he pulled out the Phobius.
Well, I believe that was a fantastic game, but again, the game to ABM versus IGN, that was a phenomenal game.
True.
A lot of mistakes were made from the side of IGN, but this time it is a lower bracket finals, a final match to gain their spot for the grand finale to face off against ABM. So I'm hoping if they are hiding certain cards, initially you go with a team, you don't show all your cards, you show them 40 to 50% of your cards right now. And since now we are in the finals, for the lower bracket, I'm expecting them to show them all their cards, because this is the situation. This is going to be an intense match of a best of 5. It's a do or die situation for both of the teams.
I agree, and I love the fact how you pointed out that it's a best of 5. So you've already played 3-match series. Technically, you've just played 2 games out there, but even after that, now you're in a pretty precarious spot, because it's a situation where you have to play that full tiring matches. Maybe you're going to have to create those counter plays, those counter drafts as well. Now, I clearly know Apex is the man who is the brain behind ABM. He creates all the drafts. He's the man who sits at night and does all that hard work as an office job. But I don't really have an idea as who is for IGN or maybe for Divine Regime, because we clearly saw them playing against the members of Meow Meow Gang. They kind of went onto that back foot in that game 3. Baxia in the jungle, I don't quite see that working that well.
I mean, you could say they were opting or trying something, rational, because Basha is a very good hero. If you want to protect your backliner and also provide some, some physical penetration, his physical, his passive skills do provide it. And also the sustainability is also being provided by the Basha. And the mobility he provides from his first skills, the rolling tire, he just goes on from one direction to another direction. It also provides his whole team to gank from bottom lane to middle lane, or also to gain certain objectives.
I agree. There are perks, I agree, but I mean, let's be brutally honest. If you really talk about the jungle pool right now and with the way how things are trying to lean in, yes, I agree. It's more so for the tank jungle meta, but I don't feel Baxia is really one of those right choices. But since we're already talking about those picks, right, let's have a look at the bans itself. IGN this time around on the red side and Divine Regime on that blue side, banning away the Fanny, Ranger, Fredrin. What's going to be the next? Maybe the Bruno and the Mathilda. You don't want Kimmy to get that Matilda. And for Divine Regime, I kind of want to have to see if they like to play Matilda or not, because I don't really see a lot of that.
But you know what could be the viable option if they want to secure a Joy? A Suyo would be a possible ban for the side of Team IGN.
True.
I agree. Like there are bans like a Fanny. You don't want to give Joseph. Respect his comfort picks. You know how devastating he is onto the Fanny when he gets. He is just too comfortable.
I agree. In terms of that Fanny pick, he is very comfortable. But at the same time, I was talking about that Matilda ban, right? So eventually we're going to be seeing that Matilda ban. But that's from the side of IGN itself. So it's okay. It's all right. Those priority picks. But what is the idea that we're going to see from Divine Regime is the big question. If your plan A does not work, do you have a plan B? Because I do not see that. I see them leaning in towards their comfort. And with that, there's no synergy in their draft, which I do like to see a bit more, because it's IGN. We always talk about, even if they don't really have a lot of synergy, they still, in their comfort, have some heroes, like the Hayabusa into the Matilda. And you always have that Granger. That could be a very big threat from Aaron, the creator, which is banned right now, but there's still some more possibilities. Maybe a Harith as well. We've seen him pick up the Harith. So you can try to play in those kill box composition situations where the Eve for Witch, or maybe the Zushin for the Witch. Those are the big problems, and that is also the comfort of IGN. And I don't really see the same thing from Divine Regime. I saw that yesterday, but it was only against ABM.
Yeah, you are right about that. But you know how you could counter Zushin? I think like Divine Regime do have certain options available, because to counter Zushin, the best option is to go for the most mobility heroes. You could go for a CC in the EXP. Joy is already a viable option in the Hyper and is booming with the damage he provides.
True. And there are multiple options. That is something that we always see, but that's going to be the Zushin ban. But yet again, it's IGN who actually ban it out now. So a lot of first pick open, Bruno open, Joy open. You talked about the Suyo being banned out to try and prioritize Joy. That could be the very well the situation, but Hilda is going to be the first pick for Divine Regime, trying to have that EXP, a bit more flexibility into the draft. Now the answer, I'm thinking for a Joy and a Bruno. Or all right, respects an early pick on Alpha in the jungle. Interesting.
I mean, at this point, I think IGN might be cooking something, because, you know, they might be prioritizing, because at this point they know like the Fredrin is banned, and this time Joy would be a way to go option. But to counter Joy, they got a Gatutkacha is also open, and also a Balearic could be a way to go option. Once the Joy dives, you just pop out the ultimate, and voila, you have it, the engaging Joy under control. So thinking all of these stuffs, I don't think like they would be prioritizing the fighter jungle, because we know Raren likes to pick up that tanky fighter. Also, not to mention his pocket pick, the X-Pac, which is quite a sustainable, and also into mid to late game era, it's also kind of a damage dealing hero.
Here's the thing. I would still prefer Joy in those situations, because you can just jump into that backline pretty easily, have a lot of fun and all that. Now here's the thing. We always talk about how solid Apex is on the chip, but Kimi also has that same comfort hero. So locking in at the third pick, confirming your rumor. This is a very revealing draft from IGN. It clearly means that they don't really mind, saving what they want to cook up for the next few phases. They're very solid with showing. Now, but here's the thing. Ban for Divine Regime could now be straight up. They picked up their maze, that's Sicilian. You ban out the rest of the mages as well. Maybe an Eve right now, and then something along the lines of a Valentina. They both are pretty solid pick for Witch.
Man, they could go for the Valentina, but also the kill box composition. Eve could also be a viable ban coming in from the side of Divine Regime. You know how devastating, or how Witch likes to play with the EU kind of composition, the real one manipulations, going setup, and you got the Alpha for the engage, and also the Bruno to deal the damage. So that could be a way to go option.
It could very well be. And Louis, we were even talking about that a bit, right, previously. You can take away the Louis, though. But Chip being logged in for IGN means that they can ban out those rumors now. Take Tigreal, good option. And they also take away the Carmilla. I think so that's a good choice, because when you put out your portal out, the Carmilla can just launch in that Curse of Blood, connecting all the people who will be just popping in one after the other.
Oh yeah, that's a big brain coming in from side of IGN, and also if you pair that ultimate with Sicilian and the bait damage coming in from Beatrix, that could be a devastating damage, a total wiped out composition maybe. So banning out Carmilla is a viable option, but what next they could go for? The Edith is the final ban coming in from the side of Divine Regime. So for as for the mage, they still have Eve, I believe, or maybe a Farsha. But I still believe a U could be a viable option just because they got the chip, they got the alpha. If they want to set up into the kill box composition, it could be work for them. But also they could prioritize anti-mage over to that. A Khalid is also open, I can see that, and also the Gatot Kacha is open just to dive onto the backline. Sicilian along with the Kyle.
Yeah, true on that Beatrix. I agree. I think so. And Eve would really be a very good option in this case. You can try and just box them in after those portals, and that's going to be the Eve pick, which is going to be on his own comfort too. Sasuke, I mean, it seems like you've been doing your own homework as well. Brownie points for you.
No, it's like I might have activated the Sharingan, and I already knew the outcome of this match, though, the game number 1 itself. But for the possible picks of the Divine Regime, I think, since they got the Hilda, a flex pick which could work over to the Hyper, and not the Hyper, but the Roma, and also the EXP lane. So if they want to go for the backline composition, a Gatot Kacha would work spice for them.
Talking about a Gatot Kacha, I can see that smile on you. We already have that Gatot coming in. The kill box could really be that same idea, but do you really feel that Rome Gatot is going to work against a chip? That's the thing, right? A chip can quickly go into those bushes as well, give you a lot of vision. Gatot, I think so. I do get the idea as well. Last pick coming in for Auntie on that high loss. Not a playmaker though, but they're anticipating this Gatot is going to go in that EXP lane, so you really want to have an advantage with a priority, clear the lane fast, rotate in for the refights. Compositions are set. Martis being brought back in, this time by Divine Regime. We have seen IGN pull that combination up, and they've done really well. Do you think it's going to be a good game for Divine Regime, or will we see IGN winning?
Seeing the lineup, I do believe, Scadier, that it's going to be a phenomenal match coming in from the side of Divine Regime, especially because they got the final, the jungle as the Martis. So that could, just do the necessary engages, and also it could disrupt the engage coming in from Alpha and along with the chip. So that is one of the tanky hero.
I 100% agree. Now with that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to witness which one of those teams will be the first to get the advantage in this low bracket finals at the Battle-Knights Esports presents Northeast Cup Season 1. I'm going to be scared yet. Alongside me, it's going to be Sasuke, and we'll be having the fun of our lifetime with this game. Oh, now, Kirin. The man is just running away so very quickly. This is the early game damage that Chip still brings on the table. Only the main problem is that it's sustain and control is nerfed a bit.
IGL likes to go for that early game aggression. Definitely, they got the high loss. The lane's been cut off. Might be looking for the, the Little Wanderer engage, and possibly with that having an early advantage, they would also look out for the possible option to choke down the Beatrix farm along with helping Aaron to get his gold, get the itemization, and reach to its power spike as early as possible.
I agree. You really want to get those items in, right? Because Kyle, yes, he needs that beauty. He needs those malefic guns. Those are the 2 core items of the Beatrix. Plus, Kirin, if you talk about the Sicilian, he needs those stacks. But here's the thing, I've kind of found out if you're able to land in your Sanguine Claws, you actually deal quite a ton of damage. You don't really expect it to happen, but you can take away at least 35 to 40% of the HP from the enemy squishy. But for now, Kaizen, he was charging up, but Kimi with an early stun, early CC, stopping Josen out there in his own tracks. Now 10 more seconds, maybe around 15 for that turtle. The rotation already is for IGN there.
They definitely don't want to mess things up right before the turtle. So that's quite a viable option coming in from the IGN, and definitely going for the setup, making sure they get a choke down the hill down to the farm.
Absolutely, but for now, you're talking about farm. It seems like they just want blood out there, but they revitalize that to double as Respect gets the first one. But they want to probably find in a few more as Raren needs to just go back. Can't really engage on this turtle.
Oh
Still wants
my
to be
God.
in that position as Dozen wants to jump in. Let's get with it on, but it's only Anti out here. He's the frontliner. The AOG. Time to connect that. Maybe not, as Respect just had to reset that turtle entirely. Is Anti getting a bit too low out here. Needs to run away. Maybe one more impact. And the Swords of Martyrs do the trick. Respect will steal the turtle away as the real world manipulation was dropped down. But the idea is still the same. One pick for the turtle. Jimmy is the one that fell. I feel IGN, they kind of won out on that trade.
IGN do get one of the turtle, but Divine Regime secures 2 of the essential kills over to the EXP laner and also the Roma, which is quite a needful. So in terms of goal lead, they are quite beneficial. But look at that.
Yeah, absolutely. Fate now needs to run away with the Vengeance coming in to try and help him survive for a while though, but he will still fall as Respect gets that amazing pick out. We always talk about that Alpha, you know, being super solid, specifically in terms of those early rotation and early burst damage. And it seems like Respect really is getting that early snowball.
You definitely don't want to give the Respect the early snowball which he needs. And also, you know, Divine Regime, they kind of get the hold of the goal lead and they were in the driver's seat with that last turtle fight, but one mistake is all it takes to convert the flow of the game in terms of in hands of the IGN. But right now they are looking forward to choke down the Aaron the Creator farm.
It seems to be the case. Aaron the Creator always has been a pillar for this team, if you know, not for the entire team performing so very good. Every time he brings something new and he performs really well. White Crystal gives out a ton of vision, so you already know where the entire lineup of Divine Regime is. Slowing it down. But can IGN play for the late game is my question though. We'll talk about that in a while as Respect was still sitting there. Kiran needs to run away. Bat's Feast helping him survive for a bit, and the flicker will help him run away. Quite a bit of resources by IGN, but still a flicker being baited out for Kiran. I think so. That's still a good trade for you.
You know, I think the IGL for the IGN gave the call that no need to go for the conventional play because the turtle is up and we need to go for the objective right now. So take it easy, boys. If we getting the 1 or 2 kills like that, it's good. Else we'll retreat. We'll make sure that opponents use the resources.
I agree. We're talking about those resources, but for now, Glorious Pathway be used up. Jimmy on the backlines as well, puts out a portal maybe, and that's going to be the retreat steal by Respect. He takes it down. Now Fate needs to run away. The Revitalize helping him survive, but not for long as Anti shuts the man down. Josin will run away, only being chunked down to such a low HP, but it's a 3-3 on the kill board. Not a lot of difference in that, but the goal lead still 200 in favor of IGN. I mean, these teams are so very close.
But sneaky and steadily a slightly change of movements in the goal lane as Aaron the Creator jumps down to the bottom lane just to secure down that tower.
He just takes it down though, but could not really get that last football in. Josin will be there, but it should eventually fall. And I like the discipline from Aaron the Creator. Just got in a couple of few hits and then move back. And also look at Kyle. He knows that a few of the enemies are missing, so they could very well be ganking out there on top. But a turret down bottom, Sasuke, and no trade on the top, that looks a bit fishy for Divine.
It is, but you know they are kind of respecting, like they play with each other. They are kind of friends, so they are respecting each other. He might be.
Yeah, for now the Respect he needs that's Kyle who needs to run away, right? We're talking about Respect, but Kyle is also giving the other side the exact same thing. Just moving all the way back. They did apply the portal. Oh my god, hold on a second. The entire point was down the bottom side as the real world manipulation out of the mixture. Nibiru's pasture to catch in one. Low HP on the back line as Rarin gets the shutdown on face. But the footballs keep on coming at your face as Aaron creates a double kill and a mega for Respect. As Rarin was isolated in the back line. Sasuke, you see a roamer isolating the back. We are seeing Bruno isolating the enemy back line.
I mean, that was such a phenomenal play coming in from the side of Aaron the Creator. And you know what exactly happened in the fight? Martis was just moving around to the wave, looking for the backline killers. Kimmy sensed that and just jump onto the backline And Aaron, he knew, like, I can kill the marksman, now also the mage, and he, without any hesitation, he went down.
Yeah, absolutely. But Fauna Rarin might actually go down yet again for the Sanguine Claws, catching both of them. And now they need to run away. But guess what? Josen says no. He jumped to the AOG to cut off the rotation with a glorious pathway to try and stop his own team. As Void Crystal, a bit of burn damage. As Josen will survive. And with that, IGN with a 3.2k goal lead lose their roamer.
Oh my, such a luck for that Katot Kacha, moving around and living his life with a minor nick amount of 1% of the HP. But still, IGN into the driver's seat, leading the goal with 3.4k. And I don't think, like, they might go with a change of place since they are leading into the towers, they are controlling the map. They might look for the first Lord and go with the Lord and, try to push down the zones and go and end it with the first Lord itself.
They could very well try and end it with the first Lord, right? Because of the amount of goal lead. But yes, I still don't feel that 3.7k is enough for that. You really need somewhere around 9 to 10,000 to probably try and get something like that. But maybe they want something on the top side. Maybe, oh my goodness, the man is just bursted down in an instant with the portal out being applied right now with the real world manipulation, making sure that the exits is stopped. And guess what? There's a horse chasing the man. Kyle needs to run away, but the Rumble revitalized to help him survive. I'm so surprised that there's still not been any more kills in this one. But guess what? Fate will be the first one whose fate will leave his side. And then Bruno jumps in to get rest 3 of those players. And this is a big win for IGN as this will give them a Lord.
4-0 trade this time again in the hands of IGN. They are leading the game in the driver's seat.
True. They are in the driver's seat and I agree. But can they barge onto those inhibitors is the big question, right? Right now, the big play is that you try and take off those tower passives early on before your Lord Waves comes up. And that's the idea as well for IGN. It's already 9 minutes into the game, and with this lead of 6,000, IGN really know what they need to do. 4-0-4 on Respect and 5-0-4 on Anand the Creator. They're just utilizing this draft so very well. And Kimi is just a baiting player. He does not care if he's overextending because all he needs to do is just put up a portal to the enemy backline.
Indeed, that is true, and also, the fact that they need to look out for the prioritize the member, which is Aaron the Creator, but they also need to look out for Kimi because all he's doing is trying to be the bait, and as soon as Team Divine Regime catches into it, he's just portaling out along with the Winter Crown. That is the big play he's making.
Yeah, and that's a big brain one as well. They're trying to sync up the waves all the way in the mid, top, as well as the bottom side, A2s and the inhibitors in the top and mid still standing. I don't really feel they'd be able to end the game with this, but I think so they should get at least an inhibitor from this one.
Seems like Fate might have a bad problem, but the Lord is going down from the top lane.
Yeah, and it seems that the Bennett Rage is out there though. He just kind of wants for the Lord to get in a couple of hits over towards the top. That's just literally a bait. They're not trying to go in for the fight, and the Holy Shield in the mid will be able to get that wave cleared. I thought maybe they could get that inhibitor, but right now they want to try and go in for the fight as the AOG connects, and maybe for the Winter Crown play coming in along with Bitch being on that corner, trying to stop the retreat of anyone, but the Revitalize is still there. Fate surviving with the slither of HP. A bit of a precarious spot to be in, but as long as you survive, that's all you need. No more re-engages, IGN showing the discipline.
Oh my god, even after Aaron did overextended, it was anti-mage taking and soaking down the damage coming in from the tower. And the best part, he used his Revitalize just to make sure that Aaron does not fall into the previous team fight.
Yeah, they're now gonna slowly and steadily try to build upon the same thing, choke down the enemy jungle, keep the lead increasing, and if not increasing, at least don't let Divine take a lot of gold out there. Look at the position of Kimi. This could be interesting, but the man gets caught up. He's going to be obliterated in a second. No shortcut for his team. This was a shortcut to heaven.
Oh my god, it was definitely a shortcut to heaven, but this time Divine Regime gets a bit of more oxygen. They could probably roam a little bit more area of the map, but again,
Yeah, it seems like the glorious paths are coming into the play along with the AOG trying to catch in. This time, Anti is going to be just roaming around left, right, and center. Guess what? Aaron the Creator comes in a flank angle, deletes Kyrin with a couple of volley shots. And look at the HP of Raren now. Respect wants to chase them a bit, but not a lot. Oh my goodness! Aaron the Creator! How is he so close? And how is he so far at the same time? It just seems that he is Ronaldo.
Definitely, he might be the Ronaldo and the Creator, creating the path for IGN to victory.
Yeah, but for now, the entry is being created by the glorious pathway as they break open the mid inhibitor. And look at the HP of Fate. My man is literally the frontliner, and he is getting chunked down so quickly with those volley shots. Aaron with a 7-0-4. And by the way, I did hear the booing out there. Some of the Messi fans maybe are getting hurt by that, but it's okay. I love the guy. I love all of them. But for now, IGN fans, they're going to love. Their team is getting the free Luminous Lord as well up top. But guess what? The shortcut yet here. All of them are jumping in. Josen is going to be totally isolated. But Raren is the man who's going to be stuck in. Maybe with the real world manipulation stand. But look at the top side. That's where the players need to survive as Fate falls again. Then for now, the Fate seems to be in favor of IGN. And so is the damage. There's the triple kill. And a Maniac comes in. Aaron the Creator, the only third person to get a Maniac and close the game. What a nasty play coming in. This is just absolutely insane.
My, oh my, I have to say this first game, it was such a phenomenal game. And Aaron the Creator, the amount of damage the sole member of IGN is doing is tremendous. The way he just farmed in the early game, and then in the team fight he was just dealing and dishing out the damage, and nobody was focusing on him. Into the draft phase, Hilda was the one which needs to mark on, but how could he do? He was already being chunked down and being suppressed in the lane itself.
True, I agree. The suppression was absolutely there. And IGN, we always talk about this alpha snowball, and if in case it gets a couple of kills in the early game, it becomes super difficult for them to try and shut him down. Plus, if you've got a good late game secure like Aaron on Bruno pick, that clearly showcases you that you can't really play in for that late game either. You just have to be aggressive. You just have to step on that gas. You have to stop them from taking the space. If you give Chip the space, that means you're giving the entire team that space because of the shortcut.
That's true. But what I felt like Divine Regime where the lack is there due to the hero marking, because they were all separated. They were all baiting out. The Chip was especially baiting out, and they were actually cutting 4 members of Divine Regime just to focus on Chip, just to kill him. And that got him the ample of space. And the first item my boy Chip made was the Winter Crown, just to make the plays and just to be the perfect bait of the game.
That's a good point that you pointed it out as well, because he just wanted to try and target that backline. You really know that whenever there's a Sicilian on the other side, you have to try and prioritize picking that Sicilian off. And he always kind of was getting into the positions where it could be precarious for a Chip main to be. Specifically with the nerves that he's got, he's not that tanky right now. So you kind of need something to maybe bait out a few skills from the other side, and that's exactly what the man was doing. So I kind of agree with the way how he played. It was absolutely phenomenal. Definitely proving a point maybe to Tetsuya.
That is true, but for the next game, what done is done. So what Divine Regime could do for the game number 2 is probably ban out the Chip. If they want to don't ban out, I would say probably do something like about their positioning and marking down for the heroes, because the backliners were just too open, especially that the Beatrix and the Sicilian, they had no source of defense because the frontliner were just too busy to poke down and chunk down that Chip, which was actually the bait.
I agree. But at this point now, we need to talk about a few of the adjustments as well into the draft itself. What are you going to change? Right? You can't really go in with the same draft yet again. You can't really leave that Chip open. As you've seen, Kimmy is being pretty nasty on that. But I think so the priority is going to be Bruno. You don't let the Bruno go. In the next drafting phase, you do not let the Matilda go whatsoever. These are the 2 prio picks that always come in specifically for IGN, with Kimmy on Matilda and Aaron, who would normally, yes, he was playing Bruno, he was pretty good, but he also has his comfort on Granger. So how are you going to deal with that, right? There are so many bans that are on the table that you need to deal with. Maybe a Zushin from Witch?
A Zushin from Witch could be doable. But also, I think they could gamble it with this, ban out the Bruno and let the Granger be open. They could probably go with a pocket pick for the Harith in the gold lane, just to make sure that he could probably dish out from the range where the Granger is doing the damage, but it could be a perfect gamble. And also, if they don't want to do it, probably banning out those two heroes would leave an amount of heroes open, like a Chip, like a Hilda, also a Gatot Kacha would be a tremendous disadvantage for Divine Regime.
I think so, man. I do think that if you pick something along the line, if you let something along the lines of Gatot Kacha go, specifically in the hands of Anti, that's also pretty difficult to deal with. But here's the thing, here's the fun thing that I always tell you. Anti and Kimi on the Gadot, they're quite the unfortunate duo. They never landed their AOGs. It was probably their luck yesterday that worked, that they were able to land it. But guess what? Oh my goodness. No way, the Fredrin, Hylos and Zushin, alright, those were banned out by IGN, Chip, Fanny and Granger. You let the Bruno go again? But my question is, why would IGN ban out a Zushin? Was it probably because Zushin, Bruno, Granger, all three of them were open and they were like, alright, we either way trade 1-for-1?
I think they are trying to cook Eve or maybe a different mage for which, because Matilda was also open, and I think that was the case.
I could see that happen. I could very well see that happen, and they were like, you know what, let's just give the Matilda away. We are absolutely fine with that. Bruno is just too big of a priority right now to be left out, so it is understandable. Get the Hilda as well in the EXP lane. And you called it for the Sasuke, you called for any, we are seeing that Eve coming in. But what is Divine going to pick now? Are they going to try and pick up something to solidify their gold? Maybe a mage? Either one of those two things. I could see a Valentina coming up early.
A Valentina could be a way to go option, but what I think is the Khalid, because it would it would go well in the EXP against the Hilda, or maybe it could be a backliner engage because they got the Eve. They need something to go out and just zone out or just punch out Eve so that she could just cancel out the real world manipulation. And also they got the Bruno, so they need something to just jump out. If not Khalid, that is a Gatot Kacha, which is also a viable option.
That could have really been an option, but here's the thing. You talk about those kill boxes. Louis is not exactly a kill box composition based hero, but how solid you can get those wave clears, and with the early game after the level 4 and the diversions, the dispersions will do so much more damage if you combine it with Josen as well as Rar and on the Alpha. I could see where this draft is going, but at the same time, Louis is just going to get outranged by the Eve in those fights. And the problem in the previous one was that there was no one who was able to reach Witch. And I don't really see anyone who'd be reaching Witch, but here's the thing. Josen is on the Matilda, so maybe he can try and drag one EXP laner. Now, what are the options for EXP against a Hilda? You talked about Khalid, but if it's not going to be tanky enough because there's a Bruno as well, then what else?
Maybe a Gatot Kacha could be a viable option, just as I mentioned. True. Or if not, they could go for a pocket pick, like an Edith could work as well. Not that much. And a Hylos could be also a viable option, but that is banned out. So what next could be it? A CC. But that is not as sustainable. Given the fact they got the Alpha, and I don't think so the Alpha would be that sustainable to soak out the damage coming in from Bruno, also from Eve, and also the anti-mage.
You talked about the CC as well, right? And I'm going to give you again brownie points for that, because CC has been banned out by IGN. So they do understand the options that are right now present for the side of Divine Regime. So they're just slowly and steadily lowering them down. Beatrix works well with the kill blocks, works well in general itself with that snowball, so you just take it away. Do not let Kyle play on that one. It seems that you called it for the Gatot Kacha. We're going to be seeing that. So I like the idea. You've got the EXP, you've got that engage. Yes, Hilda is going to be out poking him a bit in the lane, but you can just try and play in a bit more back. Josen could jump in for that survivability, but who's going to be their gold laner is the main part of their
born with
entire
talent.
draft. What? Made my Indian accent come out a bit, but anywhere?
I am just as surprised as you are because trust me, I was not expecting Guinevere to be there. Because they don't have the frontliner. If you are expecting Hilda to be the frontliner, that's not the option you should go for. Also, you got got a little bit of sustainable or the CC control given away from the Guinevere, but that is the continuous thing. You poke on, you get the stacks, and then the enemy is stunned. So basically, I believe like the composition coming in from IGN is a kill box setup where Witch or Anti would be the first person to initiate, and Kimmy would be the perfect bait as well into this game as well. For the side of Divine Regime, I believe you just mentioned like what could be the possible option for the gold lane. Where yes, the thing Ranger is already open.
Okay, hold on. You pick a Clint against a Bruno and an Eve composition. I get the idea for Divine Regime. They want the early snowball with the Alpha, with the Louis. Louis is going to be the main pivot. But how solid is this Clint going to work out? That's the thing. Both the teams have got some picks. I wouldn't exactly say question marks, but let's see how that works out. Sasuke, make a quick guess. Who's going to win?
That's troublesome guess, but I think I'm gonna pick Divine Regime again just because I believe in early game composition. The one who catches, who gain the grasp, who is on the driver's seat for the early game may have the potential to end it by mid. And if it's in late, it could be anyone's game.
I agree. If it's the late game, it could be anyone's game because right now, the time is now for both of these teams, specifically for Divine Regime. They need to make a comeback, and this team has been known as the comeback kings. So we'll have to see if they're able to do that in this game number 2 of the lower bracket matchup. 1-0 in favor of IGN. Now only one more, or let's just say 2 more chances left for them to make the comeback.
That's true. As of now, we are seeing the hyper rotations coming in from IGN. He is looking forward to rotate to the gold lane just to chunk out, the early damage coming in from Kyle. So they are prioritizing Kyle for the side of IGN, but Rayren is also looking for raid because he knows like what IGN could be opt for.
Now here's the thing, we're going to see the first early engage coming in on the Shadow on Josen, who needs to run away on the Mathilda. But guess what? He'll not be allowed to do so. Just taken down, bursted down so early. Sasuke, now the idea behind this entire comp, it is that Hilda needs to rotate very fast. Anti-Mage needs to be the one who quickly clears the wave, runs in towards mid, hides himself, and is the main engage. Kimmy has only one job: overextend, see which players are where, try to bait out a few skills, run back with a Violet Requiem. Nothing else.
That's the whole scenario coming in from side of IGN, but Divine Regime they need to hold their horses.
For now, Kyle, he's not gonna survive out there in the open, in the wild. This Sheriff, this time was not fast enough, specifically for 3 weapons that were on the other side.
Hayabusa over to the hands of Respect. They need to make sure.
For now, Anti, he was ganked in a bit more towards the top side. Fate and Raren. Now, there's this, you could say that not just the dispersion, but rather the miscom, because you see Raren going towards the top, you were seeing Kirin going towards the bottom side. That's a big problem. But for now, which eventually could be caught as well. Caught in a rock in a hard place as well with the RWM. He's going to be caught in by the AOG. Every single bit of util used up, but guess what? Respect needed the turtle. He got that steal with the retribution, and that's all they require.
A perfect engage coming in from the side of Divine Regime with that, with the Louis ultimate, and the kill over to that Witch is what they needed into the turtle fight, but Respect was the one. IGN were the one to win that turtle. So it is a balanced situation with IGN again leading in terms of gold lead, but here's the thing. Divine Regime have the early composition, but they are not utilizing it up to its max. They got the Kirin over to the Louis. You got she's on level 4. Now what they need to do is utilize or optimize that ultimate in such a way that you get the grasp of the early game.
Well, again, the scouting coming in from Kimi, It's always been the problem right now, but for now, Violet Requiem being stopped in. He's going to finally go in back with the Circling Eagle coming into the dispersion on the other side though. But look at RWM, look at where Witch is. He's standing on the opponent's end and saying, you have got no way to run back. You chase our Guinevere, we're all going to turn into killers, into murderers, and they will do the same with Raren. He thought he can recall, but the presence of mind from Witch is just mad.
Oh my, the miscalculation, I believe, from the Divine Regime. You know, they were just chasing down that low percent of HP, totally neglect.
Oh, hold on a second. Where was Respect standing all this while? With the Purify finally being used up on Josen, who will run away. Kimmy, I think so it was not the Purify, but rather the ultimate being cancelled out so very quickly. The Violet Requiem coming in. There's the thing. If you press a basic attack, if you press any skill or anything, the Violet Requiem gets cancelled out at that instant. So I think so he kind of made that mistake out there.
But Fate looking for some early upgrades just right before the turtle, and that is the ultimate.
Seems like they're just gonna stay there. Respect has got no clue. Q is there, but he goes all the way over to the other side as yet again is Kacha, who's been the man who will be taking a beating, but Wage being in between of everyone as that AOG will catch him down. Anti, now the main man who's going to be standing up in front. Violet Requiem not yet up and committed though, but guess what? They will still jump in, go back with the quad shadow. Respect being so very risky, but this fight was won by Divine Regime.
Finally, they got a chance to, you know, gain and, you know, disrupt the amount of aggression IGN was suppressing over the time, and also, you know, just minimize the gold gap which IGN was leading. An 840 gold lead is not much, but also, you know, in terms of objectives, both the teams, they are not, you know, looking forward to go for that.
They're gonna try and take. Oh my goodness, the flicker with the spatial migration. Kimmy almost catching the sheriff out there. He just dashed away, locking them down. But guess what? They were able to lock down Aaron in the bottom lane. 3 people all the way charging that poor Bruno out there, the poor footballer. But guess what? The team is over towards the other side as again the AOG, this time on which he can't really run away, but now finally will try to run back. But Fate, he is taking a lot of beating to revitalize on their faces, and now Raren joins in. The Violet Requiem was committed, but the man still survives. How is he still alive? Will get taken down eventually as Respect joins in the action. But man, oh man, how can Fate survive for so long?
But man is just made of bones of steels, as we just said. And right now, no, these teams, they are looking for blood instead of that steady objective placement. Look at that, which again going for that turtle. I mean, not the top tower.
Yeah, he kind of wanted to be that sneaky little assassin who always are the ones playing in the side lane, taking those lanes down. I'm still surprised though, Aaron is not playing in top lane because the bottom tower is already out. So probably the reason is because you need that EXP anti-mage out there in top, because the turtle is going to be up there in the next few minutes. But it's still, you know, it brings to the question of that one big threat. Aaron is your late game insurance. You don't really want him to fall multiple times.
As of now, Divine Regime, they are trying to, you know, mark out EU, which is Witch. But what if they don't mark out Aaron the creator? All we see is he's died the one time in the total 7 minutes of the game, which is not what we're looking for. But look at that.
Yeah, for now it's going to be the backline. Aaron getting taken down early on Respect, catching the mage on the other side though. But yet the turtle being secured by Kirin. Raren was the one who will be able to get that extra bit of shield. Kirin the only casualty in that fight. So that's a big problem. But hold on a second. Josen. It's a bit too aggressive, but he had his dash to run away.
Raren looking for that backup. Since they got the top tower, like what they could do now or what the options are available. I thought like Hayabusa was in some dire situation, which trying to do a 1v2 situation right there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Here's the thing, you know, Anti, he was all this while clearing out that bottom lane. So even the tower was full HP of Divine at the bottom tier 1. It is still just down to half. Now, Hilda is not the kind of pick that you really pick to push those lanes. You really want that Bruno to do the things. But Bruno can't really do those things. Oh my goodness. Kimmy should be taken down right now. It's going to be stunned up so many times, but Witch comes in with the RWM. Stunning down Fate onto the edge, onto the boundary. The kill box is out of the picture. Respect just checks the bush with his own quad shadow. But it seems like finally Divine Regime are getting in control of this game slowly and steadily. They're stealing away the map. As long as we go into that mid to late game, I think so IGN still should be comfortable. But Divine are the one who are, you could say, having the priority in this mid game.
But the priority picks, they should be looking out for the Aaron, the creator, which was the core member for the game number 1. The amount of damage he was dealing at that point is absolutely nuts. Again, diversion play coming to handy.
Fate, he was just trying to bait out a play. Kirin, oh, there's Kimmy in the bush. No Purify. This man's gonna be bounced upon. But guess what, Kimmy, he just runs away as team decided not to commit on this one. The Way of the World was also used, so physical defense was a bit low, but Kyle picks up the Malefic Roar. Normally we see the Malefic guns being prioritized, but Kyle is still going in for that old Clint build.
I do believe like the Malefic gun won't go and set up good with Clint, because the amount of damage you deal is with your skills, not with the basic attack. So that's why, and for that reason, maybe he is opting for the Malefic Roar instead of a gun.
Yeah, I think so that could be the case. I can see where you're coming from. However, I can find one use case of the Malefic gun, and that is with the passive that you constantly deal the damage. But for now, a lot of damage being dealt. Here we go with the passive coming in of Fate. He still has a red bar up, so can actually bonk in onto Anti, who is being caught in a pretty precarious spot out there in the open. But what was Witch doing out there with the AOG from Fate being committed as the Lord was reset, and IGN have been baited into a fight that they cannot win. But still, Aaron wants to try and find a bit of a mark. Kyle with the Malefic Roar is just isolating and just taking them down. The Hearthclaw gets the HP back for Aaron as he goes in for the volley shot to the basic attack. Goes in, needs to create that gap. He needs to create the distance. Respect Johnson for the red tree. No one wins it apart from a Clint and the Sheriff out there in the wild. This time pulls out his gun on time.
Kyle saves the Lord, saves the game for Divine Regime by securing that first Lord of the game. I know it's the first Lord, but still, they are looking for more.
Yeah, it was kind of an overpress coming in from IGN. It's just going to end right there. The mid tier 3 still standing.
Even though the Lord, Pain secured by Divine Regime, will be marching down from the top lane as of now. All they need to do is get them into the momentum. Push the opposite lanes, the long lanes especially, and prioritize the mid if you want to. But, you know, the toughest thing they cannot, just pierce the mid is due to Witch about his Eve. The real world manipulation is something they need to look out for.
Divine Regime right now, they can actually catch Kimmy. He's so far out.
Oh, anytime soon, but he sensed it.
Yeah, look at the smartness coming in from Josen. Just moves a bit more back in that bush. Do not give away his position with the animation of the ancestral power out there. But finally, Kimmy, he's the main target though. Josen, oh my god, where is he? But guess what? Support comes in the form of Fate as he pushes up with a revitalize, but they can't really win the fight. And as of now, a misengage from Divine Regime will help IGN defend this Lord.
But what if they could have the over-engaged? Kyle could get that top inhibitor, and that would be a way to go option for Divine Regime right now. They are leading down the goal, but there is the play.
Yeah, Kimmy jumps on the perfect man, and this time the Sheriff just got caught lacking out. Kyle, he's always been that pillar for Divine Regime. He's always been that man who can, I would not exactly say carry the team, but deal the maximum amount of damage and with a focus point. And I think so, IGN are actually prioritizing the correct man now. Oh, hold on.
Used.
Yeah, for now. The play, that mid push, and that's going to be another pickup coming in with the Alpha charge. Rarin finds the perfect target, and guess what? Now they can find Witch out in the open. No RWM for them to help them survive as Respect needs to jump away, but Aaron the Creator is going to be the next target. Fate, Josen. They know their discipline, they know their boundaries, they'll move back.
But guess what? Aaron just completed Malefic Gun. He's gonna be dealing tremendous amount of damage with a certain range.
The damage from the dispersion diversion combination was insane, but guess what? Respect with Yugi Shadow Kill finally doing a bit of damage, but still he's not able to find the target that he's been looking for. You could not really say that this is a front-to-back composition as well, right? Because you've got a Ghatot Kacha, you've got a Matilda. It just seems that they really want to go in for that dive, and Rarin has been doing a fabulous job in that.
Rarin onto that Alpha is doing stupendous job as of now, but I believe the amount of damage Kyle should be dealing as of now, it's not up to that. I believe it is due to the itemization. He might have choked onto it, but that is the divergent play coming again.
Yeah, but they're not going to commit onto that whatsoever, though. They've got an opening right now, but there we go. Alpha charge onto Kimmy, who's pretty low, but the knockback onto a couple of people in the back line, though. Wait, he'll try, but that's what the Sheriff still steals the Lord away as he catches Auntie, and Kiran gets one more. Kimmy is running away, which will not be able to. The triple kill. We're going to see a Maniac maybe to answer, but guess what? That's not the case, as we read right into a technical pause, another worst possible time. I wouldn't exactly say the worst possible time. It's fine. There could have been worse cases of the Lord marching in.
Kyle proving me wrong. I just mentioned the amount of damage that Clint was not able to put it, but right after it, he secures a beautiful triple kill. The amount of damage he busted out from that Sheriff gun, that was just insane.
Insane indeed. Finally, audience getting a bit more time to relax as well, right? I see what you did there, my man. I see what you did there. But guess what? Right now, Divine Regime, they're just trying to take down the inhibitor in the mid lane, and they'll be able to do that. Kimmy is the only man, and the cannon minion is up and going. No way Kimmy can defend this, and Aaron will be not there on time as Kyle takes down the game and keeps it in his pocket just as a Sheriff should.
Oh my, the game Divine Regime needs to put on for the show. Kyles comes to the rescue for Divine Regime, settling down the score for 1-1. I was quite surprised to see the Guinevere pick coming in from Kimmy. I thought it could be a bait pick or maybe something they should look out for.
I agree. Guinevere pick, yet again, I mean, I don't really feel like Guinevere was anyway fitting in that kind of composition, right? We've seen the rise and fall of the Guineveres. We used to see that Guinevere into the jungle phase positions as well all the way back a couple of seasons. But it has been off meta for such a long time that I don't still really see that how this could have been a good pick. I think so there were still very, very more options to open up, right? Maybe a Grok, you could have picked up if you really wanted to just open up the map. And I would say I kind of would have preferred a Rafaela over a Guinevere, but it's all right. It's all right. They wanted to cook something up, and they're going to be focusing down on the next one. But here's the thing. Divine Regime, their priority was the early game snowball, but they did not get any of that. They were all the way lacking in that early game, if anything. Probably down by 2,000 gold, and still made a comeback to try and take that game in their favor. Showcases how this team, and the showcases reason tenacity for this team, and why it's always called the king of comebacks.
Well, actually, I believe is due to the fact that IGN was just looking for the bloods instead of the objective kills. Instead of they had the power game into the hands in the early games, dominating Divine Regime into the early era, and he did a stupendous job. He was most of the time he was out there chasing and doing the job of the frontliner, which he needs to do though.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, in terms of the frontline position, I agree. Fate was actually doing pretty phenomenal. But here's the thing. You were talking about Khalid being picked up to try and put Witch in an awkward space. Gato did such a great job. Every single time you would see the RWM, that's when Fate decided, alright, that's my cue, I need to jump on the guy. He would always make that jump, and there was no way Witch could just cancel it out or run away, because he was basically caught between a rock and a hard place. He was in the center of the AOG. And in an attempt to dodge all of that, he would position himself in awkward spaces. That clearly showcases Divine Regime and their idea, their insights onto that macro game, understanding who the pivot is.
We'll talk about the pivot for the Divine Regime. I believe it was Susan with that Matilda circling eagle and also making sure that each and individual member who overextended it could fly it back and just get out of that deadly zone between the members of IGN.
True, the Matilda Airlines always comes at clutch. Saves the day for you whenever you need it to. And IGN, it seems like it's up to them now to try and change a few things because, let's be honest, I mean, everything was good apart from the Gwyn. That's the only thing that's coming into my mind.
Well, if they had certain amount of CC or maybe a Tiger could work though, because what they need was the setup or maybe a check type of a thing which could probably check all the grasses, because that what Divine Regiment did was the plays coming in from the diversion.
True.
They focused on Louis and they went with the pick-off composition. You got a bait with the marksman, everyone was lingering around it, and you got the diversion play, sneaking a pit from back.
I agree. You had those divergent plays to try and close in that gap, and at the same time, you had so much CC every single time. It just felt like there was no way for IGN to survive in this one. And let's be honest, Kimmy, I knew that you've got something cooked up, but it seems like the man overcooked here a bit. We'll have to see now, because this is the thing. Since it's a best of 5 series, you've got room for error. You can do the experimentations, and you can bring in a few more things to try and create those question marks. If it works, it works. If it does not, you can always lean back to the same drafters. They'll be on the red side now. So we always know one big thing about red side is you give one, you take 2.
Well, that's true. And honestly, I believe like it was due to the Hilda. The first game it was Divine Regime picking down the Hilda and they lost it, and this time it was the IGN picking down the Hilda. So it might be the Hilda curses, which is definitely flowing around in the lower bracket finals.
Who knows, man? Who knows? Hilda has been a priority pick for such a long time, and for, you could say, so many teams. If I'm not wrong, every single team in the top 4, they've picked up the Hilda. And we've seen the pick rate of Hilda to rise up to at least 87-88% as well. The ban pick rate, if I'm talking about, it crosses the 90 itself. So I think so the priority is there, the understanding is there, the double revitalize. It is just too much pain to deal with in the early game.
But again, if you want to focus on something else, Hilda, you need to have secondary crowd control option, because Hilda, it's not the crowd control option. You could deal and poke out the damage, you could mark down the backliners, you could be aggressive and also be chasing down the enemies. That could be a viable option. Yeah, true. But what IGN needed at that point was a tanky boy, just to make sure that Guinevere works around that draft.
Again, as I said, the idea with the Guinevere was exactly the same. You let Kimmy walk off, wander off wherever he wants to, and that's what he was doing. He was opening up the map a lot for his team, but at that very crucial moment, Antimate's play style is to dive into the enemy backline. He needs to jump on Kyle. He needs to jump on Louis, Kirin. So you don't have anyone who's protecting Witch. He was out in the open every single time, and as soon as the AOG connected, that means just a couple of shots from Sheriff, maybe a couple of quick draws, and he's out in the dust out there. So maybe this time you want to go in for a bit more front to back composition, something that you can use up to save Witch. Maybe some kind of setter, as you said, Tigreal, but he has always been banned out in those second bans.
Oh, if not Tigreal, a Ruby could be a viable option just to be a defensive format. If you want to go with an attacking form, probably a Guinevere or something high-loss type of aggressive comp would be a way to go option. And even you could probably go and engage with the Ruby itself. And the best part of picking off a Ruby into a draft is you could re-engage. It gives you the ability to choke down and go for a surprise re-engage.
True, it does give you that possibility, but at the same time, I feel we're talking about the engages, we're talking about something like the front to back. What better option than a choke?
Oh.
You know, the Bruce Lee guy out here trying to go for those fights. Yep. What better option than a choke? You always pick up a choke, and you know you need to be aggressive. You need to initiate. His playstyle is like a Matilda, but more so, Matilda can take the team with itself, yeah, sets things up, but a Cho brings the enemy to you. And you can isolate that one person. You can actually jump into a bunch of CC as long as you time that Shunpo correctly. the Way of the Dragons can give immense value, and instantly the fight becomes a 4v5. And I don't know how solid is the show for either Josen or Kimmy, but I kind of want to see that.
True. And I mean, I would agree. I would like to see a Cho being picked off here and there for the side of, either offside Divine Regime or IGN. Anything works because that hero is just too, spicy. Bring up the flicks, go with the setups and go with the Way of Dragon, making sure your team gets up. But guess what? We got already one of the heroes which is lurking around for the setups. You forgot to mention the R-Lot.
Yeah, I really forgot about the Arlot out there, but that's a very viable option too. But here's the thing, right now the EXP, you could say the meta is where you clear the wave faster than your opponent and you also have a good amount of healing. I think so in terms of getting the HP back up, Vengeance with Arlot is just not that enough of a util. Plus at level 1, he's really not that good. So I think so that's the main problem, right? Plus even in terms of the spells, you can't really take a Revitalize. You always have to take the Flicker to try and go for those final slash plays and surprise the other side. But I do understand the idea. It could be a pocket pick. But since we're talking about the pocket picks, we know one of these two teams also have the potential of picking up the Barats.
Oh, I mean, that big boy in the XP lane or maybe into the jungler is a viable option. But yeah, a Barats against an Eve is not a viable option, but it could be a way to go option. But you are also forgetting the another pocket pick for Raiden. That is the Xbox, which is a good counter. They just need to choke out the respect hero pool, the assassins, I believe. And surprisingly, in these two games, I haven't seen a Joy being picked off.
Yeah, we haven't really seen a Joy being picked up. That's an important pointer, right? Both of these teams are leaning in a bit more towards those fighters. They are trying to go in for the ones which they are comfortable with. So I do get the idea where the Xbox might come into. So we'll have to wait and see that for that. Because again, I don't really feel Xbox is a very solid pick. But as a pocket pick, yeah, I do understand the idea. Maybe if there's a Fredrin on the other side, then you can try and pick up an Xbox to try and get those extra bit of slows. So that's one of the important things. But I'm really curious to see who's going to win out this next one. Because in terms of draft itself, I think so Bruno was really not the problem for Divine Regime, and they showcased that.
Well, guess what? You got a viable option if you want an Xbox to be formed. Get a Katutkacha into the roamer, and then you get something like a backline killer, maybe a Khalid.
It could very well be possible. Something that can actually jump to that backline, get a few more kills, and just annoy that. That's what we always see. But in terms of the comfort is where we always talk about. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've been talking about the comfort. We talked about the Fredrin. That's going to be the first ban itself coming in. I think so the idea should still remain the same for Divine Regime. They ban out those normal heroes, but it's IGN who are going to be on the blue side this time, and Divine Regime on the red side. So it's a Fanny ban, maybe a Zushin ban for the next one, and you could close it all up yet again with the Matilda ban.
Well, I'm quite not sure about that. Maybe which might be do a gamble just to get his hands onto the Zushin, or maybe something else, or maybe go for a Lilia or Farsha maybe, but that is the way to go option, or maybe something else he needs to look out for. But yeah, as you mentioned, Matilda could be a very good possible ban option, but guess what I'm thinking of? They could just ban Katutach or Khalid, or even Hilda.
You talked about the bans, and it seems like we're going to be seeing that Garud Kacha being banned out from IGN. Yeah, he was annoying the heck out of which. So it's going to be a good option, a good respect being shown. But
Who said there are no
once you're going for those
shortcuts in
respect
life?
bans,
I
that also
literally
means
invented
the other
one.
side gains the confidence. They're like, all right. So that's something difficult for you to deal with. But I do understand that chip being taken away now. Imagine being so very good that once you pick up a chip, the next team just bans it out. Kind of reminds me of a few other things too, but here's the thing.
If is the response from the Divine Regime. I'm sure, sorry to say, but there's gonna be a lot of hero being open, and that would give a tremendous amount of space for IGN to breathe in, and which is not definitely you want if you are into the Divine Regime spot.
I agree, but here's the thing. I think so. The idea behind Divine Regime is that you pick one, I pick two. Hilda is open. You can try and pick it for the priority. Bruno, I was there. You also have the Zushin available right now. Do you think... I don't think so IGN were dictating this draft. I think so it's Divine Regime who's trying to bait IGN into picking that Zushin up.
So...
maybe they steal with the Hayabusa from Respect as well in the next pick.
Oh yeah, that would be a viable option. Because I was thinking, like, what if you don't ban Sushin, you give it out to the enemy, and you get the Sicilian into your team. So what are the viable options?
Yeah, true. It just seems to be the case. It just seems to be the case that eventually that Zushin story that we were cooking up, we have to throw it in the trash away. This is banned around.
Experience the euphony.
Never mind. It's the Granger that was left open for Aaron. We've been talking about the Bruno. We've been seeing him so much that now he finally gets onto another comfort of his, and that's the Granger. Rodin steals away the Alpha from Respect, maybe forcing him to play on that Hayabusa again, but this could be a Hilda pick.
Maybe not. The diversion plays is what came into the handy for Divine Regime in the game number 2, and looks like they will be looking for it once again.
To protect lives.
We were talking about that, but it's going to be the high loss being picked up yet again. The lovely horse who just runs, and that's all he do. He runs. Even on the glorious pathway, he runs.
I mean,
it makes his entire team run.
That's not all he does. You gotta revitalize. He heals you. You go with the glorious pathway. It also buffs the movement speed. It enables the path for you to engage down the enemies, man.
Yeah, so basically run. Right? That basically means you run. But, alright, we've been talking about that for a while. Suyu left open, Respect, locks it in. You take it with the Alpha, we pick up the Suyu. Classic matchup in the jungle. We have seen it a lot of times. The first one to get the kill eventually gets the advantage. Same snowball idea. You've locked in the jungle, you've locked in the mage. Maybe lock in the marksman as well early on, or maybe they can try and prioritize something that can actually jump on the Granger. Cardboard Kacha, which was already banned out.
But
so
you know, I'm thinking more of a
Hilda.
A Roma pick, maybe a Hilda. A CC pick which was banned in the game number 2. Definitely Divine Regime wants to get their hands. So for the Roma section, I'm thinking of a Carmilla, or maybe a Gatut Kacha would be a viable option.
Could be. Carmilla, I think so. You can, but we'll just have to see. You know, it kind of limits you a lot in that case. You need someone who can try and go head to head against the Hylos, because we're talking about the team fight potential, right? In those team fights, when Hylos starts to run, you need someone who can actually stop him in his tracks to keep your backline safe from it. Carmilla, if you use the Curse of Blood, yes, you get the immobile effect, but at the same time, by the time you use it and cast it, Hylos is already on your backline.
But I was thinking into the aggressive part. Like if you pair up that Carmilla with the amount of damage that Kirin would be dealing, is gonna be nuts. But for the bans, they are just taking out the Edith. Maybe a Respect ban coming in for the side of Anti though.
Yeah, that's basically because Edith can just jump in the back with the Earth Shatterer, set your team up with the onwards as well, and then just change to primal form. I think so the next ban by IGN could be a Beatrix. They've already banned out the Bruno, while the last ban from Divine Regime. Take away the EXP yet again. You've already got the CC, something that can actually annoy a CC. But that's not going to be the case. They ban away the Eve of which. No more range advantage in that mid lane, so that limits the option for the man.
Well, what are the viable options for the gold lane if you just choke out or take out the Beatrix? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they go with the Layla in the gold lane against the Danger.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't really feel that Layla is the option right now. Here's the thing, Divine Regime have already had their fair share of crowd cheering them into a Layla moments, and I don't think so we'll see that again.
That could be the case, but for the final ban, they are left to go with the rumor and the gold laner. They got out Beatrix, or maybe they could go out for the Gatu Kacha if they don't want it.
I do get the idea behind the Erithiel, but that just means that there's a Beatrix that you are letting loose in the hands of Kyle. Erithiel has got the range advantage, so you can just run poke, run poke, run poke. Does the same thing as a high loss, but deals a lot more damage and has a lot less HP. So you do get the lane priority in that, plus with the heavy crossbow in the late game, it's pretty solid to work with. But now Beatrix, it should be the last pick for Divine Regime. They can now prioritize their rumor to maybe make things a bit more difficult for the Suyu.
But just as a rumor, what are the viable options? I can see like they could probably go for Gatu Kacha if you want to stop the aggression coming in from Suyo and Hylos. You could go for the Beleric.
Your team is okay. Girl.
Seems like they want to keep the Roma for the last one, prioritizing the Beatrix. Understandable yet again. Now how do you catch the BA? In terms of the mages, what options? You can go for the Frigid Glacier because Alpha wants to jump in. So maybe that Aurora, the Queen of Ice, could really be the greatest option out there. You also have the priority in the mid a bit. You can clear the wave at around the same speed as the Louis. But what next?
A Vexana, because the terrifying and also the ultimate. It deals an amount of damage and just popped on to Louis. It is over.
They leave everything aside and they pick up a Novaria.
Prepare for the return of awesomeness.
Okay, here's the theory. Like they wanted to go with the Aaron and Witch sniper long shots.
I think so, yeah. I mean, poke them at the long range and then eventually get them low enough to be bursted down. Respect is going to go in for that cleanup crew, but who is going to protect which? That's the main question. But I do understand it. There's an Akai on the other side, and who is actually going to catch up to Novaria? That's also the big thing. I think both the drafts have got their own strengths, but who you've got, Sasuke? Who's winning?
I think IGN would be my way to go option. Just because of the Novaria, it's not the bad pick. It's the ultimate, which is going to be helpful for the IGN. Because in the previous match, you saw the diversion play was a nuisance for the IGN.
Yeah, it indeed was the nuisance. And maybe we could see the history repeat itself, ladies and gentlemen, as we will be jumping in the game number 3 of this lower bracket finals. Divine Regime, the kings of comeback. And now on that road, IGN need to pull up their socks.
Standard rotations coming in from both of the hypers. Seems like Raiden would be going for the EXP lane, or maybe he's just prioritizing his buff, the Little Wonder contest. So he could, just go for the engages or maybe a split pushes for the EXP lane or maybe the gold lane rotation.
Probably. This could be the case. But at the same time, it's going to be a pretty slow in that early few minutes, I think, because both the teams, they understand that the other one actually has also got the same early game priority. But the question is, how is Josen going to set his team with the Akai? We have seen quite a few Akais in the NEC, and the win rate actually stands at a staggering low number of around 23%.
You've been saying that what and how will he be making the plays, but what if he is just picked to counter down?
Yeah.
Counter down the Tigreal pick. Whenever there is an inclusion, you got the heavy spins to nullify it.
Yeah, I mean, I do get it, but at the same time, then you've really not got anyone else on your team who can actually help you engage. That means you're relying too much on those diversions. So that's a big thing. Fate right now, up all the way on top, can constantly poke down that high loss with the revitalize as well. It's a good bait coming in as the man gets knocked up in the first blood. Right, GN. Classical approach, but Kirin, he's going to be showing himself. That was pretty risky had there been a couple of more members of IGN there.
That kill just opened the map for IGN to, secure the first turtle of the game. But seems it's going to be the other way apart because Raider just starting down the turtle, and I think like he would be the going with the damage.
Yeah, Seal. No, it does not come in. And IGN They will be jumping back. Don't really want to overextend. So, as I said, both teams understanding the priority. But for now, the priority is the diversion. Oh my god. Aaron, he sees them. He moves back. What a map awareness from the guy. And what a timing on that Death Sonata.
He knew like the kind of plays was made in the game number 2, so they know like what kind of the games they would be going with once again. So I think IGN might have the idea how Divine Regime plays with that low kind of a diversion draft.
Could be. But at this point, we're just gonna slow things down till the next turtle. There's no major objective to work around with, but the idea for both the teams is that same early to mid-game snowball. They just want to try and prioritize that early mid-game and then take it away for themselves. So, I do get it. But you know, this is going to be one of the most strategic games that we have seen. Because one mistake, one wrong move, and you're going to jump down in the depths. So, hold on, diversion yet again on the bot.
3 members from the diversion waiting down. But seems like...
Alright, Divine Regime. You tried, guys, you tried. That's all we'll say. You tried.
You know, the idea was perfect to go down and choke Aaron again, but he knows, like, all the members are missing. So they could be probably hiding down into that bottom bush, which is the way to go option. If they want to make certain plays, I believe like they need to go to that particular space, which is quite unexpected from the side of IGN.
And you can clearly see the adaptation from IGN. I always talk about the teams that survive in these depths of lower brackets are the ones who can adapt really quickly. And that's what we are seeing from them. Making sure that they know what the other side wants to do. They've got a CC, they've got a Louis, then what you pick up a Warrior, you pick up a Grange, you already locked it in, so that your team can actually stay way too far away. And you've got those Astral Echoes to try and reveal other positions whenever the dispersal diversions come into play. But for now, Kimmy, that's a very early bait on Josen's early heavy spins. That means now we can see Kimmy set things up, but what a snipe coming in. The Novaria now working out. You talked about these sniping plays, and it seems that they're going to begin their opening with that. Oh, hold on, Kyle was a bit too far ahead and will be taken down out there in the bottom lane. A bit of mistake. Kirin needs to run away. Respect scouted him. Flick is going to save his life though, but the top lane, will it fall is the question, and yes is the answer.
You want to go with the diversion plays. Guess what? IGN is back with the long sniping range, making sure both of these backliners has the tremendous amount of ability to, you know, just check the bush on their own.
Yet again, they're just, you know, keeping those map control. We always talk about the map control, but in terms of how fast you can take it, I think so IGN has that advantage with those constant spams of the Death Sonata, which does not necessarily goes on a cooldown. You've got that energy bar so that you can fill it all the way back up. You've also got the Astral Recall from Novaria. You can shoot that meteor down in those bushes. Will clear that thing out at least, as long as you angle it correctly. And with the way how which played that Novaria, I think so this brings down to the number of unique heroes being picked up in the entire Northeast Cup to over 90.
That could be the case, but seems like both the teams, they want to play it a bit more safe rather than going for the objectives or maybe the kills, because they know the diversion plays is falling down each by each and piece by piece, because which is just using the snipe shot.
Hold on. We're gonna see Kyle now finally running away. He's pretty low on that HP. The Astral Recall comes into the play. Will the meteor land in is the question. The concealed play coming in from Kimmy, who lands in a double bind implosion into the Nibiru's passion though on the other side as Kyle answers back, and Respect needs to run away, but guess what? With the yo-yo place, he'll be bursted to smithereens, only to show the Doge emote and survive on the other side.
A 2-for-2 trade-off, but seems like Aaron is looking for more than the sniper shot.
Yeah, indeed. Both the snipers are kind of missing the mark though, but clearly shows you the movement. Oh! Kyle had to burn up the flicker to dodge that meteor over his head.
I mean, that is the diversion play again.
But guess what? 1-for-1 trade all the way over towards the top mid bush. And it's going to be maybe a 2-for-1 as Fate. He will survive. The turtle still pretty messy, has another glorious path. The Disvive was started with a glorious path by the way, and that's going to be the alpha charge onto Anti, who's going to be bursted. Anti gets deleted, and with the support of Kyle though, they'd be able to at least get the picks in their favor.
The silence behind the storm was that pace, and seems like after all that battle, IGN will be the one onto the top.
They're just slowing it down. IGN always trying to figure out, but get sword. There's going to be another heavy spins. Already committed by Josen. And there was no one to actually support for that one pick. Sui is all the way in the top, but guess what? Alpha charge by Rarin on to Kemi, who dodges away the entire Bennett's race in an instant. And Josen finally has been forced to use the heavy spins, but a little too late into the Nibiru's passion of Kyle, who will passionately survive. Yes, this man has absolutely got no fear, but for now, Anti, he is fearing for his life. He needs to run away, but the support from the Granger is there, and the man is singing the songs of the death of Divine Regime.
The damage coming in from this man is absolutely insane, and seems like they want to go for more, and that is the respect. Going in with that beautiful engage, but Fate.
Yeah, he was able to survive out of that one. Wanted to go in for that Soul Silver Evil Queller combination, but the runaway coming in from the other side. You can't really go in and, catch them. Now, think things through. Fate is running on a sprint. He's not on the Vengeance, so he cannot face tank the damage after jumping in and using the Curtain's Call. But the reason why he's going in for sprint is to catch onto Witch, who is all the way far back into the back lines of IGN. There's the adaptation that we always talk about. Diversion, not yet committed. Just wanted to get the vision all the way towards the other side. This has been a considerably slow build-up game, Sasuke.
That is true, because the diversion play is getting cancelled off right now. But the Lord is up.
Josen, all the way from the back, wins down one person. That's going to be Fate jumping in and the knock-up on IGN. They will fall one after the other. But Alpha Charge finally comes in, committed. Kimmy gets a double. Guess what? Give this man a triple. But Anti says no, as he has enough damage. Even though Josen got a nasty flank angle, he just could not clear things up, and Fate is just scared for his life as he moves back and sees IGN secure the Lord.
A 1-for-3 trade this time. IGN, they knew what was going to happen with the diversion plays and the Akai. So this was the composition. They wanted to try it off. It went in that way, but he only got Aaron, which I think it didn't ended. They got the kill, but at what cost? 3 members of Divine Regime went down, and he also got the Lord, which is a way to go option for IGN Esports, because right now they're just controlling the map with the minion pressure from each sides of the lane.
We always see this team constantly going in for those wave managements. That perfectly. Got those wave controls, but the tier 2 still are standing all the way towards bot. Rarin is clearing that lane out. Okay, that's Sonata. Finally spots out Josen. He's going to be petrified onto the place, and guess what? He's going to be busted yet again. Aaron, the creator, just creates the Sonata for his death as he constantly spams in the Rhapsody. You do not want to hand Granger to this man. But the tier 2, it's still not gone down, which eventually should fall now. But guess what? Bennett's Rage, Nibiru's Passion is already up for Kyle, so he can clear that wave out really quickly. IGN though, they don't really want to stop Askimi, who's going to be caught in a rock and a hard place. Rarin will be taken down, the 1-for-1 trade. On the other side, Nibiru's Passion to zone them out from the inhibitor, but only after the tier 2 has been taken down. A bit risky, but they've got what they came for.
Indeed, but right now, IGN is in the driver spot, taking a lot of kills, lot of goal leads into their hands, definitely in the driver's seat. The diversion play for the side of Divine Regime is not going on point. They need to look out for a valid solution, because getting onto that backliners is way to go option, but the damage.
IGN are just going on for an all-out brawl. It just seems that they see one person, they realize that they can burst them down, they just decide, let's go gung-ho, let's take them down, burst them, and then we see what we need to do. More people, let's go, let's kill them again.
Well, that's viable.
Yeah, this is brawling it constantly, so that's the main idea.
Because you got the Granger, you got Witch onto the Novaria, you got that constant, poking of damage. Because Granger at this point, I believe, like the Death Sonata along with the Rhapsody, he got the maximum stacks as he could get.
What a play. But it's been spotted out, and they're all basically being caught. Fate, he's in an awkward place. Kimmy with a concealed play will be taken down. He tried to go in for the Sacred Hammer, but it does not catch anyone. But guess what? Kyle is the man who's being chased down by the horse, and that horse is too big to handle as the Evil Queller is enough for the man. 3-man alpha charge does not matter as Rarin will find himself behind the enemy lines. The coordination absolutely impeccable for IGN, and they found the answer for this Louis, and they will knock on the inhibitors.
Oh my, the fight is on point, but they are looking for
Whoa! The glorious pathway into the Astral Meteor and that into the Rhapsody. Aaron sings the song for IGN's victory and lead in this best of 5 series.
Aaron the creator, I'm saying this man creates the victory for his team to the victory gate.
And the draft coming in, this time from IGN, a very well thought, a good idea. Yes, in terms of the synergy, there were a few things going left and right, but overall, if you look at it, you on a Louis can't really catch anyone. Everyone's positioning was pretty awkward. They were always in the bushes where they know that they'll get the entire information of whenever there's someone on the other side or in the other bushes. And that was a smart play from IGN, understanding where Divine Regime likes to make those Louis teleport plays, and they just countered that perfectly with their picks.
Well, the whole idea of that particular draft coming in from the side of IGN was to just wait down for that diversion plays. It's okay, we can just hold down because they got the Granger. The more and the late game it's the beneficial for the side of Granger, and having that pocket pick into your hand means you got that play. All they need to do is keep you calm down, let the frontliners do their job, and Witch and Aaron the creator, they were just just spamming the skills into the grass to check down whether or not there is the divergent plays.
Yeah, they always knew about that, but here's the fun thing, right? You pick up the Akai, you pick up the CC. Again, the idea is the same. You try to jump onto the enemy back, but at the same time, Josen in the early game was just trying to stay in a position where he can save Kirin. But once he realized that he can't really set things up for his team from that, that's when he decided to leave him and move forward. And that gave an opening, and that to a major one, for Witch and Aaron to constantly poke the man down. Respect, he was constantly on those objectives. You could not see this man on the map. The assassin plays coming in from him, they were so very brutal. So I really like the idea of how IGN played in this one. But now it's time for Divine Regime to try and make a bit of a change. But we have to consider the fatigue will also hit these players.
Yeah, you are right about that, but the main thing Divine Regime needs to look out for is the swap onto the mage, because the Luo 8 pick is not going into the hands.
True.
One game is all it takes, but I believe like that is not the case for the Divine Regime, because I believe they have certain true cards to show up. This is not the all. Like Luo in the mid, yeah, it is, but if it's working, let's work it. There's no need to show up all the cards, because we got one move, the grand finale, which is coming up tomorrow. But for that, you need to win out. But I believe right now, they need to consider that options and show them what Divine Regime, the underdog, the dark horse, is truly about.
I agree, and I like the fact how you mentioned about the grand finals happening tomorrow, right? Because eventually, ladies and gentlemen, you can also buy the tickets directly outside the venue itself. So make sure you hop on tomorrow, and this is the best part about this LAN. that you will get some amazing goodies as well if you are the VIP. So you get the VIP pass and you also get the autographs from your favorite players. And by the way, for all the people out there, right, every single one sitting in the arena, also at the home watching all of us, you've got the SKU card. And the SKU card is basically used to get the autograph from the players. You can go to them, you can ask them for their autographs, and then you can basically frame it. I really love to do that. I already have a couple of from Apex and from the Witch.
Oh yeah, true. Even I want now the signature from the Tatsuya, how he played the previous game, but that is all right. For the upcoming rounds, I believe like they need to prioritize a change over to the Louis, because that was the considered case for the lose of Divine Regime, in my opinion.
It was just the idea of IGN understanding that the Louis is not really the big threat. You try to figure out where the Louis is actually, and you can eventually predict what kind of play it's going to come in. And plus, at the same time, it just felt like the draft was favoring IGN a bit. But jumping in onto the other side now, the first pick for Divine Regime. On the red side, we've got IGN. Bans are going to be standard with the respect ban of Granger as well as the Fanny. Kyle does not really want to go with the Granger. That is a bit interesting. But are they going to leave the Zushin open along with the Bruno? That's my main question. And yeah, Matilda and Fred remember the ban burned out on the other side. But it's going to be a respect ban of Chip. So yes, both Bruno is open along with the Zushin.
Well, that is true, but I personally don't believe like that could be the option, because you could go for a 50-50. If you go open both, you take one, we take two. A counter and the meta pick.
But you also have the Hilda open, right? There's a Suyu, there's a Joy. Everything in this draft is just out there in the wild. We're talking about wild. There's Hylos too. It seems like the team that is actually picking Hylos, they're having a bit of that fun time. Plus, Anti also did a phenomenal job on that Hylos in the previous one.
Here's the thing, like Divine Regime, they at this point, they are forced to ban out certain heroes like a Chip, like a Fanny, because if they are open, it's a confirmed dominated game coming in from side of IGN. But there you go, just as you mentioned, Kyle picking down onto that Bruno, a first pick. For the option, contrary, I think like Matilda is also open.
Yeah, you probably go for the Zushin, right? Divine Regime, they should know that there's a Zushin available. But the discussion is what after that. You can lock in the Zushin, that's going to be which? Or are you going to lock in an early Hayabusa to try and pick something that not only just counters Zushin, but also can be really good against a Bruno? Respect can actually lock in if he really wants to. But no, they go for the Ghatot Kacha. Kimmy or Auntie? Who's going to play it?
Well, it's a really good flex pick coming in from the side of IGN, but it could be anyone's game. But seeing the draft of Divine Regime, they could switch on which hero or which player should play Ghatot Kacha. If like everything is fine, they need one more backline engager. They could go with over to the Anti, or maybe they could go Hilda is also open, so Hilda could also go or be a viable option for the side of EXP laner on IGN.
But here's the thing.
Your team is picking.
Alpha going to be picked up early on, so you've been constantly denying that Alpha to respect, but I don't feel that he is struggling onto that. You already have a Witch on Zushin. You can pick up the Suyu. You can get those early bursts in from the Soul Sever Evil Queller combination. And I think so in terms of this early draft, I'm going to give it to IGN. They've won in the first 3 picks. If this is either a Suyu, maybe something like a Joy, or maybe something like a Hayabusa.
I mean, that could be the case, but here's the
The
thing.
Immortal One chose me to
I
vanquish the
am not
shadows
seeing
that plague this
anything
world.
which could be a way to go option or be the counter for which is Zushin, because all I'm seeing is the standard pick. You got the Khalid and you got the Alpha. Yeah, they can engage, they could charge over to you, but if you got a sustainable frontliner that which they have, the Ghatot Kacha, so they can be sustainable, but they can also be punished by the wishing lantern.
Yeah, absolutely. And they understand as well, IGN. They know what they really need to take away on the other side. They ban out the Louis because this time they have to go up close and personal. And Zushin with those wishing lantern, the crimson butterflies, that's going to be a bit more difficult to deal with a Louis out there in the mid. Marksman is still open for IGN. Maybe this could be another Beatrix ban if you really want to just try and choke down Aaron the Creator. Not give him a fun matchup into that lane. Divine can really go for the Erythial ban as well if they want to.
I am the priestess of
be the
primal
case,
lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
True.
They are going with that Edith ban.
Yeah, I agree. You talk about that Edith ban and they're just trying to force anti on EXP Ghatot. He's not that very good with the EXP Ghatot.
That's could be the main reason why they are just choking down anti-mage over to that scene. But he could also play CC. There is also a Phobias open right now.
Yeah.
Are everlasting.
But at the same time, you know, we talk about that gold lane that's still kind of open. I kind of wanted to see that gold being banned out, but Sicilian being taken away. So understandable. IGN just focusing down on that mid, trying to lower down the options. There's still a Valentina that could be picked up. And if it steals away Kimmy's ultimate, that basically means the same thing. Tigreal taken away. Kimmy's not going to get his own pick. So they banned out one of the flex. They banned out another comfort for Kimmy. They're just trying to take away the picks that can actually set IGN up, right? I don't really see a main macro reasoning behind Divine Regime's draft as to what they want to do.
Well, as of now, if they want to, just keep the XP lane as the backline option, they could just lock down the Beatrix for the gold laner. I mean, it could be the wonders, but
Aaron the Creator brings up the Harith. We had a talk about it before the game number 1, Sasuke, that maybe we can see Aaron pick up the Harith. In the pre-game segment, we always discuss about the possibilities, and Aaron has said, all right, I'll listen to you boys. I will pick that up. The Catboy out in the open. Now who's going to be the one who can actually catch him? So you're now conditioned onto picking a roam that really has some hard CC to catch this guy. Otherwise, the skill box that's coming in with Witch, Kimmy, and Aaron, it's going to be too hard for Divine Regime to deal with.
Oh, I see it. Even if Divine Regime focuses on for the Minskar in the XP lane, that could not be the case because you got the Wishing Lantern. Cancel it out, but in the response,
What?
going with the 2 mobility heroes?
Wait a second, my boys. That's Josen on Khalil, Rarin in the Alpha jungle, Kirin on the Joy mid? Nah, this is just blowing my mind at this point.
I mean, this could be the case. I mean, it is weird
Fight for
to
the
see, but
ultimate answer.
everything is perfectly connected. You got the damage dealer, you got the frontliner, you got the sustainable, you got the CC from Alpha and from the Khalid.
I mean, I don't really see any way of this draft to work. I'll be brutally honest. At this point, I seem the Divine Regime, in an attempt to cook up a dish that has got almost all the elements right, in an attempt to cook up a mixed veg, they eventually ended up making a vegetables khichdi.
I mean, that's kind of rude, but I see a potential for that draft to work on because, yeah, for the early game damage, Joy needs to be on the damage dealing items and stuffs.
Yeah, that could very well be the case, but ladies and gentlemen, the case could also be IGN winning out this series. This could be a 3-1 until and unless Divine Regime bring out something that they've cooked up with this draft of 4 fighters. 1 in roam, 1 in jungle. 1 is going to go in that EXP lane. Joy is not technically a fighter, he's more like an assassin, but You can also try and cook a few things up out there, though. Playing in the mid will have the priority against Wiz, though. But do you really pick up a Joy in the mid? Has used up the early Vengeance, and still a Zushin has a faster wave clear?
You know, just because Zushin had the faster wave clear is because Kimi helped him out, but Zozen might be in some trouble between 4 members.
Early flicker being used out. A big macro play from IGN. They're constantly trying to catch in these people. Divine Regime, they can't really access the map. They can't even access the river so early on in the game. It's 1 minute 10 seconds. And you can see IGN already trying to step in, steal away a few of those crabs. Raren is not comfortable in the jungle. We're going to have a look at the early itemization, though. It's not going to give us anything but anti. Being poked down there, but he's a Hilda. He's absolutely fine. CC versus a Hilda. Anti jumps in the bush. He gains the HP back. That was taken away by Yo-Yo Blitz. Anti still wins the trade.
Well, he does technically, but I would suggest like that could be a stalemate lane, unless and until it could be a bait as well. Anti on the low HP, he baits out, he calls his teammate, and voila, yeah, there you have it with a perfect setup connecting down with Kinemi AOG.
There's so many pieces, right, they need to bring in together. It just seems that Divine Regime, I can see one way with how this draft could work. But the trigger is going to be chosen. He needs to land a big ultimate, but for now, he's going to be picked up with the first blood on this Zushin. This is what we always talk about. Which has been that guy, which has been him, who's had such a major impact in IGN. And he's proving it by. Kirin wants to jump in with those rhythm beats, goes in for the electrifying beats as well, on to Respect, tries to lower him down with the alpha charge, connected onto the man as he gets the opener. Then the jungler out of the picture, and Fate gets the turtle too, where the HP so low, with the AoE comes in, the AOD comes in, and they pick them up one after the other. But what a time for the pause, as we could have seen 3, maybe 4, for not even a turtle.
I said that this draft has a potential setup, and only if Zozen would cook it off, and he did it perfectly well along with the alpha charge which was there. The perfectly secure first kill, and all of the members of Divine Regime just jumped on it and secured it and prepared the best dish they could ever had.
I agree. But there's the thing, man. I mean, the only win condition for that one draft is, as I said, Josen's ultimate, right? You need to land in those Raging Sandstorms. You set your team up for that, or either you can try and trigger it up with the alpha jumping into the alpha charge. You have either of these two conditions. You go for that early CC, and then you let the Joy do all of his own things, jump in the back, try and take them down. You let Fate control all of them with the Curtains call. But this needs to be in a snap, right? You give the call, and all of your players jump in together. That's the only way I can see this draft working. But on the other side, for IGN, it's pretty simple. You keep on poking with Witch, you keep on trying to go in for those Earth Shatters with Kimmy. He blows the Earth apart, and that's how you pick all them up. Kirin right now does not have the Vengeance to its own cooldown, but will be safe as Josen jumped in on time.
Chosen. He needs to do a lot for his team also and provide him the best vision they could get, but seems like Al might be in some trouble because he is running low, as Kyle is trying his best to poke him down and gain the early control over to him in the lane fight.
Normally the Hyrax should have the advantage in the lane, but it just feels that Kyle on the Bruno, he's also pretty comfortable on that, and after making the Vampire Mallet, the Bruno should have good enough lifesteal to try and go and poke down the Harith a bit and also get that HP back by those minions. So Aaron is having a bit of a hard time, but for now we're going to see yet another Josen who's going to be brought in all the way over towards the Evil Queller, the Soul Saber. As IGN find another pick, Divine Regime. The comeback kings right now are struggling in the early game. They are facing difficulties. Raren can only see his teammate fall, maybe, but the AOG comes in, and there's no way for them to jump out, as the Zaman Force just helps Aaron dash out through all of that CC. But Fate on the other side will be able to take Witch down. Raging Sandstorm with the flicker. Respect runs away with the evil queller. He dodges every single thing, but Divine Regime wins out that fight.
That phenomenal fight being engaged from side of IGN, but this time the whole tide was in the favor of Divine Regime, and along with the turtle they are leading in the gold lead. 1.3k right now, riding the car in the driver's seat. Kyle looking for that extra goal from the top tier.
As you said, that extra goal from the top side. He's constantly been doing that from both these lanes. Even from the bottom, they've basically taken everything. But here's the thing. You really need to get this snowball in at the perfect time as well on the other side. Hunter Strike being built up. Respect is going to have that bit of an advantage over Dante. Jumping out, revealing his position as the Crimson Butterflies comes into the play as well. Kyle a bit too close though, but they will be able to clear the tower. Good scouting out coming in with the Alpha Charge now to try and jump in, but Respect will have to run away as Anti becomes the bait. But still the Revitalize was there, but the volley shot to finish him off as Bitch is out, stranded in an island. He gets one, only to be fallen. Maybe wait a second, that's a pick coming in. Bruno catches one. The OG with the Purify on the perfect time, dodges the shot as Kyle still is going in for the volley shot, gets a triple kill. This man refuses to die. Is it a maniac? As Gimme stands alone and Gimme falls alone, and so did the tower on top. What a play by Divine Regime.
Divine Regime all over the name with that insane draft, with that insane plays, going around, getting their plays, getting the kills and increasing their goal leads right onto the hand, and that would be Kirin going for that bottom tower. But you know, Scary, the best part, I said this had the potential. They had this similar kind of a draft and it worked well, but again, Respect might be in some trouble.
Yeah, Josen though, he might have been a bit more than he could chew right now. Cannot really survive onto that one, so will have to fall down to his knees, but he's given his team enough room right now to work around with the turtle. Half HP already. Respect can jump in to try and steal, but nah, that's not gonna happen. He's just a bit too late. Immortal form does not really have a lot of movement speed, but Kai seems to be able to be overextended out there. The Diamond Force comes in, but guess what? He obliterates Advent. He just dips him out as the AOG is used defensively. Gimme, he just saw the death of Harith in front of him and he could do nothing.
Oh my, that play coming in from Kyle. You know, I thought it was a kind of an overextend, but within a unique amount of time, it switched so perfectly well. The kills were into the hands of Kyle, but again, Kirin might look for some kills. There's the electrifying beats.
Yeah, but the Vengeance as well, he's going to survive maybe, but not for long enough as he finally falls, but the tier 1 has been taken down on the other side. So that's the trade. You give up on your mid laner, you take down the tier 1, and I think so that's kind of fine, right? Because it's either ways a joy. Who's going to jump in late into the fights? You don't really mind. He's farming up a bit. So I think so that still is really good.
But I don't think so that could be the case, because in the side of Divine Regime, he is the only one with the magic damage aspect. So if he's not farmed, or if he's lacking up the damage, the magic damage, that could lead a serious problem for the Divine Regime in the later phases of the game. But seems like Kyle and Zosen might be overextension.
Yeah, they're kind of overextending, but the Purify comes in right now. He wants to survive, but Kyle goes in for the basic attacks as Witch finally takes him down. And that's the Winter Crown. Raging Sandstorm on the other side towards that Crimson Ball. But you will not survive onto that Raging Sandstorm. My man just tried his best, but Divine Regime, they had a good amount of lead, but it feels like now they're kind of throwing it away.
You know, I have been seeing like Divine Regime, they are making constant mistake, but again, Fate might be in some trouble as he's being caught off guard.
Yeah, Fate, he's going to be brought back in with the Wishing Lantern, and that's Kimmy picking him off. They're finally taking all the players of Divine Regime down one after another, and the only reason IGN is winning is they're playing with a numbers advantage. They know that they can force out those fights, but look at the amount of burst damage right now. Antic is the HP back with the Lord. He'll be secured by Respect, and they're trying to take them down as Aaron falls in, but Chosen gets another one, which will be there to answer back. The AG connects onto the man, but it's Khalid. You don't really want him, and he also uses the quicksand guard to survive, as which will help his man maybe to live up, but Kyle goes in for the volley shots, and he lands it in perfectly. You take the Lord, we take 4 of your people, and we push the tower, says Divine Regime.
Oh my, the obliteration coming in from the side of Divine Regime was on point, but Arcade, Raiden might be in some trouble as he is trying to overextension. But
Wait a second. He wants to jump in, but guess what, Aaron? He understands that overextension, gets that man down. Chosen being retreat, no movement speed on this man, and that's going to be again the way of the world. Look at the amount of damage, low HP on the Harith. You still want to go for that anti? I don't think so. And that's about it. They will move back, but this means that IGN can actually defend. But guess what? Kyle a bit too far ahead as Anti jumps in with the power of Elderness as well. Lands in on a few more shots onto the man. And this is the concussive blast damage. Kyle still will run into the tower, and he still survives. This Bruno does not die. The AOG comes in to catch him down. It took all 5 people to finally take him down. Yes, IGN won in that raid, but was it worth it?
I don't think so, because the Lord is already being taken care of. CC, even though the damage is little, but it's being taken care of, and the bottom lane is being pushed slow by slow, tiny by tiny damage from the minions and along with the CC. Even though they got a trade of 3 members went down from the side of Divine Regime. The gold lead which they had occupied on is right now in terms of IGN. We are leading in terms of gold lead, not much, but scared yet. I'm saying, like, we are moving into the phases of the game where the gold lead actually doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, you already have the 32,000 gold mark onto the side of Divine Regime, and IGN have also crossed that exactly. So I agree. In terms of the main item power spike, which you really get after the couple of items, all of them have that. The next mark is 42,000. Which one of them crosses that first? And it seems that IGN, with the way how they've got the map control, should be the first one. Joseph needs to open the map for his team. And he's doing exactly that, slowly and steadily moving from the bottom. But he hasn't really been able to give some major setups with the Raging Sandstorm. And the only fights that Divine Regime have won were the scrappy ones where they found IGN lacking in their positionings.
That's true. But no, Divine Regime, they are making constant mistakes at the time of Lord and Turtle spawns. I believe this won't be the scenario, because right now they are trying to look for the fight.
Oh my goodness, that's going to be the pull-up coming in. But there we go, the AOG all the way towards the back. He for him to survive, and he's going to run away as well. What a way, Kimmy. He jumps out, but that's a major tool. That's a major utility being taken out. It's going to be a bit more poke coming in. Zaman Force, hold on, hold on. No Zaman Force, no AOG. This could be the sign for Divine Regime to fight. This could very well be the opportunity for them to try and take the Lord. Waves are pushing in on the top side for IGN, so that's a big thing for them. But all of them are clubbed up. They don't know what's happening around the map. And a good zone from Kyle and Fade. It's going to be the Lord by Rarin, probably at the backline. Now he's in trouble. They take them down one after the other. And when the Creator will be able to trade Kirin. But is it enough though? Lord is out of bounds. And the Raging Sandstorm and 3 people in the backline can eventually do the trick. But guess what? Aaron still stands. Kyle overextended as he gets obliterated. But Respect, and we take them down one after the other as the alpha charge from Rarin is there. He tries to Winter Crown only to fall to his death. Divine Regime wins the Lord, but IGN wins the scrappy fight.
And this time 4 members on the ground, actually 5. The 5th one just respawned. They are looking strong right now and might look to take one of the inhibitors from the top lane.
It just feels that this could very well be the case where they choke down the map even a bit more for Divine Regime. They try and take away those tier 2s from mid and from the bottom lane. But guess what? These Mega Minion waves, right? These are the main trouble. I think so. They've got another Mega Minion wave out there, and plus, why would you really want to send a Zushin to clear the HP?
The tower, they lost the tower down there. That's not a big thing, but could eventually lead to big results. A Sky Piercer being made so late in the game, Sasuke, that's the main thing. You don't really have a lot of stacks here. Plus which, he's died quite a few times too. So I don't know if that's actually a worthwhile investment into the gold.
Well, it could be. So you know what happens right now is which he's trying to deal an amount of damage, but the opponent, he escapes in nick amount of HP, 5 to 10%. Sky Piercer over here would do the damage, and I believe he has about 20 to 30 stacks, which could do the case right now, but in the late game, that is what you need. Even though the stacks are low, 30 to 40 stacks would do the job.
Yeah, could be the case, but that does not really give you the maximum output, right? But all right, I mean, it's something that he likes to do. Wait, oh my god, okay, Auntie. It's absolutely fine. He'll just say that it was all a calculated play. I did talk to him about that play onto the Joy into was that top lane that one time, right? That we saw on the day one. He said that he went into the tower. I kind of want to check that again. But it seemed legit.
Seems like old habits never change.
Absolutely not. But this time there's no tower for him to sit.
Well, there was the second tower. Well, anyways, the Lord is gonna spawn up, and I believe Divine Regime, if they possess or they do any mistake, it would cost them the game, and this time it is a match point for IGN, so any mistake like that would really cost them the entire game.
You know, Kyle on that Bruno, he kind of reminds me of all the South Indian movies that I see where one hero just takes 40 people and still wins out. But guess what? Right now, you need to really win. That's important. You look at the amount of bursts coming in. Anti will be deleted though, but the AOG onto 3 people. Crimson Butterfly's base wants to catch a few more people, but at the back line. Kyle, low HP, but he's still free hitting as respect from the flank angle. Catches a few, but Kyle is still alive. Kyle still goes on and on. But that's the amount of extent it would. CC out in the open, trying to catch one, but respect gets another shutdown. 3 for 2 trade. IGN really want to end it. Kiran is there. Can he catch in a few? The rhythm of beats. He needs to run away. The Zaman force. The flicker comes in. Aaron, the creator, wanted to create something, and he actually ended up cooking a beautiful dish. Not quite enough to get Kiran down, but still the inhibitor from the top. Kiran needs to clear that wave out. The burst was absolutely there. There's still one more minion remaining. Josen, he needs to recall, come back, but guess what, Aaron? He gets that shutdown. And IGN can get this lot for free.
Definitely, because the overextension, or I believe the place created by the Aaron was on point, but Josen seems to be, he wants to fight for it.
Do they really want to fight onto this one? Is going to be the big question. RNG's jumping in and out with the Zaman force. Josen already down to half HP. This is going to be a 50-50 entry battle. Raging Sandstorm trying to catch in a few more people. Respect gets the Lord as well as the Witch. They tries to go in for more, but Fate needs to run away. They get through more people yet again. It's a 2v3 situation right now as 3 people were chasing and one goes back, but Aaron, she was the man. I mean, imagine a cat pushing you all the way down to your base.
That would be a dangerous cat. Indeed.
But a big cat.
A really big cat.
Oh, Kyle, my man. Wait a second. Respect still survives and Kyle dashes out from the other side of that wall to get the Tornado Eye.
But the damage this Kyle is doing is really insane. But the Lord is already up and marching down from the top lane.
Valiant thing. What a play from Kyle. The man single-handedly made sure that Divine Regime will survive the slot attack. It was a 4v2 situation, or rather you could say the 4v3. Kyle forced the immortality of respect. He baited out the AOG coming in from Kimmy, and then he just dashed out on the other side of the wall to create that gap in distance. Now respect is low on HP. He cannot jump in. He will get one-shotted by volley shot, and you don't have anyone else who can actually deal the damage. If I'm not wrong, Anti was not even in that fight, and Witch was also taken down. So you've got no one to get the setup in and deal the damage, and that's a perfect defense. But guess what? They really want to go in for more right now as the AOG connects shot his backline. 3 people. Kimmy needs to run away as the monster kill comes in for Ryan, and he gets one. Wants to focus on more. Gets Kirin as well. Kyle is running away for his survivability. Purify being popped up. Respect tries to shoot in the arrow as 3 people get caught in by the charge of Ryan. He is the alpha, but he get beaten into that position. Shut it down, and it's all up to Fade and Kyle to keep their team alive. He's still a bit too far ahead. He goes in for the sliding tackle and tackles anti-mage down. Curtain call onto everyone shouting Kyle in the arena, and it's so damn worth it.
Oh my, the amount of damage this boy is dealing, but the minion waves is just crashing down, and I believe Scadiat, the Sky Piercer out of the pitch, is doing the job. The last time we checked, he had around 3 to 4 kills, but right now he is on to the 9 kills, and I believe the stacks would be probably up to 80 to 70 stacks. I mean, the amount of damage he will be dealing with that kind of stacks is really insane, and they got no choice around to shut him down at this point.
This just feels absolutely miraculous for Kyle. Goes in for the immortality, for the boots. He's got the rose gold meteor, malefic gun, and the sea halberd. Everything that you need on a Bruno. No wind of nature. And that is ballsy from him. He just wants to do that raw damage. He just wants to go in for those nasty sets.
The 4th Lord of the day and 4th Lord of the game.
Oh, Josen, he needs to be one Lord who needs to run away. The damage from Arvin the Creator should eventually catch him, but the Alpha Charge comes in. There we go, AOG on to 2, catching both of them as the next one is Raren in the line, who will run away with the immortality. Low in that, but they still survive. Kirin is the only one who's fallen, and this Joy mid is going atrocious for Divine Regime right now.
It worked well, I believe, and it did. The time it felt is around wit and respect, making sure they gets him down. The only thing he's doing is to mark down Witch, because he's the only one who could take him down with electrifying beats over to the vengeance. So, you know, the damage dealing aspect would also get damaged, and the damage he would be dealing is also there. But right now I believe it is due to the fact that he has a kind of a low HP though.
Just want to hear what people have to say, who they're supporting this time. Because this game is just going endless. 22 minutes. Kyle just thinks that he is the hero, and he actually is the hero. For now, constantly getting that HP back. Now the Lord marches down top. Everything is in this defensive hand. Fade, mid, low. You need to give the setup. Lord is low. Kyle out there in the open. Finally gets caught. The hero has fallen, and so are Divine Regime, as they will lose out their lives and also the game. And in this best of 5 series, IGN become the 2nd grand finalist of the Northeast Cup Season 1.
Oh my, the intense battle, 22 minutes, 4th game, and I have to say that Joy did work for Divine Regime into mid to early game era, but it did fall out just because of the Sky Piercer, which built on over to that Zushin, the amount of damage and the sustainability he had at that point was way too insane.
Yep. There was some good plays in the early, I agree. There was a time Divine Regime had a 1,000 gold lead. But now it just seems that IGN is so much better in terms of controlling the pace and adjusting their positions. This is almost the exact same thing that I talked about 27 when he was playing on the Joy. That you need to be the last one to jump in. But rather Kirin, in many of these engagements, was just the first one to try and take them down. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the result and see which team outperformed who though? It's the 3-1 lineup. IGN being the one who closed it all out, and the handshakes are always there, man. They said that they were friends. They're all of our good friends, and you can clearly see the sportsmanship.
That's true, but I still believe the man of the match for this game would be the Witch, because the amount of sustain, the amount of damage, the amount of crowd control he provided for his team in the previous game was absolutely nuts.
33-21. And you said which should be the MVP? The man absolutely is. No winter crown. Absolutely no winter crown. The Divine Glaive. Show me the damage he was dealing, because it's not just him. Aaron, the creator. Man, he obliterated Josen on a Khalid who prioritized a Radiant Armor and an Oracle. It just feels like another day where you do everything right, but still it all falls down.
That's true, but the first two games, Aaron the creator was the one to create the path for his team to the grand finale seat, but this time the final game, it was the Witch, it was the IGL to secure the final seed for his team. And looking at the damage, you were right, scared yet, Aaron doing the topmost damage, 33% of the damage, and Witch, look at the team fight participation, man.
Just too good for all the others except Kieran 43. Even in terms of the amount of damage he dealt, yeah, it was almost similar to Raren though, so you can really see that they did struggle in terms of understanding what they really need to do. A lot of it just came down to how well they protect Kyle on the Bruno. And I'll be honest, they were doing a phenomenal job in that. Right? Look at the amount of utilities on the other side. Which can jump in with a Wishing Lantern. Kimmy can actually jump in with the AOG. So all those things, you combine it with Anti jumping on Kyle as well. With the power of Wilderness. Respect is on a Suyu. He can just dash around wherever he wants to. Even after all of that, it just came down to how and when can you take Kyle down. And once you did, it was all over.
Basically, it was a one. All firemen, heroes from the side of IGN were ready to go and just jump onto the Kyle, and he was perfectly zoning. And even at the point we saw, like, he was out engaged, he was out positioned, but the amount of damage and the amount of healing he had, he was way too insane, and the backup from Divine Regime, from his team, was on point.
Yep, I agree. And at the same time, you can clearly see the gold enough from both of these teams. They were doing so far good. Over 50% of the tower damage dealt, and that too on a Harith, clearly showcasing that he still had his own priority. And at the same time, you could also see the amount of damage being dealt onto them. That was pretty phenomenal. But ladies and gentlemen, as well as IGN played today, we have to give it up for Divine Regime and also Meow Meow Gang, who made it to the top 4. Meow Meow Gang specifically surviving through the depths of hell, surviving through the insane plays in Manipur. Well, huge shout out to that entire region. But man, oh man, this was absolutely phenomenal. Now guess what, ladies and gentlemen, we are here and the players are there, so I don't really want to hear all of them, so we're going to send it down to Jenny and Ray out there. Look, two smarties, and they'll have an interview with the players.
Hello. Okay, it's working now.
What a match we had, guys. Now that was, in the end, a really tough match. Congratulations to IGN on being the second finalist of the Northeast Cup. Make some noise for IGN! Okay, first question, straight away to which? Was Kyle hard to deal with?
Of course, I would say he's the gold standard right now.
Okay.
Yeah. He's the. I would say he's the gold standard of India right now. He has the potential to carry his team.
Which just said that Kyle is gonna change the gold standard in India. What?
Okay, which wants to say one thing? Okay, go ahead.
But Aaron isn't less.
definitely we agree on it. And my question would definitely be to Aaron, the creator, right? So, Aaron, okay. My question is to you, like, obviously, in this match, this last one, it was a very crucial. I was feeling my blood pumping up so badly. I might have a blood pressure or something. I'll have to check it out. But anyways, I wanted to ask you, like, Kyle was definitely creating not the momentum, not just in the plays, in the game as well. It was quite stressful for you guys, definitely for sure. What were you thinking? What was your mentality during when Kyle was doing so much into the game? It felt like Kyle was carrying whole Divine Regime on his shoulders. How did you? Because you did the same in the first and second game as well.
I had my full build and my team, so I was confident I wasn't going to die. So yeah.
He was confident in his team that he would get the backup he needs. They got his back, and you know, they covered him, and he was able to do so many of these things. So, Jenny.
Well, you guys just faced a defeat against ABM, and you bounced back so fast. How did you guys mentally reset so quickly?
We just had some motivational speech at the back.
You just had some motivational speech. Now, the audience wants to know what kind of motivational speech exactly. Just a little bit.
It ain't over until it's over. It ain't over until it's over.
It ain't over until it's over, guys. Remember that. From which motivational speech? It ain't over until it's over.
I mean, Jenny asked a similar question, but I have something of my own as well, right? Team ABM pushed you guys to these lower brackets. It's the whole reason you're having this match. You had to delay your grand final spot after all. But right now, you're back again, and it's going to be the revenge match. So any message any one of you guys have for Team ABM? Because they're looking forward to matching you again as well, because they were saying, we want IGN. So what's your opinion?
Paji, I'm coming.
Well, that was good. Anyways, facing two series in the same day is tough. Do you think that fatigue will affect your gameplay tomorrow, which is against ABM, which is going to be the grand finale?
We just had bad draft, that's all. We will meet them tomorrow and we'll find out.
So fatigue will definitely not be an obstacle, right? Okay, guys, that was IGN, the finalists for the semifinals. So tomorrow it's gonna be ABM versus IGN. One round of applause for IGN. Thank you, guys. Wow, what a day we had. So many awesome matches, right, Ray?
Exactly. I mean, we had 2 best-of-3 series and 1 BO5. I almost was thinking it was going to be pushed to the 5th game because it felt like, I mean, we just talked about it. Kyle was a menace, and we really thought there was a game 5 coming, and at that point it would just be an elimination round, a best of 1, right? There's no more chances, but Team IGN were able to come out on top despite the setback. They were, faced it in the upper brackets against APM, but right now they created the opportunity, the chance that they were looking for, and after all, they have created the legacy. Team IGN is known by so many players. I myself have been a fan of them for so long. And it's quite happy to see them at this LAN in Guwahati, Moscow. And I'm looking forward to what they have in store for us because it's going to be a revenge match and they have to go in all guns blazing. And I'm looking forward to it. So, Jenny.
Definitely. Tomorrow is going to be an awesome day. We're going to have this grand finale of Northeast Cup. I'm hoping we'll see you guys again tomorrow. This was Northeast Cup powered by Battle9 Esports, sponsored by our media partner G+, Gaming Chess, Gaming 10, our catering partner Lush, and smartphone partner Vivo. It was nice having you all, everyone watching from the venue and the online audience. Thank you so much for being with us, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
It's sunset on Friday, I'm stuck on the highway, it's been a while. I'm late to the party, you already started the sparkling wine. I need to find a spark to keep me from the dark. I'm looking for a fire star tonight to light me up all around. 'Cause you're the only one I'm thinking of. Don't let me burn to the ground. I wasted time, these city lights, still I can't get you out my mind. I need a fire star tonight. I'm looking for a I'm down in the mirror with perfume and glitter. I'm on the way. Feels like I'm 16. Your blue eyes and ripped jeans. What can I say? As long as there's a spark to keep me from the dark. You make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away from me. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. You've been there from the start, inside my corner. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You'll never get away from me. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What if we stay? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay?